Try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. You were staring at the window, and I said I wanna take you to the sea. And when I'm better, we'll do everything. I gotta stop making promises I can't keep. But if I was gone tomorrow, won't the waves crash on? Is it selfish that I'm happy as we pass the setting sun? Someday I'll be overcast, but you won't have to cry, 'cause we'll do the grieving while I'm by your side. I said, don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. I'm so scared of getting used to this. All the vines that keep you tethered in your room. Well, someday both of us are leaving here, but for now I'll just bring this seed to you. Will you meet me in the daylight like we did before? Then I felt you on my shoulder and you weren't suffering anymore. You said I'm sorry that you worried, but don't apologize. I told you to forget me, but you stayed by my side when I said, don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, and when we're gone, everything goes on.
My nights are empty, missing you every day. I wish that you'd come back to me. It was every weekend, bringing me nothing but joy. I need to get my life on track. I want the LEC back so I can stand in the chat. I want the LEC back in my life. Rap battles, many, very feeling alright. I want the LEC back tonight. Recharged, all in for spring split. Euphoria, I can start to feel it. It's time, LEC's gonna give me what I want. I wanna watch PGL and Ready Check 2. I wanna vote on Twitter and talk about who threw. I wanna flame on Reddit and tweet how I always knew. I want the LEC back so I can stand in the chat. I want the LEC back in my life. Rap battles, many, very feeling alright. I want the LEC back tonight. Now here comes the new year, new teams and players too. Now here comes the new year, lost some but that's alright. Now here comes the new year, we're getting ready for a long fight. I want the LEC back so I can stand in the chat. I want the LEC back in my life. Rap battles, many, very feeling alright. I want the LEC back tonight. I want the LEC back. I want the LEC back in my life. I want the LEC back. I want the LEC back tonight.
Heavy is the head that the crown seats sold. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Money on my head cause I'm lawless. They cannot relate, walking down this road. I don't relate, being the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break by the proudest ones.
Didn't do recon, but they wanna lead him and guide him straight and tip him off axis. I was in the belly of the beast, meanwhile they was cutting man deep like sickle or mantis. I've been winning off practice, not clout or digital captions. World's in madness, how am I gonna manifest greatness if I don't make actions? I don't need reasons, I just need money and power and stat lift. I don't wanna do it like that, that method's too underhanded. The big man said it ain't landing, never gonna profit off badness. Never got a dollar off sadness, but I've been sunk so I don't do sanctions.
Heavy is the head that the crown seats soon. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Money on my head cause I'm lawless. Taking no relate, walking down this road. I don't relate, being the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break by the proudest ones.
Came in this game with a serious killing instinct, man, I never did courses. Look at all the times in the past they rejected him, now they wanna imitate patterns and forces. Stone eye vision like Gorgons, terrified look in his eye when he finally realised all of the weapons that he brought to the war ain't forming. I've been giving this heart and body and soul and mind and organs, knocked to my fingers bled. Now it's through skeleton keys and door kicks, treading with means and caution, man I had bellies to feed from morning. So if they start selling me dreams, I'm walking.
Yeah. I was uncomfortable, man, I was scared. Looking for solace and they wasn't there. Now I'm a problem and they wouldn't dare. Yeah. Doubling down cause this game isn't fair. They loaded the dice, I came in prepared. Feeling it so out of body, I feel like I'm floating on air. How do you cope when they never gave you hope?
Really left you in the cold, and it's weighing heavy on your soul. To be honest, I don't know. Either way, I had to grow. Get it together, whatever the weather, and carry that tribulation to the throne. Heavy is the head, crown she's soon. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Shoes are meant to break, but the crowd is wood. Money on my head, cause I'm lawless. Shaking on relay, walking down this road. I relate, yeah, the same, ain't no debate. Cause shoes are meant to break, but the crowd is wood. Get it.
Echoes from beyond the past, the seed is sowed, the spirit knows, may it guide me for I again will wander far and shape the path to meet again on late horizons. The wind is calling your name, a whisper of the souls who never leave you. Collect your silver tears and pray they disappear tomorrow. Half and ether to combine. The light it shows, the dark it knows. Our tethers, spirits haunt the restless mind, but seek to find. We'll meet again. Can't you hear them? The wind is calling your name, a whisper of the souls who never leave us. Collect your silver tears and pray that we are here tomorrow. Can't you hear the The wind is calling my name, a whisper of the souls who never leave me. Let's go. Confident like you never deceive. Big ego, bigger brain, it's really obscene. So we only wear designer cause we always look clean. And for that money, 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 everybody a fiend. And the bling like a chandelier hung on my chest. And I get it for free cause I'm simply the best. See deposits every hour, not breaking a sweat. Out to lunch with my girls, grant at every request. Thank you. High and bold, can't be bought or so. I'm so confident. Whoa. They wanna copy it. Slow down now. Yeah. My profit getting big, big, big. Got a whole lot of money, baby. I'm on top of it. Style opulent. I'm so confident. Ha. Break it down. I promise I am the hottest, determined and never modest. The star, a flying rocket, the stage. I always rock it, I lock it in tight. Do it every night. Big dividends, big love, big hype. Pretty lights, fat base, nice body, pretty face. Can't keep up with the pace. Everybody wanna taste. If I show up to a place, you know what's going off. I make money moves, baby, don't mess with the balls. High and bold, can't be bought or so. I'm so confident. Whoa. They wanna copy it. Yeah. My profit getting big, big, big. Got a whole lot of money, baby. I'm on top of it. Style opulent. I'm so confident. I'm so confident. Whoa. They wanna copy it. Yeah. My profit getting big, big, big. I'm on top of it. Style opulent. I'm so confident.
Time for a show. Show 'em how you outplay. Go and check the replay. Dubs like all day. Boy, you better know. Know that it might be just a little hyphy. Tronic all about these watches go. Cause the games are straight fire. Every team fight coming down to the wire. The whole world trying just to look like us. Take a look at your league. Wish you played like us. Now time to check reality. You're facing a tragedy when the European legacy comes sucking down your pride to be. Those feelings of anxiety. The future you don't wanna see. The wrath of our whole dynasty. It spells LEC.
This could be the final chance, our last dance together. This could be the final chance, our last dance. Are you ready?
Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Do that Pepe D.
Talk that good shit. Boy, you better back it up. If you want the LPL, sorry, that's just not enough. Cause we got every team fighting lame flashbox. When they clash, you would never last less than 100. Bring your A game if you want to claim fame. That'd be your main aim, now you're in the right lane.
Show up or shut up, no time for excuses. Can't take a series, you're probably just useless. You want a shot at us, you can come get it. If you're just talking, then you can forget it. We're gonna blow up, we're on the rise. Euphoria, this is the vibe. We wear the clown nose and we wear the crown. Kings of the West, you know we hold it down. Like
This could be the final chance, our last dance together. This could be the final chance, our last dance. Are you ready?
come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Do that Pepe D.
We've come a long way since the beginning. The dark days of double streams, vacation memes, now charged up and charging forward. We are the LEC. We can't be stopped, slowed, or suppressed. This tenacity is EU at its best. It's time for the LEC loyals to show their fandom. Put your hands together. This is your anthem.
Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Do that Pepe D. Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on,
dance with me. Let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Do that Pepe.
You start to think you're all alone, counting failures, you can't let them go. I can tell you need
I lied awake for days, counting all the ways I died. Everything I couldn't save, buried down, still half alive. It's got me crawling in my skin, but no one's coming out to hold me close. Pouring out the gasoline, yeah, I've been making friends with all these ghosts. And I got nothing left to lose. Fight to the future. It's not me to turn and run. Met the bitter truth and I choked it down. Left a bad taste on my tongue, but my appetite's been growing now. I can see you crawling in your skin, but no one's coming out to hold you close. I'm pouring out the gasoline, so say hello to all my ghosts. Fun till set fire
In your best man speech, you said my wife is funnier than me.
That's factually correct.
Okay.
We're in range.
Nah, it's fine, man. It's fine. Relax. I've got this. I have years and years and years of experience.
Yeah, but it's gonna.
It's very hard. There we go. Look at that. What are you so worried about?
Oh,
A new champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next level. So tell me, how will you level up?
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free Hextech rewards, exclusive skins, and more. Scan to subscribe.
If you had it all, would you look the fall in the eyes? Could you walk away this time? Will you realize, recognize it's never over? And the flame that once had died, awaken. Will you rise above the days to come? Will you be enough? Will you walk away this time? Look to your left, to your right, leave the pain behind. 'Cause we all face the fires, and we stray from the light. Go and leave the pain behind.
Let's go, guys.
Let's go. Good luck, guys.
He's in both sides.
Okay, I'm behind you, can do. Wait.
But let's go, boys. They're really not that good, honestly.
Remember, guys, let's have fun.
Yeah. Hit it.
Hey!
You guys own me McDonald's for this 1v9, no problem.
Oh, Krusty!
Oh my god, you okay? Go.
Honestly, every time I saw you dashing in, Elias, you gave me a heart attack.
It's fine, Ivan. Just a video game.
Yeah.
Not any UFC fight. You choose, Kana, you choose. All good. Tell me soon.
And Dane.
Hello?
Dane 가죠. Dane. Need to speak more Korean, butcher.
Oh, Kana, you're so strong.
Nice kill.
Now don't drops, okay? You always keep
Look at me. Kill.
Oh my god, looking at it was so epic. This is great, by the way. I love this. I love this for you, my dude. You look absolutely amazing. Welcome back to week 6 here of the LEC. We're back from the road trip. Everyone was sick. We had so much fun.
Insane.
The games, the atmosphere, the fans, everything was so good.
Like, it just felt like everyone was on the same page. Like, the crowd, everyone behind the scenes was so happy. Like, I don't know a single person that was upset about that road show.
I think we have one. Right.
Are you guys for real? Like, come on. Everyone had fun except me.
Why?
The event was great. Everyone had fun. Except Fnatic, man. I didn't have fun.
You played better.
You played
it
better.
Looked decent.
Listen.
But that's just cope. At the end of the day, it was still an L. Who cares if you play better?
They care. They care. If you don't smile for them, then who are you doing it for, man?
Look a little grid.
That's true.
We had a blast.
That
I feel like the fans had a blast. I even saw some Fnatic fans in every. That is not something that I expected here. But look at this crowd. Look at this atmosphere. I keep on saying that every KC event gets better every time, but I just feel like from the fans' perspective and everybody, it topped everything they did before. And from seeing the players on stage, even the players who are not KC were having fun on stage.
Exactly, even from me as an enemy, I guess, because I was representing Fnatic being there. The chants were great. Everyone was sure there were times where they were booing, but they were being extremely loud. They had so much energy. Even Vladdy was getting booed at some point, but maybe that's why he played better, right? It was just overall a great experience and great fun.
Yeah, it was inside and out. In the arena was insane. Outside the arena was insane. I mean, look at this.
Yeah.
Like, it is absurd. And even the players were joining in. Like, I don't know how you can keep that going for so long, but it was like 6 hours, 7 hours of a day that they were just cheering and going nuts the whole time.
It's the first time that I see players joining the fans in chanting with them before the series. The cops showed up at some point, but it's fine. Everybody was having fun. And you know what? It was the first time Yehu was in front of the French audience and he was feeling it.
It is so good. I like it. Yeah.
It's adorable. I love seeing this.
It's giving Gumayushi vibes. It's good.
I mean, they got to do the hell from it, everything.
I know.
Oh, that's great, because as a player, those are probably the best moments, especially as someone
Hey guys, I love you guys, and today I won, and then I'm so happy. And you guys happy too, right?
That's so cute. He wasn't that happy. Are you guys happy too?
I love you guys. Thank you so much.
Living his best life, honestly. And yeah, in and outside the game, he got a little treat, of course, afterwards. He's a beast, and he didn't cry, but he would have cried if he wasn't a beast.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard being such a beast, you know?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. But he deserved it. I think he had a phenomenal weekend. And look, KC had their moments where it looked a bit like they've been rocked, but I mean, I think they stepped up time and again. And I think when the crowd is on your side like that, I think that means a huge amount. Yeah. And for a player like this, I mean, look at the hands diff that was on show at times from this man.
Hey, that's not easy to dodge when it comes from fog of war and there's so much pressure on stage. But yeah, the fans just did wonders for them. I felt going 3-0, having great performances. Sure, it was a couple of 2-1s, but overall, Casey's level has been extremely well.
Yeah.
And it's so wholesome seeing Yike beside him as well, because obviously the Yike has a bit more exposure to it, and he's just sitting there letting Yehu soak it all in. It's like they're just sharing the moment together. It's really nice.
I love it. And next week, we're back on the road again, and we're going to go to Madrid.
Another one.
Hosted by MKOI again, this time around. 3 days again. 2 best-of-3s per day, and a surprise on day 2. It's going to be Team Kameto against Team Ibai. I'm hyped.
That's sick. Like, I love the fact we've added this because it just adds a little bit more stakes to it and more bang for your buck as well. Like, you get an entire 3 series that day. It's going to be insane.
Yeah, and especially with so much on the line for the teams, there are going to be a lot to prove. You can get your tickets, by the way. You see it here. The link is right at the bottom of your screen. But for now, back to League, back to LEC, and back to a huge patch that dropped recently. I'm surprised that we have that many changes at the middle of the season like this. What is that about?
Yeah, it feels like a new patch for the start of the year. Like, you've got new items, you've got rune changes, you've got like scalings all changed, champions adjusted. Like, look how many champions are in that adjusted side.
Oh.
Like, this is insane.
Oh boy, we are so blessed because it's been such a long time since we had new Doran's items, new runes. As you said, this was usually reserved for the beginning of the season, but now having a mid-season patch where you have Doran's items, you get more options to start. When is the last time we had one of those? Because we've been stuck with Doran's shield, ring, and blade for the longest time ever. Now you have Doran's helm if you want an alternative to the tanky items, where already at first base you do outscale the Doran shield.
So that's for top lane mostly, right?
That's mostly for top lane, exactly. You have Doran's bow for if you're being a greedy little pansy AD carry superstar, where you're like everything is about you and you want to get dopamine from minute 1. You go, that's a little bit more high risk, high reward. It does scale a little bit better. You do get to go double adaptive shard, but the item I'm most excited about.
I have not heard him shut up about this item.
I've been talking about this for hours because we have new boots in the store. It's been a while since we had this level of OP boots.
I love shoes.
They removed Omnivamp because they were toxic from the game, but now you get them on shoes. And you know who can buy shoes? Everyone.
Except Cassio.
Who?
Except Cassio.
No!
You can buy them now?
They do. You can buy boots on Cassio.
Oh.
The meme is dead.
The meme is dead. Sorry.
Yeah, so now you get to buy boots. And on the mid lane quest, when you upgrade it, you have Omnivamp. You do more damage. You heal more. That's just overtuned.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane. Like, they are such a big upgrade. And I think it's really cool to see, like, versatility coming back into the game through these new items. But the one that I'm keeping my eye on is none of these starter items.
Yeah.
It has to be Static Shiv. This
Oh
thing
my
is
God.
so broken. It's insane. Like, look at this. You get to apply your on hits to everyone you hit with the shock. And this has opened up a ton of new builds. I'm seeing AP Xin Zhao run amok. I was in a game where there was a 1-7 Xin Zhao on the other team. I'm 16-4 as Orianna, and I cannot kill this guy. He is unkillable with this AP build now with the new scalings.
Oh my God, that healing is just insane. Honestly, I love it. I don't think it's a great item, but it's a fun item. You get to build it on a lot of champions. You get to synergize with pretty much any of your champions kit, anything that has on hit. You get to build maybe Ravenous Hydra or other items to synergize and get your power fantasy to the absolute limit.
And especially with Voltaic Cyclo Sword, they work so well because that then applies on your abilities, your on hit applies on abilities, so they just work in tandem so incredibly well. So I think that's something to keep my eyes out for.
So we shuffle absolutely everything. Full dopamine patch and a lot on the line for the teams because the race for playoffs is on.
Yes, it
3
is.
teams are out and they're going to be playing for funsies on this patch. SK, Team Heretics, and Shifters still have games to play, but they're going to be doing it for the beauty of the game. On the other side, the top of the standings is locked, and we have 4 teams fighting for these 3 last spots, and one of them is not like the other.
Oh yeah, we have 4 teams. Fnatic can still technically make it, but it's rough. It's rough. This week and the next week will decide a lot because, as you said, there's 3 spots for 4 teams. Fnatic's chances are a little bit low, but they're still looking at other teams like GX, MKOI, and G2 because they are facing off against each other now in the upcoming weeks, and everyone can drop games.
Yeah, basically, if you're a Fnatic fan, you want Fnatic to win all their games, and you want G2 or MKOI to go 1-8 in the remaining games and lose all the remaining series.
Yeah.
Basically, that's what you need to happen. So easy.
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 Easy peasy.
Yeah.
Easy
You got it,
peasy,
don't worry
in
about it.
theory.
It's okay.
Yeah, you got it. And for the top teams on the bracket, you actually really want to lock those first spots because this is going to give you a spot in the upper brackets leading to playoffs. So again, a lot to play here, especially if you're like G2, if you're MKOI, and looking at the schedule here this week. It is do or die for Fnatic. We said it. It's not even in their hands, but they definitely have to win every game.
Pretty much. Pretty much. If Fnatic loses a single game, I think, if I'm not mistaken, the playoffs bracket is already decided. I think it locks the top 6. Excuse me. When I look at Fnatic,
you're choking.
I am choking because that's what also Fnatic did. There were just a lot of choke. So when I'm looking at Fnatic, the one big winner from from every, and the one saving grace has been Bloody, because we expected a lot more from him as fans and as pretty much anyone, because his level from past year when it came to Versus, it has been quite poor. We haven't seen good individual laning phases. He wasn't really doing great. But in every, with the power of the hate watchers, I think he's done a lot better. He stepped up. He complemented Upset in a way that he needed honestly complementing, because none of the other players were stepping up. And he is one of the shining lights when it comes to this week for Fnatic.
Yeah, and I think that's where my focus is. Like, I think he looked great on the Victor. I loved his Ahri. I thought he was really putting himself into positions to step up and be a carry. And I think that was where that spark had been missing for me from Bloody. So if we can see a similar performance now coming into this weekend, maybe Fnatic can start to get things on the road, or at least give us something to cheer for when we look towards them.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, they might not have won all their games in every, but I definitely saw some shining light in the black and orange jersey. And ahead of today's game, I actually caught up with Razork about the week they had and everything that's coming ahead. So let's check it out. Razork, it's been a pretty busy week for you between the EWC qualifiers and playing this weekend again on a brand new patch with a lot of things. So how has practice been for you guys? Did you get any chance to get ready for everything?
I mean, honestly, we just studied the patch. We went through the patch. We didn't have time to practice. So today we're going to go like with the flow.
Okay.
And hopefully, I mean, the patch, there are some big changes, but most of the things are going to be the same, I guess. So hopefully we're going to be updated on the patch today.
Go with the flow. And I guess you played solo queue anyway, so you can get some practice from this. Do you feel like you learned from the EWC qualifier? Because even if it's another competition, it's actually official game, so maybe more value than scrims?
I mean, yes and no. I feel like we obviously play less games, right, than scrims. In scrims we play 6 games. But the qualifier, it kind of felt like a scrim.
Okay.
More or less, like teams were actually taking more risks. Here, when we play in States or in France, I feel like people were more scared to make mistakes. But I don't know, since everyone's playing from the office, it felt like more like casual. At least that's how I felt.
You say in France you guys were maybe more scared. That's not the feeling I got when I saw you play. I actually feel like maybe even if you didn't win all the games, it's one of the best faces I've seen from Fnatic. I felt like Vladdy, for instance, was more alive than usual and was doing more things than usual. And for me, it depends on mid-game and how mid-game goes usually. So talk me through what goes wrong in this phase of the game. Why is it the moment usually things go bad?
Yeah, I mean, I think last split, we were having really bad early games. I feel like this split, it's the opposite. We're having very good early games, but we're just not able to, like, snowball the lead. Somehow we always f up in mid-wave, in mid-game, and, like, we end up throwing either on Drakes. It's something that we are working on, and we're trying to do our best, but we still make a lot of mistakes in that phase of the game.
Communication? Is it execution? Where do you think things go wrong?
I think it makes, like execution and maybe some misunderstanding on how the game should be played out. I think when we don't have that knowledge or we don't know what to do, I feel like we tend to go more as individuals and do random things, and that's where the mistakes come from.
All right, so now thinking about Heretics, it feels like this should be in your hands, even if no Fnatic game is ever easy. But what do you have to be careful about your own gameplay today, not about the opponent, to make sure that everything goes right?
Well, I mean, I think all we have to do is just not underestimate our opponent. We showed good stuff, but we also showed really bad stuff. So we just need to make sure that we take these games as serious as any other game, because we still have a chance to make it to playoffs. Even though if it's not 100% on us, we still have a chance, so we will try to take it as much as we can.
All right, positive attitude. Thank you so much, Razork.
Thank you.
And here we are, ready for this day of this week. Week 6, I want to say.
This day of
day
this week.
Day 1 of week 6. Is it week 6, Benny?
Yes.
Yeah, are we sure?
Yes. 2 weeks left of the LEC regular season. And
wait,
there's still a lot on the line.
Week 6 and week 7 left?
Yes.
All right.
2 weeks left of the regular season, Reddit. That is what that means.
Cool. Just checking. Fnatic versus Heretics is where we're going to kick off the day. Heretics are already eliminated from playoffs contention. And although you might look at Fnatic's record over the last few days, the last few weeks, and think, oh, they're probably out as well. They're not.
They're not.
9% of scenarios remaining if you assume 50-50 between all of the teams playing in those scenarios. Fnatic make it through. And winning here would be a big boon to them. If they lose here, they kind of need like G2 and MCoy to 0-2.
Need a W this
week.
They
really do, man.
It's been a rough week for Fnatic. Yeah, some results have not gone their way, to say the least. So with this final weekend, they are eagerly searching for 2 wins. If they can get 2 wins, the odds of them qualifying for playoffs increase, but that doesn't mean that the road is really in their
They're
control.
still reliant on G2 and MCoy, one of those 2 teams, inting. Like, absolutely dropping out of the bottom.
Isn't there some weird world where even if GX lost all their games on the weekend, they could also qualify through that or something?
If Fnatic win both, I think there's a possibility.
Like, I'm not gonna, yeah, but like, I'm pretty sure the final weekend will determine, well, it will just objectively determine everything for Fnatic. But for now, there is one thing they still need to do, which is at the very least win a game. They have 2 games remaining.
I think they'd like to win 2 games.
Okay, of the series.
Because then they would win the series.
Okay, yes, technically, yes, you're correct. Fnatic need at least 1 series win, either against Heretics or Vitality. If they win both, that's even better. So let's see what they can do as Heretics jumping onto the Rift. As we did mention before, they can't really play for anything. They are eliminated from playoff contention. This is very much about finding what opportunities they can to work on things that they want to focus on, improve on, getting ready for summer.
Yeah, and the good news for them is there's a big patch. So what they can do is bring out some cool stuff. Shyvana Jungle has been making the rounds. Has about
Isn't that just
55%.
what you have been making?
I lost
played
to
it
a
in
couple of
Flex
Shyvana
queue.
Jungles in solo queue this morning, and therefore it is strong, Vedius. That's how it works. As also Senna with the Blackfire Torch. Touch, that's the one. And Black Cleaver can apply all 5 stacks
also
of a single.
Deathfire, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Blackfire Torch is a separate
item.
Deathfire Touch and Black Cleaver can apply all 5 stacks of Black Cleaver with a single Q.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Static Shiv Yorick, not so strong. I tried that in
Really?
Flex Q as well.
Same with Narza's too, I believe.
Look, Narcissus Q should be an on-hit effect, and it's an attack modifier. So you
Correct.
can't stack your Q on multiple minions.
Do believe
with
I
Static
told you
Shiv.
that before we got into the game.
Yeah, after I'd locked though, Betty, and that was the problem. As you can tell, as we have a little bit of joy and jolliness, these games not too important for Heretics, obviously very important for Fnatic, because they're going to lock in the Seraphine to kick things off. They've banned away Karma, Varus, and Nautilus, Rise, Oriana, and Vi.
Look up Ashe, as Ashe's build suddenly changed
Okay, I'll look it
since
up.
the
I'll
last
look it
patch.
up.
I can't imagine that it has.
No.
Surely would the slow apply to everyone from your passive?
You're not building Static Shiv at
Oh, now you're against building Static Shiv on every
I'm fine in Flex Q. If one of my pros does it, they're inting pretty hard.
Okay, Caitlyn is probably going to be the matchup alongside this Bard. At least that's what we've been seeing a lot as the bot lane pairing to go up against the Seraphine Ashe. I've been hearing about... Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah, but it's got follow-up, Betty, because you have Bard ult.
Sure, Bard ult plus Nocturne ult is still
Nocturne
not the best
goes
combo.
in, all the lights turn out, Tempered Fate on top of them.
Ezreal, we're pivoting to an Ezreal.
Okay, so we have seen a bit of Ezreal rising up because of some of the AP scaling changes on him. Also just a very safe AD carry against a Nocturne, but can be played mid these days.
Yeah, I was going to say, Ezreal Seraphine is just the surprise to me. They... By picking the Seraphine, obviously you deny the Ashe Seraphine combo, but with Bard available, I'm kind of surprised that they've decided to go for Seraphine plus Ez. I mean, it does have good poke in lane. The synergy isn't quite there in the sense that you can't take advantage of the fact of how Seraphine's E works, and you can potentially apply the stun with any other additional CC effects. But Seraphine just as a support, good poke in lane, provides a bit of sustain. I mean, late game provides a lot of sustain. And on top of that, she has good CC in team fights thanks to her ultimate when paired with a Jarvan. So. Yeah. As far as the comp goes, still perfectly fine from what Fnatic have. I think perhaps after seeing the Nocturne, they just decided to pivot. That's probably the logic here.
They just want a bit of safety. Upset also has been playing a lot of this hybrid Ezreal that's starting to make its rounds in solo queue.
The one with the actualizer? Or?
I don't think it's the actualizer one. I'm pretty sure it's the Horizon Focus one, where you just get a little bit of AP to back up your builds.
Okay. Well, Vayne is being banned away by Fnatic, which means that they're probably thinking about a Gnar. Or at least some sort of tanky top sides, which I feel like when Fnatic are very much in need of wins, they're just going to take the safe approach.
I mean, it makes sense. Makes sense.
Mid lane, Oh, okay, so they just want to get rid of good pairings from Fnatic that pair nicely with the Jarvan. So LeBlanc and Ari, both fantastic pick champions that just synergize nicely with Jarvan's ability to do EQ. So we will see what direction they end up going.
And now Fnatic looking for their final ban. They got rid of the Vayne, making sure that there wasn't an easy tank killer for Heretics to pick in the top side. And Cassante taken away from Tracing as well. No real surprises there. It's his most played across the course of
So
LEC Spring.
Ambessa is probably what Fnatic's thinking.
Even with the nerf to public execution, Betty? If you can't react in 0.7 seconds, really, as a pro player. It's Aurora mid. Fnatic have to blind pick their top laner.
The idea of just like, yeah, we've nerfed this by 0.15 seconds.
I mean, average reaction time of these guys is like 0.17.
No, I get it. It's just so funny
right?
because like if you're me, right, you're looking at that like, bro, I wasn't dodging it before, I ain't dodging it now. Like, what are we saying?
Just walk out of it. Just walk out of it. Rumble and Azir, the likely last picks here for Fnatic. They have a great comp, right? You've got Equalizer, Cataclysm, you've got Azir going in with the Emperor's Divide. Your AD carry can stay pretty safe on this Ezreal. The double tier Horizon focus build that we're talking about is a possibility, although...
Did Azir's build change, though? Or is he still bad?
I mean, I still think Azir is fine.
He's not, though. Like, he's been losing everywhere. He really, he got tiny buffs, but I think the build is still the same, right?
Build, yeah. I think we need to get rid of Rocket Belt, Betty. Mid laners are overly reliant on their ability to free dodge stuff.
Okay.
Make low mobility champions low mobility again, is what I'm saying.
Just locking up Ambessa Heretics. Yes. Right, we've got some dive alongside the Nocturne. You made a great point about Rocket Belt, but this is more important.
It is much
because
more
I'm so tired of seeing Nocturnes without any dive. But now, Heretics have good dive. Aurora's great follow-up, Ambessa's great follow-up. There are things to go in alongside the Nocturne. Small problem. He is diving into Azir Ezreal with a Rumble Jarvan.
Could go on Seraphine.
He can try.
One of her fans.
He definitely can try. I think that Fnatic just have a very standard front-to-back teamfight comp with tons of AoE. Really, basically, if you fight them around Dragon in a front-to-back, you're probably going to lose, is the truth.
True.
Heretics need to try and find picks, play through sides. If they can take advantage of Fnatic's positioning errors that we sometimes see from them in the mid-game, that would be how Heretics gain an edge, because they would have the numbers advantage ahead to the fight. But this is something that, I mean, we've just seen a lot of this split. Pick comp versus teamfight comp. Don't teamfight the teamfight comp.
I'm a little worried for Emperos. I feel like there could be a lot of pressure from Douglas and Tracing up towards that top side. Like Rumble, if you burn his flash early, he's still going to get pushed into the Ambessa, but the Ambessa can chase him really well. Knockdown 6, you've got Paranoia there for the follow-up as well. Those side lanes that you were talking about, Vedi, I think is where Heretics could really
No, they absolutely can. They absolutely can. With Bard plus Ambessa plus Nocturne, you've got great side lane plays. The pick potential is very huge. Let's see if they can pull this off as we get into our first game of the week 6 of the LEC. As we mentioned earlier, only 2 weeks remaining of the LEC regular season. Then we'll go on a brief break, but we'll be back for playoffs. Exciting times ahead. For Fnatic, they're fighting for one of those few remaining playoff spots.
And if Fnatic lose this series, Giant X will lock themselves into one of those remaining playoff spots. So Fnatic will still have a chance to make it through. For Heretics, a bit of pride on the line. It has been an entire month since they last won a series on the LEC stage, and that was only against SK back in week 1 of LEC Spring, all that time ago. Since then, they've come close. They almost took down Giant X, but haven't really been able to find their form. They have had a whole week off and time to practice on this patch, which obviously is going to give them a little bit of a bonus. Tournament Realm does have slightly earlier access to new patches than the rest of us, so it hasn't just been since Wednesday that they have been able to try out new things. Douglas as well coming into the team, replacing Shu as Razork steps back in here. Douglas is going to chase him out with that Duskbringer. Betty, as a Nocturne aficionado, would you suggest he continues this?
Well, he's fine because he has mid-prio, so the Aurora should always be able to move first. The thing he has to be worried about is the Rumble moving, but Rumble's not moving, and it would be bad for the lane of Rumble if Emperos didn't end up moving. So credit to Douglas, he holds his ground. This is one of the biggest strengths of Nocturne, and why we do see it so often. You just can't out-skirmish him. You can't beat him early. His Q gives him, I always forget this, I believe it's 15 AD now at level 1, might be 10. But they've changed it a couple times. It used to be 20, then they nerfed it, and I forget what the actual number is. But it basically gives you more AD, is the point, at level 1. And so you just win raw stat fights.
15.
There you go, 15. Yeah, so that's why he's so strong early game, and his passive also gives him health, so most enemy junglers lose to him. Jarvan does pretty good. just because of your passive. And in that situation, their health looked kind of similar because Razork actually got 2 procs of his passive off. But obviously, compared to Nocturne, you're going to lose that fight eventually.
Martial Cadence is pretty good, but not as good as a Duskbringer and all of the extra movement speed and attack damage you get out of it. Also means the map is pretty split. You can see Razork walking into this red side jungle. He's stolen away the red. Now he's going to take away the Krugs. And Dagger's not looking for a level 3 gank on Empress, who is either allowed or being forced to have this lane push into him.
Yeah, this does surprise me a bit. I feel like that if you're going to split the map, isolating your Caitlyn isn't really the best strat, or at least it never used to be. Back in the day, you tried to split the map to focus, giving your Caitlyn an advantage in the bot lane 2 versus 2. But instead, they're trying to give a little bit more freedom for Tracing up towards the top side. We'll see how things pan out as the game continues, because here in the early game, Upset with a very small lead. Same for Tracing up towards the top side. Crabs naturally going to be exchanged across the rift. Razork obviously a little bit slower on his clear, not only because Jarvan is a little bit slower than Nocturne, but also because he was much later to clear that first camp. So Douglas, though, I don't think he's going to use the Prow for anything. Good poke continues to come out from the Fnatic bot lane.
Yeah, that's the problem playing into Ezreal and Seraphine, is if you're ever out of position, not behind your minion wave, firstly you're going to eat a beat drop, which does a lot of damage, although it does cost a lot of mana on the Seraphine. But then also you have the Mystic Shots, you've got an Arcane Shift coming forward as well, because you don't really have any easy CC from the Caitlyn Bard. Like, a Cosmic Binding will get a slow, and then maybe you can put a trap up behind him, but Upset still has the cleanse, so even if you do slow him and he realizes he's slightly out of position, he can just cleanse and walk away from you. Not having something like a Nautilus hook means he can really Arcane Shift with impunity in that bottom lane. Douglas and Seven getting the push through mid are going to look for a bit of an invade. Vladdy going to TP back in here after Seven's already used his teleport. Razork tries to steal away, doesn't manage to get any of them and is forced away from his Razor Beaks.
So, nice advantage gain for Douglas. Bot camps for Fnatic still available, and of course the Crab hasn't yet been secured. So Douglas just doing what he needs to do on Nocturne and just working very well with Seren, utilizing that mid-prio, jungle and mid working together nicely, keeping that top side isolated to prevent Emperos from getting any assistance from his jungler. He's doing pretty well in the lane so far though. I think Rumble versus Ambessa, fairly even early game.
Razork might want to fight the Krugs. There's a TP coming out from Emperos, and there were pings here already. Razork's coming across, will be spotted on that vision. With Emperos being first to the top lane, he will be able to help force Douglas out of the jungle. Isn't going to chase him any further. Razork just wanted to make sure he gets his Krugs, and there's a nice little movement there from Fnatic, realizing they could pincer on the Nocturne.
It's a bit awkward now, though, for Razork, because he's on the top side. His blue buff is still alive. He hasn't claimed that yet. He now has to path all the way to bot to secure that blue. But, I mean, I will say credit to him, because it makes a lot of sense. Oh, actually, his interest is contesting the next Raptors. So
very obviously as well.
Yes, that does make a ton of sense. Vladdy's trying to push this wave in quickly. Bot lane now has Prow. Keep your eyes on Losper as he starts to rotate over.
Razork trying to get in here. I think he's going to back away from this one pretty sharpish.
Yes, smite though.
Yeah, and Douglas did not. His just came off cooldown. Good smite away from Razork, managing to equalize the Razor Beaks. Going to start up the dragon as well.
Well, he does have bot prio.
His smite's going to be back up in time to take this Drake.
I mean, assuming it's uncontested, yeah. I guess the advantage that he's relying on right now is just the bot lane can't rotate down. You do have to be a little worried because Seren has ult, but I guess look at Seren's HP. That's the biggest thing. The fact that the mid laner doesn't have that HP available to him means that a contest is going to be very difficult.
Execution. No flash out from Emperos as he does go into the danger zone, about to overheat. Seren coming across as well, flashes forward between worlds. Emperos will flash away from the weirding well. Flash for flash burn there. 2 ultimates from Tracing and Seren. The equalizer down from Emperos will clear out the wave before any more damage can be done.
Emperos, very patient, very smart with how he approached that. The all-in from Tracing, he didn't panic, he didn't early flash, he instead waited for Seren to arrive, and then Emperos just very nicely walks away to safety and gets the whole wave utilizing his ultimate as well. So a lot of advantage gained there for Fnatic. Not only did Vladdy get the push in mid, secured himself a plate, Bot was able to hold the push along with securing the dragon, and Emperos gets away with his life. So the cross map fails for Heretics, and they're losing everything across the board.
Yeah, and Seren's going to be, Douglas going to be miles behind when it comes to XP as well. You can see no camps available to him. Razork just took his blue, and now he's going to get that bot side Scuttle Crab. So Razork is going to be 6 pretty soon as Ice is low underneath this tower, and Douglas he's homeless. He's got nowhere to go, no camps to pick up. That Nocturne Paranoia is going to be incredibly delayed.
I mean, one more camp should get it for him, but you're right that he has no camp to get.
Like,
He might try and steal some XP. Oh, Razork, yeah. EQ over the wall, throw the ult down, has the barrier.
Yeah, barrier and flash and heal available for Wei. There's the barrier very early from Ice, and he's just dead where he stands. Upset tanks a couple of tower shots. Heals comes out, lost but flashes away from the fear. And Razork should be able to walk away from this one as well. Good cataclysm from him as Douglas tried to get in on the action but couldn't get there in time. Fnatic off to the races in game 1.
Yeah, Ice just stays way too long in the bot lane, 2 versus 2. He's constantly getting hit by the poke from Upset and Losper. And, I mean, the decision-making is extremely easy for Razork. An early barrier comes through from Ice, an extremely early barrier, which makes it even easier. Good heal comes through from Losper to help his AD carry get away to safety. Upset does use the Arcane Shift, doesn't have to commit the flash. And yeah, everything looking good for Fnatic here in the early game.
A really nice start for them. Gold leads in every single lane. You know, chunks, sizable chunks in jungle, mid, and bot lane. Vladdy's just being able to constantly farm up this wave, get it pushed in. We did see Seren roaming up towards the top side as well, which has given Vladdy time to get that 13 CS advantage. Emperor's trying to trade here with Tracing. Razork, flag and drag across the wall. He does also have the flash. Might just be covering to make sure that Emperor doesn't get paranoid. But, Douglas does have that level 6 now. The grub's going to be started by Fnatic. No response from either of the supports as of yet. And you have a triple ult combo if you're Heretics. You could look for a play, but they're deciding against it. Don't want to take the fight as of yet.
Well, things are already starting to look dire for Heretics. Yeah. I fear that with the comp that Fnatic have, they're going to be nicely set up to basically just say, hey, Dragon's alive, shall we fight? And then Heretics is going to be like, not really, but I guess we'll fight anyway.
I mean, in 15 minutes, they have to. Yeah. Until that point, they have a little bit of time.
Yeah, so their best play right now is to just look for picks. No flash on Losper. That would be one place that I would start looking.
I mean, Emperos too, on the Rumble, doesn't have the flash.
Yeah, so you've got lanes that you can play through. Trayson has ult. Wade doesn't have ult yet. But once he gets 6, like, there are ganks that the Nocturne can make. We just need to see Heretics making those plays.
Currently going to see a little bit of a contest on towards that topside Scuttle Crab. Trayson has just got himself a core field and a pickaxe. Does want that Eclipse as soon as possible to be able to effectively trade into the Rumble. As soon as you get the Eclipse, you have your Repudiation Shield and you have the Eclipse Shield, which means even if Rumble is hitting you with Harpoons and with the Flame Spitter, you can kind of stick on top of him for a lot longer than previously. Seren's going to be helped pushing out the mid wave by Wei. Still sitting at that level 5. Needs either a couple of chimes or a couple of minions to get him up towards 6. And you can actually see Douglas, after taking that topside scuttle, has snuck in. Doesn't want to go for the full paranoia, but goes through it anyway. And that was... Okay, Betty. As the Nocturne player.
Yeah.
What the hell was that? As Wei flashes away. Dodges the Encore and the True Shot Barrage. And now Razzle is going to show you, this is how you execute a gank. He's setting up. He's done this once before. He's looking to make it 2 for 2. As the TP comes in, and okay. I mean, he gets the TP out. Tempered Fate, though. Snap Trap. Ice. Do you not have a trap? Ice didn't have one. Between Worlds goes Seren. Losper goes down. Okay, that's not how you execute a dive either, Betty. A comedy of errors? That's what we'll go with?
So I have many thoughts. Give me a second to articulate them. Room for improvement, one could say. I think that there are opportunities for growth.
Yeah.
I think that feedback should be shared for both sides.
Only if they're receptive to feedback right now.
Absolutely. We should ask them first.
This is not the LCK. We can't have the coaches calling in mid-game. Okay,
that's true. That's true. So, the top gank, atrocious.
Yeah, diabolical.
Yeah, it was terrible. There was no coordination between top and jungle, and they found nothing. Bot lane, they still found a kill, and I think that was just a good response from Heretics. The TP was good, but now it's setting up for a fight. Ultis, I mean...
Not available for
Heretics
anyone.
don't have any. So
got a Cataclysm and Emperor's Divide.
They will be watching Fnatic slay a dragon. Cool, not productive. So there we are.
Yeah, good for Fnatic overall.
Absolutely.
Yes, Losper died, but they did get the teleport out of Seren. And because of that, Vladdy was able to get some free time with the tower in the mid lane. That's already down to 2 plates. They also know Paranoia was off cooldown for the last 120 seconds because Douglas used it topside. So it's about to come back up. But Empress's flash has also returned off its brief array of unavailability.
Yeah. The goal difference doesn't look that big, but it is getting a little dire for Heretics already.
Yeah.
Now, they can still come back. Because again, the goal difference is not that big. In terms of items, that's the thing you need to keep your eyes on. You can see both mid laners completed their first item. There's a small jungle advantage because Razork, I mean, with that first blood, he's been able to complete the Sundered Sky already. And the Liandry is not quite finished yet for Emperos. But as I say that, he finishes the item just now. So quick rotations now going to come through for Fnatic. So Heretics, like in terms of power, in terms of raw power from their players, like they are still capable of fighting against Fnatic, but it's very much more about the map state and the way that the game is going that things are looking a little bit more bleak for Heretics, simply because we're getting closer to Dragons. The fact that Fnatic already has 2 means that Heretics will feel compelled to fight for the 3rd one. And the way that you do that with Heretics composition is you basically 30 seconds before Dragon, you try to attack them in the setup.
Yeah.
So rather than actually fighting them at the Dragon, you attack them before they even get to the Dragon. You create the numbers, and then it becomes very difficult for Fnatic to really contest. So for example, Rumble now on the bot side of the map. Dragon's obviously 3 minutes away, but maybe this could be a good angle to consider bringing way down, looking for a trap, finding a pick, and then you use that in order to then contest the objective. Because if they do just play the straight front to back, Fnatic just having so many advantages with the comp that they've drafted.
Yeah, right now you're sitting at item parity across most roles.
Exactly.
Right? Everyone has 1 completed item and a couple of components. Upset, I will say, is very far ahead, 1.3k gold, partly because he's completed his quest and because he had a cull.
Yes.
So he gets all of that extra gold. Ice has also completed his quest right now, has that Hex Optics, but I expect Ezreal Upset to go Manamune next, and then often at the moment we are seeing another tier into a Seraphs. With a Horizon focus on top of that, or the Actualizer that we were talking about in the draft. So Upset will be doing a lot of damage in this game. Ezreal scaling incredibly well on the current patch.
Yeah, I mean, Ezreal already did damage, so I'm glad that he does more.
Oh yeah, sure.
That's a good thing.
The thing about it is, though, Ezreal has, and I know this is going to sound weird, he has the Yuumi problem. And I'll wait to see if Douglas is caught out before I talk more about it. Shroud down, Paranoia out, and it's just the disengage, and that's exactly what Fnatic want. Tempered Fate, but Douglas is walking the other way. Losper flashes out, and I think in the end it's just going to be a blue buff seal.
The flash sim felt a bit unnecessary.
I think he thought he was going to get trapped.
Probably.
And then he was like, oh, I don't want to get trapped.
Yeah, that's the logic I would
Maybe he's on a diet, doesn't like the cupcakes.
Perhaps.
You know, it's possible.
Yeah.
Anyway, Ezreal has the Yuumi problem, which is pro players are so much better at it than everyone else.
Sure.
Right? And so it has to be nerfed to a position where it either does no damage or it does way too much damage in pro players' hands, as Upset is showing us right here. Oh no, buff it. Buff it by 2%. Ice would have died.
Yeah, that was a really nice play from Razork. Ult into EQ, connects the EQ onto 2, both Ice and Douglas. And by forcing the Caitlyn away, they also unlock this mid tower. So Fnatic just snowballing this game right now, just finding advantage after advantage. Yeah, and I'm really curious to see what direction Upset goes with this build, because obviously new patch, new itemization. Pros have their own preferences as to the order of items, so we'll see what direction he ends up going. Ulti used, doesn't connect. There's the nerf right there. A 0.15 second difference, allowing for Emperos to react, get away to safety. But again, that side lane play, this timing would have been quite promising if they'd been able to find the pick.
Yeah, or if, you know, if they had Paranoia.
But now, no, they didn't even need the Paranoia in this situation. I think there's still a world where they can kill through a tower dive.
Douglas has not proven to me that would happen in this game.
I'm just saying, on paper, there's a world where that could have happened.
Sure.
Problem now is they won't have Trace and Ult for the Dragon, which is spawning in 30 seconds. They weren't able to find a pick. In fact, Emperos was able to go back to base, pick up some components, has the TP available, ready to join at a moment's notice, ready for this 3rd Dragon. Fnatic secured the mid tower, allowing them to guarantee that mid push. And Heretics have division control over the bot river. There are no deep wards available to them. So now they have to try and fight this, which I don't think... Yeah, Nocturne is going top lane. Yeah. He is not going to bother trying to fight this.
I have a moment.
Yeah.
What's that, medic? Well, it's the new item alarm. Gluttonous Greaves have been built. And I pressed the button to show it, and my computer isn't showing it. There we are. Look at that. Upset has Gluttonous Greaves as new boots that have been introduced on this patch. They give you Omnivamp, and then up to 6 takedowns get you 6% more Omnivamp. Tier 3 Immortal Path doesn't matter in this game because it's not being built in mid, but it's really strong if you build it in mid lane. As Tracing is getting caught out, flashes away from the Emperor's Divide. The Rift Tower down as well from Razork, because they look to go between the turrets here. Way caught out in the Cataclysm, and he can't get out with a Magical Journey. Equalizer down. Tracing trying to walk his way out and will be able to survive. Fnatic take the Drake, take the bot main tower, take a kill, and take a 3k gold lead.
Yeah, I mean, Fnatic looking very proactive here in game 1 of this best of 3. Securing another tower, putting themselves on soul point. Heretics do cross map, they get a tower for themselves in the top lane, but none of the early ganks have been successful from Douglas. They've not really been able to contest any objectives. No grubs, no dragons, no heralds.
They're going to chase. TP in. Seven looking for the weirding. Paranoia available for Douglas as well as they go for the chase. Can they get close enough? Between worlds goes Seven. Great public execution over the wall as Seven will get a kill on the board for Heretics on the chase. The Paranoia from Douglas. Chase Fnatic out towards the top side. Won't be able to steal away the blue. Might just need to take the blast cone out to safety. And yeah, is just going to do that.
Vladdy did have flash available. I guess he decided to hold it because
do you think it was a terrain gap? Because I didn't really see the public execution over that wall either.
Yeah, that's fair. He may not have just seen it, so he couldn't react.
Flag Dragon's away. TP behind. Encore's going to land on towards the back line. Osper drops a beat, and Tracing don't want to party to that BPM. They'll back away.
So, quite the commitment there from Razork. The initial engage looked promising, but they quite quickly decided, actually, we don't have the damage to win out on this fight. The Locket, I think, being the big health discrepancy. Obviously, I know it gives a shield, but the kind of temporary health is what I meant.
EHP.
Yeah, exactly. So, we'll look back at the bot lane play. And so, Vladdy, it looks like he takes no damage. That's the empowered Merc Treads for you. He's getting lower, but he feels right now I don't need to flash. Yeah, you can tell that he just doesn't see it.
Yeah.
So he doesn't react, he doesn't flash. Not the end of the world, it is just one kill. Seren, though, right now, kind of the power point for Heretics in how, I mean, he's getting close towards the Shadow Flame. So he's in a really good spot, but Upset's continuing to ramp up. 2 items complete. I thought 3 items because we call boots on an item.
Gluttonous Greaves.
Yes, boots on an item in our head.
So they were, when you're talking about full build, it's like, oh, it's on 6 items, right? But now that's 7 items for AD carries. Betty, you look very confused right now.
Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, aren't his boots supposed to go into the slot? I'm not supposed to see it.
Yeah, they are very... yes. That may be an overlay bump.
I mean, it has to be, right? Because in my head, I was saying that, because I just kind of went through the logic in my head. Yeah. Normally, I say, oh, hang on.
Paranoia. Public execution there for the follow-up. Heretics looking to collapse onto Razork, and they won't take him down yet. He manages to walk out. Vladdy goes in. Upset kills Douglas. Tracing short to follow. As Fnatic continue to collapse. Razork stunned with the Cosmic Binding, but Ice doesn't have the damage. Flash Auto is enough. Jarvan the 4th will fall. And Fnatic lose their jungler, but for it, they get 2 kills.
Ends up being a 2-for-1, and it's great that Ice ended up getting that kill onto Razork, because if he hadn't, a Baron would have been on the cards for Fnatic. So a last-ditch effort saves the play for Heretics as much as they can, but still, another skirmish won by Fnatic, and Losper showing the healing and shielding power that this Seraphine can provide. So Razork tries to contest the blue buff. A quick reaction from Heretics. The damage looks good. The ulti comes through, but then healing. The Echoes of Healy are doing great work as well. The Bard ult on the back line limits some of the follow-up damage. And then Ice doing what he can. The binding from Wei connects onto Razork, binding him to a wall, and then the flash from Ice. Ooh, if that ult had connected onto Ice, that would have been some serious damage from Upset. So forces the flash out from him, but Ice doing his best to keep Heretics alive in this game.
We just see 7 items for Upset. It's just pushed across.
Well, you're right.
He has half a Scryer's Bloom right now and a vision score of 2.
Yeah.
I was wondering what would happen.
I mean, it was just
intrigued.
My mind was sitting there being like, it's like, oh, I'm surprised. Normally, we don't consider boots an item. And I was like, wait, that's because AD carries never have boots. I mean, they do, obviously. They just go in a special slot. So there we are. Bit of a... I'm assuming this is a visual bug. I assume in-game.
I mean, yes. How else would it work?
I've got to say it for the record. You know what I mean? Now, Soul.
It's up in 6 seconds.
I think Heretics won't win this fight. Based on what I see, on paper at least.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can prove me wrong.
I will align with you.
Yeah.
But for the bit, for the entertainment, I'm fully on Heretics' side.
Here we go.
They're 100% going to be able to win this fight. Douglas looking for that Paranoia angle. Tempered Fate only onto Vladdy. Paranoia coming out. Seven jumps into the back of the pit. Public execution short of connecting. Dagless goes in. They're trying to kill off Razork, and they manage to do it. Heretics coming up jumps as they kill off the Drake. They stop the Soul. Ice is looking for more. He's in the middle of the pit, and then built over Peacemaker. 90 caliber net will get him out. Heretics. Genius!
Yeah, nice robbery.
As soon as Benny casts a curse Fnatic, it works out well for them.
A beautiful robbery comes through from Heretics. The use of the Nocturne ultimate, I think, like, this is how I think you should be using Nocturne. You throw the ultimate down, Seren uses the invisibility to find a really good angle, gets into the pit. So just keep your eyes on Seren that's going to be over the wall. So the Bard ultimate, in a way, is a distraction. Seren comes in, huge ultimate connects it onto 2, really melts the front line, and Razork gets one shot before he has an opportunity to disengage from the fight. Then with the jungler gone, there's no smite available, and then Heretics realize, no, we can't keep the extended fight going. Let's just take our prize and get out of here. And so they stop Fnatic from getting the soul. They get a nice kill, another one onto Seren, and that one-shot potential continues to get stronger. So well played by Heretics. It looked a little dire at the start, but they end up making it work.
And every Fnatic heart, oh dear me, words are hard today, buddy. Every Fnatic fan's heart is now in their mouth. Because they've seen this before.
True.
They've seen Fnatic get big leads and lose the game. They still shouldn't lose this game. They are very much in the driving seat.
That's true.
Do they have their license, though?
That's a great question.
Are they driving at night? Are the roads slippy with ice?
Is it rainy?
Is it rainy?
Ice, clever mention.
Thank you.
Ice is in fact on the road.
2.5 items. And his boots have gone into their slot.
That's true. I love that Leo Boy is just like, just make some room. I'm just sorry. I know it's a little
It's when he gets to the 8th item, that's when we have to be concerned.
Yeah, if the wards. Yeah. I mean, they would. No, I mean, it's still,
He needs a slot for the ward,
no, you're correct. Yeah. He does need that slot. He doesn't magically just gain a slot.
Yeah. He's not a support player.
That's correct. Now, let's lock back in, Medic.
I'm locked, man.
Okay. Got to think about what happens next. Because the truth is, farming is probably what happens.
Yeah, for the next 2.5 minutes, I think it's farming.
Yeah, Fnatic want top tower, Heretics want bot tower, so it's probably just a cross map. Well, there's objective number 1 for Fnatic secured. And then objective number 2 in the bot lane.
Let's look at Tracing. Oh. Okay. Not quite.
Yeah, I mean, Emperos was scared about a dive. And then when the wave thins out, he's no longer scared.
Yeah. Oh, equalizer down
that's
as well.
Good. So he's buying a lot of time.
Not a cannon wave, buys tons of time.
Yeah, so this is a tempo advantage. That's where you can cheat tempo. Because normally you would have to recall, but because he cleared out the whole wave.
He still has to recall.
Yeah, no, obviously he does, but Heretics now can't do anything. So that's what I mean by right. You basically yoink the tempo away from Heretics, when they otherwise would have had it.
If we could represent this tempo with some sort of small circular disc, like a token,
stop it.
That would make it so much easier for me to understand.
But I'm sure it might. But you know you're making me angry. You do know that, right?
I've learned from Jack, man. Been watching Mind the Gap too much.
Oh, okay.
Learning more about what pushes your buttons as Razork pushes in onto Seren, who'll trade ultimate for ultimate to get away. There is a Baron possibility. We talked about just waiting for the next Drake. Seren has TP, so Fnatic, I think, are just going to settle on
Fnatic just got 2 ults for 1.
Yeah.
Which is a pretty great deal. That is a great deal. So I think they can definitely start this because all of Heretics' tools, they're in the box. They're unavailable. So, yeah, I like this.
Behind by 7.
But we've also seen Fnatic start Barons before.
Yeah, and they're going to pull off it. Magical Journey out, Vladdy tries to get Dagless, but he uses the Shroud of Darkness. Razork onto backline though with a flash flag and drag onto Ice. Ice will be taken out. Vladdy killed off as well. 4 against 4 now. As Tracing's caught out with another flag and drag. Razork has been on the money. Laying down his standard in this game as Upset chases Seren out of the jungle.
Nice damage from Seren, but it's not going to be enough. Upset is hungry for more. Connects the Q.
That's all. 2 shot. Nope. Equalizer. Still no. Flash away from Seren. Upset flashes for it. Hits the Mystic shot. I thought he'd give up after not being able to connect the last couple, but he still finds it. And while he does, his team is doing the Baron much safer this time. No possibility of a contest from Heretics and Fnatic. Now have every tool in their toolkit to close out the game.
They need to get back to base quickly though, because the Dragon spawns in 20 seconds. Heretics will be able to get position on the Dragon first. You can already see Dagless back out on the map. So Fnatic eager to get ready to contest this next objective. We look back at the play, and And it's Fnatic getting the TP out early, committing to the fight. Tracing is very separated from the team right now. Good spell shield comes through from the Nocturne to prevent the ulti from connecting. Ice ends up trading mid laner for his own life, which is where Heretics then lose all of their damage. Seren can only do so much. He's got a lot of burst, but that only singles down one member of Fnatic, and it's not quite enough. So Fnatic clean up the fight, they get another kill, and now they're back on the Dragon.
Tempered Fate from Wade. Start this off, but doesn't catch on to the Dragon. Douglas dives in with Paranoia. Tracing, looking for that flank, but Douglas is already dead. Without his teammates to flank, Wade finds there's no way out as Seren dodges back towards the blue buff. No escape for him either. Another equalizer from Fnatic, from Emperos, who secured the fight win for them. They have the soul, they have the Baron for the next 2 minutes, and the Heretics only have 2 players left.
Heretics doing what they can to stay alive in this game. An ambitious steal attempted by Douglas does not work out, and with 3 dead, Fnatic now set their sights on the base of Heretics.
Yeah, it's so little that Heretics can do in this situation. You got a 3-item ice, but Razork's here once again. He has been on point with his point-and-click flag and drag. The encore, Tracing doesn't want to stay for the show. He flashes out of the Cataclysm, but now Fnatic have open avenues in 3 different lanes. Upset's going to go down towards bot. No one from Heretics can really get on top of him without that Paranoia up. Razork and Losper here to help out their buddy, pushing this bot side inhib. Emperos is pushing in top. Vladdy is in mid. Razork is 5. Are just looking to close this one out. They won't be able to do it quite off this push unless Heretics overstep. But with the Baron buff, they're going to take all of the base of Heretics.
Yeah, it looks like they're doing it tutorial style. Heretics do still have ways to...
I didn't do this in the tutorial. You just walk down one lane.
Well, clearly you did it incorrectly. You'll have to do the tutorial once again.
10 years ago.
Yeah, you'll have to do it again. But they're looking to take every single member, sorry, every component. Ooh, as an ultimate comes through from Douglas.
Paranoia. Douglas goes into the first target. Razork jumps away. Tempered Fate between worlds as well, but Upset still untouched on that back line, and he is not allowing Heretics to let him get away with it. Upset takes the kill on Wade. And Ice can only tickle Emperos as he walks back towards the mid lane. And with Heretics overstepping like that, perhaps Fnatic can see the Nexus in their eyes. An equalizer, not really going to catch out too many people. Razork is low, down to a 3rd HP, but the first Nexus tower is lower. It's on the floor. Douglas trying to step up, but without Paranoia, can't really do too much more. Emperos flashes straight into a tower. That's got to hurt. But with a stopwatch and a flame spitter, he will be able to kill off Ice, dies to the 2-fold Hex. Seren, the last one standing, another encore to make sure they clean it out. Vladdy gets the triple, the Nexus falls as Fnatic take the win sub 30 minutes.
Well played there by Fnatic. I mean, overall from start to finish, they controlled the game well, they found good ganks. Razork very effective at punishing that bot lane 2 versus 2. And Fnatic lead the series 1-0. But make sure you don't go anywhere because this series continues right after this.
Brother, let me try.
Wait, brother. Let us break this instead, brother.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
What is this, brother?
Perfection.
A new champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next level. So tell me, how will you level up?
The
The whole room was howling.
Howling? Oh. That's not howling, buddy. That's...
Did you steal the LEC trophy? Okay, you can call it.
Heavy is the head that the crown sees soon. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Money on my head cause I'm lawless. Taking no relate, walking down this road. I don't relate, being the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break by the proudest ones.
Didn't do recon, but they wanna lead him and guide him straight and tip him off axis. I was in a ready get a beast, meanwhile they was cutting man deep like sickle or mantis. I've been winning off practice, not clout or digital captions. World's in madness, how am I gonna manifest greatness if I don't make actions? I don't need reasons, I just need money and power and stat lift. I don't wanna do it like that, that method's too underhanded. The big man said it ain't landing, never gonna profit off badness. Never got a dollar off sadness, but I've been sunk so I don't do sanctions.
Heavy is the head that the crown sees soon. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Money on my head cause I'm lawless. Taking no relate, walking down this road. I don't relate, being the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break by the proudest ones.
Came in this game with a serious killing instinct, man, I never did courses. Look at all the times in the past they rejected him, now they wanna imitate patterns and forces. Stone eye vision like Gorgons. Terrified look in his eye when he finally realised all of the weapons that he brought to the war ain't forming. I've been giving this heart and body and soul and mind and organs, knocked to my fingers bled. Now it's through skeleton keys and door kicks. Treading with means and caution, man, I had bellies to feed from morning. So if they start selling me dreams, I'm walking.
Yeah. I was uncomfortable, man, I was scared. Looking for solace and they wasn't there. Now I'm a problem and they wouldn't dare. Yeah. Doubling down cause this game isn't fair. They loaded the dice, I came in prepared. Feeling it so out of body, I feel like I'm floating on air. How do you cope when they never gave you hope? Really left you in the cold, and it's weighing heavy on your soul. To be honest, I don't know. Either way I had to grow. Get it together whatever the weather and carry that tribulation to the throne.
A bit bloody. Why? Because I hear it extremely loud.
Vladdy goes in, upset kills Douglas, tracing short to follow as Fnatic continue to collapse. Razork stuck with the Cosmic Binding, but Ice doesn't have the damage. Flash Auto is enough!
Go Nash. Austin is white. Outside looking. Ice. I'm looking to LS. Very good. Ulti. I'm ulting. Ice. Help him on. Can you guys cover us? Oh, nice. Okay, good job.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the LEC when Fnatic takes a dominant Game 1 win against Team Heretics. And we wanted to see some good from Fnatic when it came to mid-game. So we brought up this clip, if production can play it for me right now. What's happening is that we have Vladdy in the top lane over here. We're looking to be going for this Drake setup soon. So if you can roll it out right now. Perfect. Vladdy finds himself on the weak side. He's about to push and he realizes Drake is coming up. We need to swap these lanes, and Pyros figures out the same thing. Now, lane swap will be coming. Tempo usage will be very important here because Vladdy is going both into the strong side and Pyros is going to the top lane. And if we pause it right now, this is what I want to show. This wave will be for Team Heretics. This is where they want to be playing aggressively. Nocturne looks to be crossing into here, just in case there is a cross map. And what Vladdy wants to do, he wants to push this lane and secure Prio. Let's roll the clip out as we go. The push is happening, and Pyros is on the top side, and he realizes this is my weak side. I need to be able to go for this Drake. I need to defend the weak side. And what he's gonna do is he's gonna blast open this TP right here. Weak side has been defended. Nocturne is on the top side. He finds nothing, and let's look at it again. Pause. This is where it would have been close to perfect for Fnatic. They defended their weak side perfectly well. If we can look over here, there's just no one on the top side of the map. It's completely open. There's no fight happening. But what happened here is that this wave was extremely important for Fnatic. If they managed to keep this wave alive, they would be having such a strong cross map over here. Weak side defended, strong side completely unleashed. Let's roll the clip. What happens is that is not perfect. But it doesn't need to be perfect. It needs to be good. Because good enough is what Fnatic has been needing for this whole split. Bard ulti comes in, they defend the tower, but Fnatic is here, 4-man strong. Upset is strong on the mid wave, is about to rotate over here. Weak side has been defended. First tower is secured on the bot lane, and that was just good enough. Because that's what Fnatic needed, good enough.
But I do think there was plenty of plays from Fnatic throughout that game that were really solid when it came towards the macro, right? Like, consistently, they were shifting into positions ahead of Heretics. They were moving around with both Lospa and Upset to make sure they could play through the strong Ezreal, who had like a 1.3k gold lead at 14. It really felt like Fnatic had a much better grasp of how they wanted to play, even if there was a couple of missteps.
Exactly, that's why I stress so much the good enough part, because when you're a team that you're at the bottom of the standing, there's so many holes in your gameplay. You went from a place where you barely knew how to move around the map in the mid game, right? You can't expect to just go to this perfect level. Good enough is realistically what you need to do to become a better team, to start contending for these top spots, because they have a game today, and if they win the series, they also have a game later in the week, and this is a great stepping stone for them.
And these are must-wins for them. Again, it's not only on them, but they need to win those to stay alive in the race for playoffs. And we've talked about the good. What was the bad here? Not that much. Maybe some oopsies in the mid game, but not
I see a lot of the bad in the backstage, but you can go away like that.
Yeah, I think it was the Dragon fight for me where I got a little nervous for Fnatic, because we were kind of talking backstage going, hey, this is cool. They're really playing well around it. This fight was not it. After you end up getting the ultimate on towards Vladdy with the Tempered Fate, they just kind of fall apart. Trayson does a good job of flashing into the backline to absorb a lot of the damage, but with Saren being able to sneak in, being completely unmarked, and also being able to immediately focus down Razork and steal the Dragon, I thought this might have been that turning point where Heretics were able to find that success. And I think this is where you're kind of seeing some of that, those missteps grow into bigger upsets when you end up finding these moments where Dragons are lost, team fights aren't going your way, and you just need that better setup for Fnatic to make sure they consistently can close out these games.
Exactly, because realistically, what was the situation there? It was 4 Drake, full position for Fnatic, about 4k gold up. That should be the easy win team fight, right? Because if you want to contend, those are the ones you need to win. And we've seen a lot from Fnatic where they get to these positions and they just seem to not really understand exactly how they need to navigate. The Aurora found the flank and everything, so it was a little bit rough.
It was a little bit rough, but it wasn't enough, especially because of how Razork set up things in the early game and how we've been talking about Vladdy, we've been talking about upsets. I don't feel like we've been giving his flowers to Razork enough lately, because this game was a testament of what happens, especially in the early game. He was the one saying that they've polished their early game in Spring, and I feel like he's been doing a lot of heavy lifting in there.
He's the silent hero over here, because not a lot of people will remember that he's the one who got invaded in the early game. He's the one who got forced off of his Raptors, and to still find the small windows that you have to cross over, to invade the Nocturne that should be in control of the game, and then to impact bot lane over and over again, keep invading the respawns, secure those Drakes. He's been the silent hero, but he's just one of those things that goes under the radar when it comes to these small details about the game.
His pathing this game was sick. The fact, like, as you say, got invaded, dropped blue buff to secure his own Krogs, make sure that he was catching that respawn, and then being able to make those plays on bot. Like, Razork has been a beast, and especially when so much of the conversation last year was humanoid Razork, these are the engines, these are the playmakers, these are the people we have to look for. It feels like he's kind of lost his spark, but it hasn't really been there. It feels like these last 2 weeks we're getting that Razork back, like, who was in conversation for the best jungler in the LEC.
Yeah. And they need to keep that fire going, especially here in Game 2 against Team Heretics. We've seen the good, we've seen the bad, we haven't seen the ugly yet, and Fnatic fans can rejoice about this one. Let's see what happens next.
I think we should stand up. I don't understand why we're sitting.
But because we're trying something new.
You insisted that we sit, and this is weird.
Listen, does it look and feel awkward?
It
yes,
feels
but
very
we're going to power
just
through
staying
this.
with it. I mean,
these
it's the same with the
they
series,
don't
I
really
guess.
let us
Yeah,
like. We kind of have to
If I sit up,
lean.
I fall forwards. Is what happens.
Like
Benny.
it's just a
The
bit of an
chair
odd
just falls
chair.
forward.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how the Valorant casters do it. No.
Yeah, well, you can do it if you're like leaning on the desk.
And it also like I'm doing nothing and I'm swiveling. Like
Uh-huh.
I just passively turn. Anyway, that's
What
enough
about
of us. Anyway, hello. Right, we're getting ready for game 2.
That we
Heretics
are.
looking to bounce back in this best of 3. Fnatic very much eager to get another series win on the board, because if they get to 3 wins, then we get some shenanigans happening.
Only if every other team loses.
Yeah, but potentially some shenanigans.
Yes. If Fnatic want a shenanigan at all this split, really they need to win both their series.
Correct.
But they have to win at least one.
Yeah.
Otherwise, all shenanigans are off the table.
That's true.
They've been put in the bin. They've been picked up by the garbage collectors, put in the trash
And
pile,
also,
maybe burnt somewhere.
Fnatic want to win with 2 O's as well.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
a pretty
100%,
big deal.
100%.
Yeah, it just helps if you just win more. is
Yeah,
the
like our
TLDR.
win-loss percentage is a tiebreaker rule.
Yeah.
So having lots of losses, like Fnatic have, is not good.
Yeah.
So the more wins you can get, the better it is.
Absolutely. So let's see how things change as we jump into game 2. Rise likely to be the final ban here alongside the Varus and the Nautilus. Meanwhile, Vi, Orianna, I think Pantheon is still very good. Don't think that we'll end up seeing it banned, though Karma does in fact make more sense. Even with the Ezreal gone, there are plenty of things you can pair alongside it.
I think the vibe here, and this is solo queue data once again.
The vibe, okay.
APs in Zhao jungle. Mid.
I've only heard about it top lane. What about Alulu?
Halo Blade's mid AP Xin Zhao, I think, is really, with static shit.
Really?
Really
With
solid
static
here, actually.
shit?
Yeah, because you get healing off all the minions.
I see. And that's it? That's the whole build? You just wave clear and heal?
You also kill people.
Do you?
Yeah, because you can go like Death's Dance, and then you never die, and then you just stack your Conqueror, and you just auto-attack people to death.
Interesting, wow.
It's great. Anyway, Lulu makes more sense.
Yeah.
We'll see where Heretics decide to answer. So we still have things like the Yunara available, Lulu Yunara. You could go Lucian Milio into this.
Yep.
We have seen Korean AD carries, especially in the LEC, start winning on the Lucian.
That's true.
And Ice is a Korean AD carry.
That's also true.
Therefore,
I just think it's just really strong in lane. Like,
it's so good.
I would say that in the Lucian lane, based on what I've seen, it's like even, and then all of a sudden, very Lucian winning.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even think it's first item. I would just say that once he gets like a component,
it's happening.
Normal Xin Zhao
Xin
might
Zhao.
also just be happening.
It's much more likely that it's normal. But I came in, I was like, big patch.
I will say we saw one new thing in game 1,
Yeah,
and it was
Greaves.
boots.
Yeah. And then, like,
We didn't even get
widely
a new
regarded as the
Dorans.
most broken boots. Of course we can get new Dorans. The new Dorans are actively bad.
I heard that the attack speed one isn't too bad.
It's not too bad, but if anyone ever trades with you in lane, you just don't have health. You have the same amount of Omnivamp as a Doran's blade, Betty. It's the same amount.
Yeah, but it's 400, and if you don't buy pots, then you can buy your next item
yes,
faster.
what I tend to do is assume that I'm going to play poorly and need to use my pots.
No, you're going to assume you're not going to play poorly. You're actually going to play perfectly and not need a pot. Because then you get the extra 100 gold, and then your next
Oh, so
item
you
is
just
even
don't
faster.
buy the pots.
Yes, exactly.
Ah, genius.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Yeah, so Yunara Lulu, no surprises there. It's going to get picked up. And we'll see where Fnatic go. I have been informed Ice has only played Lucian once in the LEC. It was in Spring versus G2, 2024, and he won that game. So,
well, that's promising.
Yeah, you know, it's a positive note. Zahen locked in for Fnatic and Nami taken for Heretics.
Yeah, Lucian Nami is like the old school combo because it was what, Imperial Mandate plus Electrocute, and it was the Nami that ran Electrocute?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Lucian just did
There was
his
an
thing.
older school combo. Can you remember it?
No.
Lucian Braum. That was the originator.
True, that was the original combo.
Before they changed Lucian's passive, so it didn't have to work off hard CC or CC. They made it if he's healed or shielded now, he gets the extra bonus.
Oh.
Yeah. That's why we see like Lucian Milio and Lucian Nami. Yeah. So, bans. Akali and Vayne taken away. Fnatic still going for the, hey, please don't just kill Emperos on repeat strategy of getting rid of that Vayne. And he had a good game 1. So, you know, solid overall. We'll see where the Zahen goes. Can, of course, be played jungle. I kind of expect that's where it will go, but can also be flexed towards the top lane.
I'm trying to think about what the Akali ban means. What are they thinking? Are they worried about... I mean, Orianna's banned. My brain is blanking on, I feel like, some of the most obvious mid lane picks ever. Give me a second.
Do you want me to talk while you think?
They want Victor blind, maybe?
It's possible.
Maybe they want... There's no way they want Mel. Aurora's already gone. Azir's already gone. Yeah, the Akali ban kind of surprises me. I guess they're just worried about that Akali just might generically be good here.
Is there ever a threat of Akali
Oh,
top?
they want Mel blind. Okay, that's why.
Seven's one of his most played. Well, now. Aurora just rose up to be his most played, but in second place they had the Akali, the Mel, the LeBlanc, and the Azir.
I'm surprised to see... I mean, Akali is one of the better picks into it. I think Victor's fine, though. Also a Vladdy classic.
That it is.
The problem is you are running into a small... I thought Fnatic might be running into a range problem, but they're probably fine. Their engage just kind of sucks. They're very reliant on Emperos finding a flank. So I think that Fnatic don't have the easiest time of actually closing the gap against the Mel. And the Heretics, I think, have a decent amount of poke. People really underestimate, like, okay, so only the best Lucians can do this, but it's that whole Lucian on a mid-wave. Yeah. Oh, you try to farm, dash in, take 60% of your HP.
Culling, you have to
stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
So I think that Lucian can do a lot of poke.
Oh! It's a classic counter. Into Gnar?
Yeah, but
I don't think it's good in the draft, but it's a classic
I think Aurelia is
counter.
just a bad champion.
Hey, don't let leaders' games fool you.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with leader. I just think that Aurelia as a champ is very difficult to play, especially into Lulu. I feel like, you know...
You think you're going to get polymorphed? It's a possibility.
But you know your dash can just be interrupted, and then it's just on cooldown.
But who's interrupting it, Betty?
Lulu?
With a polymorph?
No, with the knock-up of your ult.
I mean, that's also... But if Mel's got them all so low that they have to use wild growth anyway.
Okay, but then what about Victor W?
You raise a good point.
Also,
Victor W is used on the Xin Xiao.
Actually, this happened in our flex queue game. I got yeeted out of my queue by a Zehen.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Like I was mid-dash, yoink.
Look, I'm not going to say that Aurelia is a perfect pick here.
No, again, really good into Gnar. Very, very good into Gnar. Like, if you have a really good laning phase, that can be enough. But a couple ganks could very well just make Aurelia's life miserable.
Also, Aurelia has a 50% win rate in the LEC this split, Betty. Okay?
Yes.
Just because Rooster went 2-7-5, but still won the game. And that was into a Wukong, a Ryze, a Nami who can interrupt you with her bubble.
Maybe there's new tech on the patch that I just don't know.
Static Shivarelia. I'm looking forward to it, Betty. I like what your brain is thinking.
Maybe.
Get them all low enough that you can blade search through them. Okay. So, a quick reset on where we are in terms of stakes. Fnatic don't have to win this series, but it's very good if they win this series. Their percentage of scenarios in which they qualify for playoffs jumps a dramatic 5 percentage points to 15%. That doesn't mean they will qualify in 15% of, like, that's not their odds. That just means if you assume 50-50 results for the rest of the series.
Sorry, small tangent. It's so funny because you know I play a lot of Lost Ark. 15% is incredibly good odds.
Okay.
It's so good.
Really
but obviously in reality it's actually
anyway.
not. Oh, that's so
pity.
funny. Percentages have been twisted in my mind, which is a bad thing.
Just
but
because you're rolling at 0.5%.
That's what I mean, yes. That's what I mean. Yeah, anyway. 15% objectively is not good odds.
It's also not the odds, importantly.
That's correct.
It's the percentage of scenarios if we assume all games go 50-50.
Yeah, and to provide a little bit more context on that, basically simulations are run, as you highlighted, where the matchup is 50-50, right? Which obviously in a real-life context
isn't going to happen.
But for the sake of the simulation, that's how we do it. And then of those simulations at 50-50 odds, we look at the number of scenarios in which Fnatic is able to qualify, and then it's only 9% as of right now.
Yeah, and it's going to jump to just below 15%. I think it's like 14.7%.
Yeah. Also, the numbers will change pretty significantly because the number of games left to play will also reduce, so there's less actual outcomes for there to be, right?
Yeah, right now we have, what, 5 more series this weekend and then 6 series next weekend. So it's 11 extra 50-50 scenarios to run. 11 extra multiples of 50-50 as Dagler's caught out a little bit here. Wei coming across, Razork flashing forward. Look at that cultivation of war. And now Wei realizes he's not in the best of spots, has to jump away. The slowing circle out of Upset. Dreaded return will get the pull back, and Wei has no flash. And Upset secures the kill.
So a lot of things happened there that was pretty interesting. Razork was quite clearly losing the 1 versus 1, but the thing about Zehen is, I mean, in the extended fight, you can do a lot of damage. Now, you'd assume that Xin is very similar in that sense, but the advantage that Fnatic had was that the collapse was coming through quicker. So look at the minimap and look at Fnatic specifically, how they have Prio first. The Lulu's rotating up, the Nami's rotating up, but also Vladdy is rotating over to the mid lane. Douglas realizes, hang on, I can't keep this fight going. Razork wants to keep it going though, so he flashes in. Wei heals Douglas to get him away to safety. That forces the flash out, but then Wei has to flash away himself because again of Fnatic's collapse. So this is just a good demonstration of how Prio is so important in these early skirmishes and how Razork just played with his Prio very well.
Yeah, and Zehen is Xin Mark II as well. Had that cultivation of war almost fully stacked, so would have come back to life, even if he had died in the middle of the fight. And because of that, we see Douglas flashless, losing out on a camp early on. We see Upset with that early kill, about 300 gold. His lead as Ice looks to try and chip away at him. Is running first strike on the Lucian for that extra gold and that extra damage potential. But it's a little bit harder when your support doesn't have flash or heal.
They did get the barrier out from Upset, which is still a small win for Heretics, but yeah, they are struggling and the 2 versus 2 still healthy lead for Ice. It's just offset by the fact that Upset has first blood.
Yeah, about 11 CS up. Vladdy even in the mid lane with 7. We talked a little bit about the Mel. Can be very frustrating to play against.
But let's actually talk about the top lane matchup, right?
Oh,
because
sure,
we said,
yeah.
obviously, I think that Irelia just is kind of a weak champion in general right now. But as you highlighted, it is a counter into the Gnar. And you can see that coming through in the actual laning phase. Going for an early call, because Trayson knows that he just wins out on early skirmishes. And it's specifically just around mini Gnar. It's so easy for an Irelia to get on top of the mini Gnar and then stick to the mini Gnar. And you basically play around your passive. So for those unfamiliar with Irelia, it's that little bar you can see underneath her mana bar. And once you've got those 4 stacks, then her passive is activated, and then basically every time she autos you, she does a bunch of extra damage. This is, of course, very conditional. They wear off if you're not staying in actual combat. And so for the Irelia, what you need to do is basically stick onto your target, which in real fights isn't, like, leveraging her mobility is probably the hardest part, because the way that her Q works is it resets if you're able to proc her passive, which can only be applied through her ult or her E. And so you can imagine that it's not easy to get multiple stacks off of that, and that dash can be interrupted, which is what we were talking about in draft.
Or if you kill a unit with the Blade Surge
also
as well,
true,
right?
yes.
Which is why you can see her dashing through the minions quite a few times. Vanguard's Edge coming out. Trayson thought he would catch Emperor, but Emperor flashes away. Vanguard's the Defiant Dance there used as well by Trayson, just to mitigate some of the damage coming back. But Emperor's now no flash. And Trayson with a healthy lead, the only one with a lead on Heretics' side.
Yeah, and he played that really well too. And you're seeing exactly why it's so hard for Emperos, because the Irelia is so fast. You often feel like you don't have time to stack your rage to turn into Mega, where you have a slightly more favorable matchup. But even then, she can Defiant Dance a lot of your like burst in theory, and then she can just continue sticking onto the fight afterwards. So very good matchup in the 1v1. Trayson doing a very good job in the top lane, building a very healthy lead for himself. Heretics, though, with the push they've been able to get on bot lane, see this is an opportunity to start the Dragon. And so Razork is using this opportunity to see if he can cross map. And he fails to dash over the wall. Question mark ping actually gets thrown down. So Heretics with good information as to where he is in the map. And Douglas might even use this to steal away red.
Looks like he's going to go in. Razork is taking red on the top side anyway, so it doesn't matter too much in terms of Razork's total camps. Douglas will be able to even out that disadvantage he would have had from having to take time to do the drag.
And so because of this, a lot of stuff has to happen on the map. First of all, Trayson has to play way more respectfully. In a lane that he was dominating before, he now has to play ultra safe because he knows he's got no jungle support and enemy jungler is on the top side of the map. So he's playing very safe underneath this tower, which he's happy to do, because meanwhile on the bot side, Mel has the push. The bot lane of Fnatic has to play very safe. Meanwhile, camps are being stolen. Oh, Douglas actually choosing not to. Yeah, now he's going to go back into the jungle. I was going to say, I feel like he should just take all these bot camps. There's no reason not to. With the continued mid-proud that he has, he should feel pretty safe. I guess he's just worried about the fact that he hasn't seen Razork for a while, so he's not entirely sure where it's... Actually, no, what am I talking about? Relia literally saw him on the top camp.
Yeah,
so,
saw him on the Krugs.
So yeah, I guess he thought maybe he could contest Raptors, but I guess he realized quite quickly, no, there's no way I'm going to be able to get to my Raptors in time. And Seren is too low on HP, so instead I'll just take the Raptors and be happy with that. Also, you'll notice Upset just there checked the bot side Krugs to see if those were stolen. Ultimately, it's a small win for Razork because he cleared the entire top side, whereas Douglas only got 2 camps, but of course, Dragon was the other trade.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the trade overall.
The Heretics got.
Yeah. A little bit of indecision from Douglas as well, meaning that he didn't go for the full clear. And it does make sense that he doesn't want to go down towards those Krugs because Upset and Losbu are there, right? And so if the collapse happens, it's 3 players coming in rather than a Victor that's already pushed back in the lane. Culling from Ice. Well, he's got to practice that because Culling is not killing off anyone.
But the threat of the Culling.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the threat of the Culling anymore, Betty, because he's used it.
But it was scary at the time.
Oh, it was terrifying. Trace enforces Emperos away.
Yeah, so the tricky thing is, especially with Aurelia, is she'll use her Q to go back to the wave, but she wants to keep the passive stacked. So what will happen is then you reapproach the wave, she Qs into the minions, Qs onto you, and now you just use your mobility to get away. So cool little stuff you can do on Aurelia. A 26 CS lead for now in the top lane matchup. Razork, you are not allowed to start this. He was able to get 2 grubs though, to be fair. So Dangler's just going to have to accept the 1. But Heretics, I mean, what they have done with their draft is they've got winning lanes pretty much everywhere.
Yeah.
They've been consistently finding the push in mid lane. Credit to Vladdy, like still doing very well on farm because it's pretty much mage on mage. But in the top side, Trayson has had a lot of control. And in the bot lane 2 versus 2, outside of Wei dying early on, Ice and Wei have largely been winning this 2 versus 2. Bubble connects.
Caught in the bubble. Ice jumping forward, polymorphed immediately. Upset has to have that heal used. He was falling very low. Douglas crosses over mid, was looking for a gank on Vladdy, but doesn't find it. He's going to go down towards this bot side scuttle. Douglas has kind of been pulled back and forth between places on the map he wants to be. Like, he was down in the bottom side jungle, then went up towards the grubs, now he's gone down towards the scuttle crab, and now his top camps are respawning, so he kind of wants to go up there, but could also contest the razor beaks that he took.
Yep.
Is deciding against that. Razork's on the top side. Seren is down to half HP, as is Vladdy. And Razork might just wait and look for the gank.
I mean, I very much agree that Douglas has been less decisive in his pathing than Razork has.
Yeah.
Razork seems to have a very clear game plan and recognizes, I don't have prio here, I do have prio here, I can't be here, I can be here. And, I mean, he's been taking advantage where he can. I mean, it's resulted in an early game gold lead, the assist obviously contributing to that somewhat. But Razork's clearly power farming and working towards getting a Trinity Force as quickly as possible. Vladdy gonna... Not gonna drop the ult, okay. Not that he has any...
coming out. Razork has a window here. They spotted Douglas on a control ward that had been placed by Razork earlier on near that red buff. So Razork now can go in and try and steal this blue away. With the push of the mid lane, I think Vladdy held on to the Arcane Storm because he thought, well, maybe I need to use it around the skirmish.
So Razork using the Fog of War actually really nicely here. So what he did was very subtly, he kind of moves in here after watching the wards get cleared, and so then pings came down immediately. So the bot lane then starts to rotate up, conceding some of the pressure that they've been generating in the bot lane 2 versus 2. So it's a very small and subtle thing that doesn't result in a big advantage, but the Fnatic bot lane gets a little bit of relief. Just a little bit, just because both Ice and Wei back off to help their jungler, assuming that Razork is in the enemy jungle, and whether he's there or not, they don't know, so they have to play under the assumption that he is.
And part of that is because Douglas is spotted out in his topside jungle, right? So it's like, I know I can walk up here without threat of a skirmish because the Xin Shao is either back in base or finishing up his recoilers. Now he looks for Razork. Culling out from Ice again, doesn't really clip onto anyone. Douglas forced away. Grim Deliverance has been used by Razork. Tidal Wave, Upset dodges to the side of it. Wei caught out though. As they dive back in onto Douglas. There's the wild growth. Ice trying to do the damage, but Razork's so tanky, shielded up with the health picks, doesn't guard out from Douglas. Wei has to flash away, uses the heal as well. In the end, it's just an exchange of ultimates and summoners. And neither team finds a kill.
Flash heal used by Wei to keep Douglas alive. The re-engage from Douglas did surprise me, but he had his ultimate the entire time, holding it till the last second to bait Razork into this false sense of security. They almost made the play work, but Razork flashes away at the last second. So a skirmish between the two junglers. The bot lanes then get involved, but it turns into a 2v2. Losper wants to go and help his jungler, but he has to help Upset. If he leaves him isolated, he will die. Douglas then flashes away, then he re-engages, and again, it's because he has that ulti available. He throws it out. Now, Upset now can't get that kill, forces the flash out from Razork, who lives on just barely any HP. So really good awareness from Heretics. They really baited Razork into that fight. And now Razork has to be careful.
He does 5 HP, gets it though with the red buff.
That's the smite gone.
Yeah, Heretics will start up the Drake, would be their second of the game. Ice needs to be careful as he moves up towards his team here because Fnatic can begin to collapse. He'll back away, now isolated from the rest of the squad, and Drake has been stopped by Heretics.
Vladdy started pathing towards bot, getting ready to attack with his team through the bottom lane, but then realized the skirmish doesn't result in anything, so he has to go back to mid. This will give Seren Prio, and Heretics now have the numbers advantage in the river.
Waiting for Douglas and Wade to be able to push out through that tri-bush. Razork has to back away because of that. Ice can clear out the wave in bot lane, and they'll start up the Dragon. Vladdy's still in mid lane. Losper chunked out a little bit. Drake down to 3k. Cullen coming out as well. It's forcing Losper to use the Whimsy on himself. Heretics need to pick a lane here. Go top, go bot. Collapse on 2 as a team. Tidal Wave out. Grim Deliverance used by Razor to get away. Now Heretics try and dive onto Upset, but can't get close enough. Arc of Ruin out. Ice dashing forward, but the Glitter Lance slows him enough. This is a greedy path to take as well, because Upset can just dash forward. Immediately jumps onto Ice. Barriers exchanged. Neither AD carry able to take down the other.
Still, favorable trade for Ice, and an overall 1 skirmish for Heretics. They hold on to the gold lead, they get themselves the second Dragon. A lot of that was just Heretics had the much better position. Fnatic tried to attack from 2 flanks, and they don't really have the front line to approach this comp. We talked about in the draft how both Ice and Seren have a decent amount of poke, and a part of that contributed by the fact that Wei has a huge amount of sustain available to him. The W acts as that extra bit of damage, but on top of that, Ice dives in, he chunks your HP, then, oh, hang on a minute, he may have overstayed.
On the flank. Ice tries to get away, but he's used the dash, then flashes the gravity field. Arcane Storm down, another dash for Ice. 2 seconds faster than it was previously, but he gets him out as that Essence Reaver as well, helping up. Good wallop stun from Emperos as they dive in. Vanguard's Edge coming out from Trayson as well as he tries to dash around with Blade Search. Knocked back, pulled back, dreaded return. Douglas trying to get there in time, but Losper's here to back up his team. Fnatic will get their second on the board.
The crowd control was simply too much for Trayson. There was a real world where he could 1v2 and at the very least get 1 kill off the back of that. But the way in which Fnatic used their CC made it so much harder for Trayson to navigate that skirmish, and he ends up dropping. Fnatic get themselves their second kill of the game, and they actually equalized the gold off the back of that.
And they do. Trayson was about 800, 900 gold ahead before that play happened. Emperos now getting a kill, brings that deficit down to 400. And for Heretics, that was your leading point. You do have 2 Drakes, can play for that Dragon stacking. Razork once again at this topside pit very rapidly after the spawn. And the Rift Herald will be a pretty easy prize for Fnatic from their movements. Douglas could look for Emperos down here, who's just gone into Mini Gnar. Has the flash. Douglas, looking at that red buff slow. Wind becomes lightning, holding the audacious charge. Now dashes over the wall. Q3 for the knocker. Flawless duet from Trayson nowhere near. Emperos still trying to walk his way out as Trayson continues to chase, but Emperos with the movement speed from that hyper. Will it be enough? The answer is a resounding no. Douglas takes the kill. Wei and Ice now need to back away because Razork is already rushing his way in. Good dreaded return. Aqua Prism not finding its mark. Razork able to force the bot lane away from the tower.
So a cross map happening now from Fnatic as Heretics find themselves a pick in the bottom lane. Trayson gets a nice injection of gold, but the Herald I think is going to win this race for Fnatic, and with 3 members on the top side, they can continue to keep this push going. The bot lane from Heretics, they're choosing to cancel their base. They realize the plan here from Fnatic, and Heretics want to answer.
TP coming in. Douglas looking for the chase as well, slowed up by the Arc of Judgment. This teleport from Trayson does have the Vanguard's Edge. No flash, Wild Growth out. Douglas just eating damage from Upset. Trayson goes in with the Grim Deliverance under the tower. Razork is going to die. Upset down as well. Razork does manage to survive with his flash. Vanguard's Edge, though, will kill off the Lulu. Heretics with a great collapse on the top side.
Yeah, I didn't think that TP play was actually going to work. I thought that Fnatic had already created enough distance to get away from that play safely, but Douglas flash commits his W to apply the slow onto Upset, allowing for Trayson to actually get in behind. He doesn't quite get that kill onto Razork. Razork's able to get away, but hey, killing the bot lane of Fnatic secures you some early kills and a nice injection of gold. So well played there from Heretics to find something out of what felt like a very overforced play.
As you say, Flash Spin becomes lightning from Douglas. That gets the wild growth out. And at this point, you've got Wei as the backup for Douglas.
And Losper's overstaying because he's trying to keep his AD carry alive. And truthfully, it looked like he actually had enough to get that kill. But unfortunately for Upset, he didn't quite have the damage needed with the support from Wei there, also really helping out Douglas. And then, yeah, Tracing scooping up a kill onto the Lulu. That advantage that Emperos had been able to build completely disappears after dying in the bot lane, and also giving that kill over to Tracing just now. So Dragon spawning in 40 seconds, an important one for both teams. One for Fnatic to stop the stacking, but for Heretics to put them on soul point.
Importantly for Heretics as well, Fnatic only have one flash. It's only on Vladdy because of that sequence of plays. Razork's flash was down, Losper's flash was burnt, Upset still doesn't have his flash back up. So you have the access to the backline that you wouldn't usually have as easily with this Aurelia. She doesn't have flash either, but her ability to dance through a fight is much greater when people can't flash out of the Vanguard's edge. You also have a tidal wave on top of it all, and people can't flash out of that. Heretics have the tools to win this next Drake fight. 2 items complete on ice alongside Upset. Question is, can they dance around it properly? At the moment, Tracing's in the top side and doesn't have TP, so if Fnatic just push through mid, they should be able to take a 4v5 around the Dragon. Heretics might just look for the play anyway. Seren, Solar Snare onto Razork, gets the root, Dreaded Return. Could pull him back, but he uses the rebuttal. Heretics are giving this up, Betty.
Looks like it. Fnatic actually with really good control around this objective. Heretics see no easy way. They'll be happy with the cross map instead. Tracing continues to get stronger. I mean, the only concern I have for Heretics is how well the Aurelia will navigate fights.
Yeah.
I think in side lanes, Fnatic don't have a good answer for the Aurelia.
True.
The question is, can Heretics play with patience and control through side lanes, try to split push, focus the game into skirmishes where the Aurelia will thrive? Because again, I feel like similar to game 1, if all they're going to do is force 5v5s, then I feel like the Aurelia will struggle, but perhaps the Aurelia gets strong enough that it simply doesn't matter.
I think she needs to be a bit stronger than this, though. Even Aurelias with leads can struggle to have as much impact as they want in fights when you're going through the Polymorph, the Wild Growth, the Dreaded Return, the Arcane Storm, the Gnar with the Wallop, and the Gnar itself as well. Tracing, though, deciding he wants to be the split push threat, has built the Hull Breaker, looking for that extra damage against the structures from it. And also it buffs up minions as well, right?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So it reads exactly nearby allied siege and super minions gain 106 armor magic resistance.
Oh.
So it just makes them tankier.
Like a mini ZZ Rock.
Yeah, a mini
Should
ZZ
bring
Rock.
that. Oh no, it's a mini Surge. Or was it Surge, the one that promoted a minion? Was that called Promote or Surge? I think it was called Promote. You're thinking Fortify, but that was Towers.
No, are you thinking of the spell?
Yeah, the Summoner spell. I'm going back in time,
goodness, dude. That's like, what, 16 years ago? I don't even remember what that does.
I think it was from Fortify? No, it wasn't Fortify. I think it was Promote.
Bro,
I'm going to look it up. You talk about stuff. You talk about interesting
All
things.
right, well, Tracing's continuing to split push. They've sent Vladdy to just basically go and wave clear. Emperos desperately trying to get a tower of his own. Actually, they're pinging. They want a TP collect. I don't think this is a play, guys.
There we go.
Yeah,
TP comes out. No tower here. I mean, it's definitely a play. Whether it's a good one, we'll leave up to the next 20 seconds to decide.
Tracing,
Flawless Duet. Vanguard's Edge out as well. Dodge the gravity well. Misses the stun from the Flawless Duet. And because of that, doesn't really have anywhere to go. He's down. Fnatic make a play towards the top side. Kill off the largest gold lead for Heretics. Heretics will use that time to push through mid lane. And importantly, Betty, it was Promote. It metamorphized the nearest allied siege minion into an anti-turret cannon.
Wow, great. Yep. So that's really useful. Thank you for that, Medic.
No worries,
let's look at the mid-skirmish.
Ooh, ice. Barrier pop. Tidal Wave catches Upset as he dashes forward. With the culling, it won't be enough. And Tidal Wave saving Ice's bacon.
So the reason why that top gank ended up working for Fnatic was because there's no cross-map play for Heretics. There's no Dragon to secure, there's no bot tower, and jungler is not in the vicinity, so they can actually overcommit, which is largely what that was from Fnatic, committing 3 members all the way up to the top side, committing a TP as well, simply because Heretics had nothing else that they could do. They tried to siege in mid, the wave clear from Upset was good. He even throws out his ultimate to make sure that he can trade back against Ice in that extended skirmish, and then on the reset, they end up securing bot tower. So overall, a big win for Fnatic. And sometimes it's one of those situations when there's nothing to do on the map, you can get lax. And Fnatic taking advantage of that from Heretics.
Yeah, nice dashing away from Upset, who has Emperor here to help push out. Tracing's down towards the bottom side. He'll have to be dealt with at some point, but Fnatic think they have enough time to play around this mid wave. Aquaprism down on Emperos. Now, not available for any of the squishier targets. Wade forced away by the Chaos Ray, or Arcane Ray as it's called now, and the Siphon Power. It looks like Vladdy's going to be the one assigned to dealing with this bottom side. Razork was looking to see if Tracing had walked back through the lane instead of just recalling in the bush. Emperos almost mega. Heretics should be able to chip away at this tower, maybe even able to take the whole thing. Wade goes forward, tanks a tower shot, heals himself up with the ebb and flow. And Heretics backing away, don't really want to push too far. Good damage onto Upset though from Seren, who hasn't really been that involved in this game. 0-0-0. I mean, there've only been 6 kills in the whole game, so like Ice is also 0-0-0, but Mel's damage scales well. She can do a lot in these later game fights. Has good range. The rebuttal doesn't have the best of times, actually.
Yeah, bro,
I'm
just gonna say, her ult pisses me off, man. It just actively makes me mad. Like, there was a game we played the other day where I was like, I have like 60% of my HP, and then the Mel ultimate just killed me, and I was like, I don't know what just happened. So that's how I see Mel. I don't know what's happening, but she does a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's very true. You overwhelmed by her passive.
That I am.
It's called Overwhelm.
I figured, Ben. Thank you for explaining the
Banner
joke.
of Command, by the way.
Okay, again, you keep just saying things that most of our audience have never heard of.
But we need League Classic. I don't think it's like people nostalgia bait and say, "Oh, League was better in my day." It wasn't, firstly. But Banner of Command, like Azizi Rock, Banner of Command, just as a game mode.
People don't know. A lot of things were bad in the game.
I know, I agree. I'm just saying, like, I would like to play it as like a one-off game mode.
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
Bring back the Hecarim patch where we couldn't play for 3 weeks because the servers were broken.
Yeah, if you want to bring back League, you want to bring back 20-minute queues where you sit on the login screen watching shows on your other monitor, waiting for the queue timer to go down.
And then pick order.
Genuinely, I would come home from work, log into League, and I would watch anime.
Yeah.
That's what I would do. Yeah.
You had to copy-paste "sup please" into chat as quickly as possible. So.
And then there was the way to skip the. Do you remember when the servers are down?
Oh, there is no Earth level.
Yeah,
there is no Earth level to skip into the game, so you could. I was going to say so you could practice, but you couldn't even practice because practice mode didn't exist.
Wasn't a thing. Yeah. You could go into custom. That's how ARAM originally started. It was a custom game mode.
That's very true. Okay, so 4.5 minutes on the next Drake.
Yeah.
Heretics are ahead in gold, Betty.
Correct, but it's all on Aurelia.
Yeah, and it doesn't feel like they're ahead in the game.
That's because there's an Aurelia.
Sound logic. Douglas has to flash out of the gravity well there. Would have been collapsed on. Ice jumping across the wall, though, and Upset. It's isolated a little bit. Backed up by Empress. Tracing TP's in. Flawless duet. Doesn't land the stun. Empress just jumps over it. And that is a teleport invested. Heretics might try and keep this one rolling, though. See, perhaps they can force Fnatic to fight around the Baron.
Like, I just... Oh, hang on. They're actually starting the Baron. I think it's kind of crazy.
Emperor's about to go mini.
Yeah, so the problem is they're, like, starting it, but 4 members are turning Fnatic away. So
yeah, but Douglas can solo this bad boy.
I mean, yes, slowly but surely he will.
Do Fnatic know?
Right
Probably.
now.
TP in. Douglas still on that Baron. He's gonna be the little guy that could as Razork jumps in. Grim Deliverance as well will catch out Ice. Vladdy, though, polymorph down onto Trace, and as he's forced away, Vladdy at half HP. Solar Snare coming out as well as Douglas is still on that Baron. He's got half of his health so far.
Fnatic can just take it, can't they? Can't Fnatic now just stop the Baron?
No, but look at how healthy Heretics are. They can still take this fight. They still have Golden Eclipse.
Bro, they can't take this fight.
They can 100%
They've just used Nami ult. Nami has no flash. Also, did you see Aurelia, by the way? Threw everything at Vladdy, got polymorphed, then does nothing. Like, everything that I've described this whole game is, I think that if Heretics just play a standard front-to-back team fight, they're going to lose.
Yeah,
And I feel like that fight was a really good example of what I was talking about. Like, I'm happy to be proven wrong. Perhaps my understanding of how Aurelia plays is completely misinformed, but so far the evidence seems to support my theory.
Can I raise a counterpoint?
Go ahead, I'd love one.
Blind trust.
Yeah. I've had that.
That's all I can have.
That's what my perspective on EU teams is for every international event ever, so I'm well versed in blind trust.
Blind trust.
All right, go ahead, Heretics. Medic.
They've made Fnatic blind.
Yes.
Fog of War.
There is a ward there. Now it's cleared.
Now it's... Okay, good job, Heretics.
Yep.
First word of the two-word strategy has been achieved.
So the other problem I have for you, Emperor has TP, and he's bot lane. Mel has TP.
She's top lane.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's fine now. But Dragon is in 2 minutes. That's basically what Fnatic's playing for. They're quite happy to stall this one out, because basically their win condition is our Victor and Yunara 3 items yet? And if the answer is no, they'll go, okay, go back to farming then.
Okay.
The Serpent's Fang is a pretty good idea, though.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Oh, Emperos.
He's fine, right?
Yeah, but sometimes the observers will follow people, and then you're like, oh, they're going to die
right.
soon, and then it didn't happen. And I can't blame the observers for that, right? Because
you're reading into their tells.
I'm blaming the teams for not fighting. It is 27 minutes into this game, Benny. We've had 6 kills.
Yeah. Well,
I had a solo queue game yesterday that had this many kills at minute 1. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't. Again, pro teams don't run engage anymore, so this is what happens.
And they don't run static shiv.
Also true. Don't know how that's relevant to our current conversation.
I just wanted cool stuff, and we have the same boring drafts again, Benny. I understand Fnatic think they have a chance of qualifying for playoffs, but that chance is so infinitesimally small, even if they go 2-0 in both their series, that I just wanted them to bring something cool to the table.
Right.
But instead, I get the same slop I've had for the last
That's
few
a strong
weeks.
word, Medic. That's a strong word.
I just want new drafts, dude.
Okay, well, you're not going to get it. Instead, we're getting a Baron start. Lock it, Medic.
Culling from Ice. Fnatic forced away. Trayson and Douglas do this much quicker than Douglas did it alone. TP coming in as well.
He's got this, by the way.
As Empress looks to join the fight. The tidal wave out. Razork in with a steal, but it's already taken by Heretics. Fnatic were too late. Can they find something on the back end? Boomerang Blade was rebutted. Wei leading the distraction tactic here as he's taken out. Grim Deliverance in though as 7 will fall too. Heretics will get 3 out with the Baron buff. But they do lose their mid and their support.
I mean, it's going to be difficult for Heretics to really use this Baron as the problem because Dragon is now spawning. Fnatic should immediately turn their attention towards the objective, put themselves on Soul Point. And yeah, it's an advantage gained in the sense that you take it off the map, you get a nice injection of gold, but the 2 kills that Fnatic just got for themselves, on top of the couple plates that they're able to secure, overall is a net win for Fnatic.
May I raise a counterpoint?
Okay. Sure, Medic. You may raise a counterpoint.
Blind trust.
Okay.
The Aurelia does have Baron, and perhaps she can split push now. We'll have another look at this. Baron taken by Heretics.
I mean, it was really fast. Good use of both the Xin Zhao and the Aurelia to melt the objective. Fnatic didn't quite get in range fast enough. But then the fight, I mean, they have no way to escape. No flash available onto Wei. Saren did use his flash, but it wasn't enough to get him away to safety. And so even with the Baron buff, right now, Heretics are just going to use it to stall as Fnatic put themselves on Soul Point.
Tidal Wave was used as well to stop Fnatic getting to the Baron initially. Trayson, after pushing out top lane, is now moving down towards the middle lane.
So three Mountain Dragons gives you 15% bonus armor magic.
Yes.
Which, you know, that's pretty solid.
Yeah. The one good thing, I mean, base stats are base stats, right? They will all be buffed up. The one good thing for Heretics is not many people are building armor and magic resist, right?
True.
You have cooldown boots on Vladdy. He's got his Zhonya's, sure. Double-plated steel caps will give you some armor and magic resist. But
that's fair.
I bet if you clicked on like Vladdy right now, he probably has 120 or so armor.
148.
Yeah, 150. Yeah. So it's still sizable, right? It's 150 armor, it's still 150 armor. As Vladdy is caught out with the Soul Snare. 7 dashing away with the rocket belt out of that gravity field. Arkanstorm down as well with the tidal wave there for the follow-up. Vladdy, though, survives, and if he did, he dies in the end. It's because he doesn't have enough magic resist. 7 kills him. Heretics find a pick down towards the bottom side, and now with the Baron buff, they have finally moved into a positive gold Red Bull Baron power play.
I was worried that Heretics wouldn't be able to use the Baron, but they did group in bot lane. The wave clear from Fnatic isn't good enough, and Heretics get a pick as well. So nice plays coming out from Heretics.
TP in
Can they keep the momentum up is the question.
I mean, Trayson's continuing to pressure in the mid lane. Emperor's trying to keep him at bay. And Trayson doesn't really want to go too far forward. Double cannon minions make it's very hard for Upset to ever step forward and clear this. It's one of the problems for Fnatic is their wave clear is Vlad.
Yep.
Right, their range at least. Because of that now they have to step away.
10 seconds left.
Looking for the flank position. 10 on the Baron, as you say, and 10 on Vladdy. As Razork is forced away. Drake up, it's a long time to wait, 3 minutes. Start your resets now, use the empowered recalls.
Should be Infinity Edge though for Ice.
Yeah.
I think the Black Cleaver was also finished. Another item was... No, it must have been GA. That's what I missed. Yeah, GA was finished for Douglas.
GA now.
So, a couple items picked up for Heretics, which is nice. Looks like Trayson also working towards GA would be my assumption. Sitting on a dagger, though, which is a little odd. Is there an item that builds from BF plus dagger that I don't remember?
Oh, Vetty, you're doing a thing.
No,
right
no,
now.
I actually don't remember.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember
I don't
as well.
think so.
There must be, because why would you build a BF and a dagger?
That's a great question. That's why I'm
so
asking this
Storm
question.
Razor technically.
Okay, there you go.
Yuntal. I doubt he's building either of those.
I also doubt it. Saren, you got to be careful there, buddy.
Solar Snap. Rocket Belt. Razor flashes in, dreaded return, and Vetty called it. Seven was not careful enough. He's taken out. Douglas now forced to try and run towards the bottom side, but Empress is the
plan there.
Like blind trust, Vetty. We've talked about this. Crescent Guard from Douglas trying to clear out the wave.
Okay, so Douglas, I mean, at that
he
point,
knows he's dead.
Yeah, he can't go anywhere. So he just tries to clear the wave as quickly as he can, because that's kind of his only play. But the problem for him is, well, he's going to lose his GA. He's going to lose his GA, which is a pretty big loss, especially with Dragon and Baron in about a minute and a half. So Heretics just gave over Fnatic 2 free kills. Great awareness from Razork. He saw the same play that I did, which is like, hey, this mid laner is not allowed to be here. And yeah, it's just an egregious overstep. There is no reason for Saren to do this. He puts himself within range of Fnatic, and they happily take that kill. So credit to Razork. He does have to commit his flash, but it's worth it. The biggest reason, I think, is because they get the GR off of Douglas, which I think is a big win for them. He did, in fact, sell the dagger.
Yes, he got a Steel Sigil instead. That's a Guardian Angel on its way. That makes a lot more sense.
That does make more sense.
I mean, what's the sell cost? Now you're making me look up the sell cost on dagger.
It doesn't matter. What does matter is that the next objectives are in a minute's time, and with Soul on the line, Heretics, well, they're going to have to fight for this.
Ooh, Culling onto Vladdy. Ice silence by the Arcane Storm has to flash away. Vladdy popped up by Losbu in time. That's a big summoner and the culling out
but
from
it's
Ice.
TP already spent now from Vladdy. It's 40 seconds, so he does have time to base. Lucian's going to quickly go back to base as well. Fnatic have got good vision control. I'm having a quick look. I don't see any deep wards on the side of Heretics to allow them to flank. There is that one ward just over the wall. But yeah, the fight over the mid wave. Vladdy making decisions to go, ooh, that bot wave is... It's a bit of a problem just because Trayson can TP at any point. The split push option is there. And he's choosing to ignore it, so...
I mean, Empress could go, stack up the Mega Gnar, and then TP back in.
True.
The problem is his bar is pretty well stacked right now, so he doesn't want to go clear out a wave, go Mega, and then have to TP in while his Mega is falling off.
Okay, he had another minion. He now has Mega.
Yeah, okay.
I think that was a bit of a mistake.
Break is up, though. He's already down to 7,000. Heretics need to start to collapse onto this. Upset beginning to hit it means it's falling lower. Douglas going in, polymorphed, tries to get into the pit, manages to do so, but Upset immediately turns his attentions over to him, and Douglas is done for. Razork will get the smite. Vladdy able to kill off Trayson as well. Fnatic surviving through the fight. Seven tries to flash away, but the dreaded return pulls him back in the golden eclipse. Does no damage. Upset takes the triple. And now Fnatic will turn their attentions over towards the back.
They don't even kill Vladdy after that. A heavy commitment from Douglas. I think the engage looked promising. Trayson isolated him, but then the Lulu completely mitigates the ability for the Aurelia to actually find that kill. An inhibitor is secured by Heretics, a tower as well. But this is what I meant about, like, if they had just considered the split push option, maybe there's a world where Trayson could have done some serious damage, put Fnatic in a very awkward spot, maybe go for that backdoor approach. Instead, they tried to force the fight, and things go pear-shaped. So Douglas sees an out-of-position Vladdy, goes all in, nice engage. Emperor doesn't connect onto anyone. Trayson now in the 1v1, gets stunned up, but then watch the Lulu. The shielding, the wild growth, and then Vladdy just turns around, and with the help of Upset, they secure that kill.
Credit to Empress as well. He flashed back and gnawed the Heretic backline away.
Oh, good
He was
spot.
just like, oh, flash back in here, get the Gnar off, and we can walk and kill these two people. Even though he didn't connect initially, he was able to keep Seven, Ice, and Wei out of the action. And now that split push threat is much harder because you're playing into empowered recalls, which makes it, you don't have the time to really chip away at those Nexus towers. Fnatic with a 3.5k gold lead. They're doing their part. Flawless duet onto Razork. He's still very healthy. They haven't really done any damage to him yet. And that's where the Mountain Soul really begins to pay dividends. He's in the middle of all of them, and he's still healthy enough. A Grim Deliverance, Cultivation of Ward, not even popped. They just can't kill him.
Lulu there, but hey, he just said, oh, enemies in front of me, let's go. I need to fully stack my passive up. And then Ice mispositions, has the barrier, doesn't use it, gets one shot. And with the AD carry gone, Fnatic making a beeline towards the Nexus.
Yeah, I don't know how Heretics hold on from this point. The only wave clear they have with any range at all is Seren. And Empress is just stepping up with those Baron-empowered minions. Fnatic looking to close this one out. Triple cannons on the wave. Douglas trying to find some sort of engage, but with the wild card, there's a double knockup. Douglas goes in with the Crescent Guard as well. The Polymorph onto Tracing. He has a Guardian Angel. It will bring him back now. Razork diving onto that backline though, and everyone is melting in his path. Tracing turns into a Skrill once again, and Fnatic will claim the 2-0 with a Vladdy quadra kill to round it out.
Fnatic, to keep their playoff chances alive, they need victories. This was the first step, bringing them to 3 wins. The number of scenarios increases where they qualify to playoffs, but it's on an easy road.
Yeah, not at all. They are very reliant on other teams losing. If they get to 4 wins, obviously things become a lot more favorable to them, but they cannot control their own fate. You can vote for one of them in the Kia Player of the Series. Vote Razork, Vladdy, or Losper are your 3 options. I mean, I think Razork, his Jarvan game was really good, and his Zehen game actually went deathless on the Zehen. I would give it to Razork. I think Vladdy's stats, he played well, but I think his stats were very much bolstered by the fact he picked up a quadra at the end of this game and a triple at the end of last game.
Most of this game, he was like 1.2k gold ahead.
Yeah, he was still playing really well.
But yeah,
just like, sometimes people look at KDA and
definitely,
it's like,
Razork was a big driver in this series for sure, but I think overall Fnatic, a good morale boost as well, winning a series after what has been a pretty difficult week for them.
It really has. We're going to hand it over to Laura and Odo, who are sitting down with Vladdy in a, well, I see Vladdy walking over to them. We're just going to hand it over to Laura and Odo for now, and Vladdy will join them at some point, I'm sure. I was told to hand it over, so that's what I'm doing in this moment. I'm handing it over. Laura, off you go.
Just hand it over, man. And yeah, you've been yapping so much that Vladdy had time to join us here. Thank you so much.
Yes, I asked for you.
Speak in the mic, Vladdy. What do you want to say?
He's complaining.
Oh, did he ask for the interview?
I did, because I thought you guys would
okay.
want to have like a catch-up discussion, especially around this game.
You think he played good?
Oh, fine.
Yeah?
I mean, game 2, a bit worse, I would say. Like, I think I should have a CS lead over Mel, but
yeah.
Besides that, it was solid.
That's the only thing you care about is early laning phase?
Yeah.
Do we have the production? Do we have the replays ready?
We have the replays ready. Everything is ready. We brought the receipts here. So if we would play this Victor versus Irelia to see what happened there.
How many times did I tell you this week to be strong side, Vladdy?
Wait, let me see the replay, okay? I want to see what's happening.
You're just the one going into Irelia consistently. Well, how many times did I tell you to not be that guy?
I think in this case, I don't remember, but...
You're trying to cope.
Yeah, I'm not sure, actually.
Even if you remember or not, it's bad. Why are you here? Why are you permanently versus Irelia?
I think Emperor was just talking and...
Blaming the teammate who's not even here to defend himself.
He was shaking in this matchup, so he was like, Vladdy, please, I can't play against this guy. He's too good, so I just had to tank it, you know?
So backstage, I need to spank him, not you. But I told you to be a Giga Chan. I told you to just go.
I mean, there were some bad spots on side where, yeah, for example, this.
Yeah, you're doing third Drake, you have TP up. Why are you not there? What's going on?
Yeah, I think it's a top gap.
I think you managed to...
I'm getting the scope every single day from him, but...
Hey, listen. He managed to save the game. You guys managed as a team, of course, to save the game in the end. What did it come down to?
These games?
Yeah, this game.
I mean, I think this game specifically, I think we just won because of team fights, basically. We also had a team fight-oriented comp, and I think sides obviously were a bit rough. As Odo said, there were a couple of mistakes from myself, but we had a very easy team fight comp, I would say, and yeah, we played better in team fights, I would say.
See, coach, it's about recoveries.
I mean, I'm just being a little bitch to him because he deserved it sometimes, but all in all, they did do better because honestly, mid-game was better a lot of the times. I think if it was last week, when it comes to these Drake situations, they would be completely fumbled. I feel like they wouldn't even get into the situation where they get to contest them, especially being 2 Drakes down. I feel like it was a great salvage situation and improvements are there. It's just, my job is to point out all the negatives, but this is a positive, Vladdy.
Yeah,
your
I think-
stats were bad before.
What happened?
I just think my lane got better. I think Odo and Gak specifically, I think, did a very good job. A lot of times after the games, we were just reviewing laning phase mostly, and I think I got better in my opinion. But obviously, right now, I think there are some struggles on side, as Odo showed. I think, yeah, I'm just missing some timers, and then it ends up to our map being very bad, I would say.
Maybe we all gotta start somewhere.
Yeah. You got to start somewhere, and like you're in a situation where you have to win every game. So 1 down, 2 more teams to go.
One more, no?
No, just one
this
more.
week. But then
No,
you're
that's
gonna-
it.
Oh,
No,
that's it.
This is the split.
We only have Vitality.
You have Vitality. How?
And then it's pray
And
to the Lord.
it's kind of do or die, though.
How do we feel about that? Actually, they're on stage right now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking to Karzik consistently, and I'm telling him that he's gonna lose. And honestly, I think he kind of accepted it after they lost to Shifters in EWC. He just said, "Oh my God, we're so boosted." So I think I'm confident, and we will win. And then obviously, it's based on other teams to fumble, kind of, to get to playoffs. But we just need to focus on the next game for us.
Right.
That's it.
Get the mental edge against Vitality. That's the way. Coach, what would be 3 learning points that you would give Fnatic and the rest of the boys for today?
Fnatic and the rest of the boys.
Yeah.
You should be strong side more, man. What are you doing? Like that's one of them. 2, not cope so much because you and the others are cheap copers. And 3 is pray to the Lord, the GX, and everyone else keeps losing.
That's not on them though. They're doing their
I
best.
mean, I'm the biggest GX hate watcher. I will be actually, not yet. I will be after.
Me too. We can handshake on that and hate
after
watch together.
Vitality, I'm gonna go to a bar and just watch 3 games of GX during the Madrid road trip.
He won't go anywhere. Bro, like a couple of weeks ago, I said, hey, let's get dinner. And you said, no, I won't do that. That's boring. And now you're saying you're going to go to the bar?
You know what? We're going to unpack that later. If you win, you take him out, let's say.
On a date.
If you want, that's up to you guys to decide. That's not my business here. We're done here. Thank you so much, Vladdy. It's been great talking to you.
Thank you.
And we're going to be back in a couple minutes. As we said, Vitality is going to be on stage. They're gearing up to take on SK. See you soon.
6K. We got it, guys. We got it. They're doing it. Guys, they're on it. Finish top set. No. Run top set. Fight. I'm coming. Do we reach? I will look Nami. No, it's too fast, I think. No, just fine. Nami's dead. Mel. I voted for you, Ivan. Wow. Ooh. Penta. Oh, wait.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free Hextech rewards, exclusive skins, and more. Scan to subscribe.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
From beyond the past, the seed is sowed, the spirit knows, may it guide.
Welcome back for our second series of the day. We're gonna have... Hello, Timo. Is he doing okay?
Wait, where is he? He had a rough day yesterday.
He had a rough day yesterday. Yeah, I get it. It was 1st of May. It was hard for everybody coming back at work. Player of the series for Fnatic was Razork. We're going to see him again on Monday against Vitality. Vitality, they're about to play against SK. One team is playing for fun, the other team is playing for a good ranking and seeding for the playoffs. Let's talk about the team who's playing for fun first.
I thought it was the other way. I thought Vitality was playing for fun. I got bamboozled.
They're always playing for fun.
Because that's the thing, they're always playing for fun.
They're always playing for fun, but SK is playing a bit more for fun now. Nothing at stakes for them. They're out. Yeah. Can we finally say that the project didn't work?
Well,
it feels like it's been rough.
Well,
they were trying. Yeah.
Sorry, I cut you off, but they already tried in the qualifier earlier to try and play with slow queue. Yeah. So it already seems that they're looking for the next step, because the project, I would say that it has indeed not shown what we wanted, because when Mickey made the whole decision and the whole shebang, she was like, Leader was the only player that could rival Caps in Europe. And it felt like he was the promised one, and this was the iteration of SK that would rise back to glory, and it just sadly wasn't it.
Yeah, and I think like fair play to Mickey for putting his name on the line in that regard and saying, look, I want this to be the case. I want us to try and win out, but unfortunately it just hasn't really come to it. And now it kind of has to go through a rebrand. Like, what can we do to try and bring this back into a better position?
Ooh, now I hear him.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you, but it's fine. It's all back. And yeah, SK, they're going to be playing for funsies, so maybe time to shake things up, maybe to try and show something different on the Rift. On the other side, Vitality looking at cementing their situation here in top 4. We said it again earlier, if you get top 4, you're guaranteed your place in the upper bracket, so big things at stake here.
Upper bracket extremely important, right? Because double elimination, you pretty much stay in the future, because if you're in the bottom 5, 6, you're going back in the past where you'll have one shot to win the trophy. And it's especially important for them because we kind of gave them a little bit of a leave or like relaxed tone, because they were all having so much fun and they were playing so well. But now is the time to lock in. Yeah. We already saw Fnatic lose to SK, so SK might just be playing, you know, for funsies here and look to upset teams, but they really need to win this game.
I think it's also when you get into a position like playoffs where the pressure's on, that kind of ha-ha, hee-hee, we're having fun can be a lot more difficult to try and manage. So I think having that extra life just give you a, okay, we messed up the first time, we'll get it back the second time. And I think it just gives you that little bit of a leeway to kind of keep the vibes up rather than having to be all doom and gloom immediately.
And that's the thing, I've been praising Vitality a lot on social media, and every time the fans are like, yeah, but Law, it doesn't come to this. Regular season is fine. This is playoff that's going to be important, so they really want to cement themselves there. And I'm looking at top lane here, guys. These two crazy guys in the top lane. Veteran on one side, new generation and new blood on the other. A lot of new champions here and a lot of diversity, Odo.
Veteran is more like super Unk level one, because he's getting there. I got to super Unk level. He's there. He's playing Fossil champions and Anivia TF Season 1 champions. Meanwhile, Superstar, new kid on the block, playing all the highly mobile, high octane carry champions. So it is old blood versus new blood.
I think it's crazy. I think they're the most creative top laners that we have, and especially when you're getting things like the Queen and the Camille from Nako and Anivia constantly from Wonder. I'm like, I want to see what this counter pick is going to look like.
It's slow. When you play Anivia, the life is slow. Everything's going slow, and you're just like, oh.
It's island time up there.
Yeah, at my 30 years of age, pushing 30, I need to slow things down a little bit, and Anivia has the best way.
And I hope they deliver, because every time we pre-face top lane, usually that's where they throw the most boring picks. But enough of this. I actually want to catch up with Vitality once again, because we were in France last week. They were in Prague. They were doing some team bonding and team building together. Don't hit the goose. What the hell is this, man? What are you doing? Okay, so Karzi, you're the one that I want to catch up with. Actually, you tweeted last week that in Prague, you bonded with your teammates. You spent a lot of intimate moments together. You learned a lot from this. I mean, if you guys want to get around him, actually, we can bring, because you were talking about Lincess and Nako.
Yeah, we slept in the same bed. We slept in the same bed.
I don't want to know what happened in this bed, but I want you to tell me how much it reinforced your bond as teammates. What did you learn from that intimate experience with them?
We can fully trust each other, because there is nothing we can be hiding away from each other anymore.
I see. Can you tell me about the goose?
Oh, I have no idea what the goose is doing here, to be fair. I have legit no idea. He just brought her randomly.
Okay, don't hit the goose though. No hitting animals. I don't ever want to see that again. Anything about the goose?
Ready, boys?
Okay. No comments on the goose, but comments on the game. We're heading it now. SK Vitality. Let's get it.
Well, let's have a gander at the players as they walk out on stage.
The goose will remain a mystery. I thought I had a rhyme in my head, but I don't.
And this series will be history.
Yeah, I thought history, but I couldn't quite get it. You know what I mean? There was something. For some reason, I was reminded of the Kung Fu Panda quote.
What is the present one?
Yeah, the present one. Yeah.
Past is history, tomorrow is a mystery.
But present is a gift. Today is a gift.
Today is a gift, that's why it's called the present.
That's
I was hoping you could close that one out, Benny, but apparently our synergy over the years has just waned.
No, like Draco says my superpower is remembering incorrect song lyrics. And he's like, how do you do this? Like every time I know what song it is, but you consistently get the wrong lyrics every single time.
As long as you're in the general
That's what I think.
You know?
Yeah, but it is apparently a superpower. In any case, none of that is relevant because we're getting ready for Vitality versus SK. This will be our second best of 3 of the day, week 6, day 1. And as the analyst has mentioned, SK are already eliminated from playoffs. This will actually be their final best of 3 of the regular season, so we won't see them until summer. So the question is, what will their approach be? Are they gonna
vibes, man?
Will it be vibes?
It better be vibes,
because for Vitality, they do. If they win this series, they do get locked top 4.
Yeah, top 4, which means you get double elimination going into our playoffs. Vitality do have another series later on.
Yeah.
This is not their last. They play Fnatic on Monday.
Yes, they do.
So they have another chance to lock that top 4. First seed from the regular season chooses from 3 and 4. So there is a slight benefit to being in the top 2 because you don't get marked against the first seed.
Absolutely.
I don't think many teams will be picking Vitality. I'll be honest, if they're given the option. I think Vitality had a very good regular season so far. It does, of course, depend who else is in that group. If the option is between Vitality and G2, even if G2 are struggling generally, teams don't like to pick them in playoffs.
That's true.
As we get into draft.
So far, bans look standard. The Ezreal is probably the weirdest ban on the list. Normally, we do not see that taken away.
But if you ban it here, there's the option to get Yopper it next game.
True.
So I think this is a fearless ban of we want to pick it later. So Kazi, please don't pick it now.
Wonder, this is your moment.
Shyvana jungle, come on.
Let's maybe not blind the Teemo, but I'm down to thinking about it.
That smile fills me with so much hope, Freddy.
It doesn't. It's a wonder smile. No, it's a wonder smile, bro. But he's already pitching it to the team, you can tell. They have left Caitlyn open for Kazi.
Yeah, that's not the wisest choice.
It is one of his best champions, I think.
He hasn't lost on it. He's played it 5 times this split.
One of his best champions.
Currently, statistically, his best.
Yeah. So giving that to Kazi is definitely a bit of a risk. Bard is normally the pairing that they have alongside it. With the Jarvan locked in for Linstis, Vitality already have created a strong foundation. SK, they're going for a little bit more of early skirmishing. Side lane threat. Ryze is open, remember. Are they going to do the Ryze?
Used to be a massive Ryze player. We haven't seen it from him at all this split. Okay, Jhin for Yopper. That's a little bit more like, I'll stand back and open up. He has played it once.
Wait, he actually hasn't played one Ryze game.
He hasn't played one Ryze game, yeah.
Wait, that's shocking.
Where's the trust?
Because I didn't believe that. I thought that couldn't be true. I genuinely thought.
I mean, they often ban the Ryze. 40% of the time, they are banning it every time.
So are they locking in support? Okay, so nothing too crazy as of yet, but we put the Teemo in the SK's thoughts. And I'm down. I don't think I have ever cast a professional Teemo game.
I mean, Balls played it in mid lane all those years ago.
It wasn't Balls, it would have been High.
High, sorry, not High. Yeah, not Balls.
Yeah, but I think he did that in North America,
that was
which I was not
casting. Neither of us cast North America regularly.
Correct.
Yeah, that's true.
So I genuinely don't think I've ever cast
No, we definitely have. There was I want to say Misfits, end of season, game didn't matter. I really feel like we've had a Teemo. I'm going to look it up, you talk.
Okay, it's really not that important. It's more just like a fun throwaway fact.
Nope.
Anyway, Azir locked in for Vitality. Humanoids can now ban away a bunch of annoying mid laners. Ryze, I think, should be one of the top on the list. You've always got to be careful of leader, though. He will play things like Yone. He will play Silas. Okay, well, there's the Yone ban. He'll also play... what's the other one I was thinking of? He'll play Echo.
True.
He will play Echo. So, yeah, there's a lot of high mobility assassin type champs that can work.
Dan. played it for Misfits versus G2 in LEC Spring 2020.
Yeah, but was I casting that game?
Now I have to look that up. Wonder also one of the 2 players to ever play Teemo in the LEC. Played it in 2017 for Splice.
That one I was more likely I would have cast.
Well, I'll look them both up while you talk, Betty.
Okay. What's the last ban going to be here for SK? Braum. Oh, that's actually quite a good ban, especially with all the dive coming through from SK. But I have to imagine Bard is going to be the pick for Vitality. Unless they do Karma, who is open. But maybe they don't think that Karma's that strong into the...
We were casting the Dan game.
I was incorrect. I have in fact cast 1 Teemo in my career.
now need to check the second one.
All right, well, as you, again, contribute nothing to the draft and delve extremely deep into this tangent.
Okay, so Bard pick here makes sense. You're looking for top mid, playing into Azir. I don't think the Echo works too well here for leader.
Ooh.
Shyvana top is something I've seen making the rounds. Did get its AD
If it gets locked in, will you drop the Teemo point?
No, I need to look it up quickly.
Okay, come on, Wonder. Give us something fun.
Come on, Wonder. Come on, Wonder.
He locks it in. Right. We got a Shyvana top lane. And we're getting a Fizz hover and Echo. I mentioned the Echo and it's locked in. Okay. So, a lot of side lane threats on the side of SK. I think Echo, after the Dusk and Dawn nerfs fell off a bit, but I think you can still play like the burst one-shot build of Echo, where it's like Proto Belt, Shadow Flame, Lich Bane, just basically high burst, I do lots of damage. But all right, Shyvana top. Are we gonna get AP Shyvana, Bruiser AD Shyvana? She did get pretty significant changes on this patch. The AP version is just much better now.
I still see a lot of people going Bruiser though.
Yeah, I mean, my experience with it, again, my experience is very limited with Shyvana, but seems to have been a lot of the AD builds.
Do you want to know what Wonder has built? He has played 3 recent games of Shyvana top.
Yeah.
Zeke's Convergent, Dusk and Dawn, Spear of Sojourn, Riftmaker in one of them.
So he was playing that game mode where you just build whatever.
Yeah, that Ultimate Bravery.
Yeah, Ultimate Bravery.
The second game he went Triforce, Spear, Experimental Hexplate.
Okay.
And in the third game he went Rocket Bell, Bloodletters, Ghostly Trees.
So he has no idea what he is doing.
It's on hit. Sheen procs, I guess, as the second
Bruiser.
one. And then full AP.
And then burn, yeah.
Yeah, like burn AP. All of them with Grasp. So we'll see what Wonder decides to do.
Wait, does Grasp even make sense in the AP version? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. All right, well, we're getting ready. I will say, it's a bit BM to run the Dragon Slayer skin for Skeens when there is literally a dragon in his top lane.
I was going to say that Razork was running Fnatic Jarvan, and I feel that's just an instant buff, right?
Yeah,
if you're playing, you know, it's just one of those things. But yes, we do get to see Shyvana on the Rift. For Vitality, this game matters a little bit, as if they win, they do lock top 4. For SK, it's their last series of Spring. I'm glad to see them bringing out something a little bit more inventive.
Okay.
Wonder,
to be fair,
dragging his way to the top lane.
SK have always done inventive this split. This isn't even uncharacteristic for SK.
Which is why I was very happy this was the second series of the day.
Yeah, because
I knew we were going to get something fun.
Like, they played Anivia top, they played TF top, they've played Assassin's mid, they play all sorts of fun stuff. So they're rounding out on something something fun. Let's see if they can pull it off.
Do you think Vitality were denied the let's do something fun because of their losses this week?
Yeah.
Do you think it was hey, guys, we got to win now.
Come on now.
All right, Wonder, go on. Yes! Cancelled one order there, but it's okay. Now, Naka will trade quite well with the range form into the melee.
Yeah, so Wonder started W.
Yes.
Right? So W is the shield.
Yeah, Inferno
that
Aegis.
after a small duration will explode, then does a bit of damage, but also it gives you bonus movement speed when you run towards enemies.
That is true.
To try and help you close on that gap.
It gives you flat bonus movement speed more when you run towards
Here's the problem. What Naka will do is because that shield is tiny, he will auto attack him once, the shield will pop, and then it won't explode and do any damage. like that.
But it hit the minions.
It does. It is hitting the minions. Now, he needs one more minion for level 2. The problem is Naknako's going to get that level 2 first.
So Naknako has level 2 now.
So now Wonder will be zoned away from all of the farm.
Good dodge on the shot
He
class,
needs
Wonder.
one more minion and he cannot... Oh,
yeah, that one's going to die. There we are, level 2.
So is he getting E now? Yes. So he wants the ability to last hit. There we go, there we go.
It is nice to have the ability to last hit. Gets the Molten Burst there on the Shyvana and then can farm from mage. Shyvana, as you say, quite different to what she used to be. She isn't just pure artillery anymore.
Yeah.
You don't just like ult and then stand away from people. You're actually incentivized to be in the middle of a fight.
If he's AP, he might
do that.
Oh, Flashy.
Oh, Flash crash down immediately onto Flash. You have to flash away. Ignite ticking on him won't be enough damage. Has a couple of Caretaker Shrines there as well if he wants to pick them up. And Yoppa took the receiving end of the damage. So Flashy will just heal himself back up with those Lotus Blooms. Nikki was staying around trying to hold the wave. And should still be able to do that. Skeen spotted out by this ward. Control ward placed by... See who went in there? Was it Linces went in with the control?
I believe it was Flashy actually early, because I don't think Linces ward would have been back
So
off.
did he just not buy pots in the lane? Can you rewind, Veddy? I'm sorry. I was so focused on the Shyvana.
I was just about to say all this stuff, and now
you can come back.
distracted me.
Yeah, Flashy just doesn't buy pots.
I was correct.
Yeah, but not buying pots, like you get World Atlas 2 pots, right? That's what supports tend to do. Instead, he went to the control ward early.
He's a team player.
And we were looking at top side. So nice stuff from Flashy. Gets that control ward down. What were you going to say, Veddy?
Give me a second.
Okay. Can't have been too important.
No, I had a whole thing. No, it's gone. Anyway, mid lane. Mid lane's really fun. So, Echo, basically what he wants to do is just shove. Shove, 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 shove. He just perma-shoves. And basically you're just trade HP and the shield that you get off your W to clear waves as quickly as possible. You can't stop the Azir from hitting you, so you don't bother. You basically just throw yourself into the wall and you push. Mickey?
Yeah, that's just going to be a little bit of damage.
Yeah. But basically the idea is that you reach a certain point where your Q one-shots caster minions. I wish I could remember what that point was. There was a very specific AP threshold that you reached. Once your Q was like level 4, and once you'd had X amount of AP, I used to know because I used to play a lot of Echo, I don't anymore. But the point is that you reach this like crazy levels of wave clear. Assuming he is going for the basically burst mage version. There is, of course, the on-hit version, which he could do, which is more of the Dusk and Dawn. You play more for basically just hitting on your opponent a lot.
Does Hail of Blades change whether he's going for one or the other?
It doesn't change it, because your goal is to proc your passive as quickly as possible anyway. So Hail of Blades just always contributes. Electrocute is generally better with the burst version, so he might be playing more of the on-hit side lane thing, but we'll see.
Static Shift Dusk and Dawn is a possibility?
I don't, no. All right, well, Invade now coming through from Linces.
Skeens gets the smite. Fleshy is here. Mickey's trying to come across from the side as well with a magical journey out. Fleshy just walks out of, well, ports out, I guess, technically, of any future danger. That control ward is still up and will continue to spot Skeens.
Yeah, I mean, it's caught them completely off guard. Of course, Flashy.
I mean, both Flashy and Fleshy.
Well, my point was that Fleshy lost his flash in order to get that control ward. Simply because not having any pots, putting himself in such a dangerous position. Magical Journey once more will get him to safety. But, yeah, it's paying off. His vision score is stacking up, to say the least.
True. It's true. That's the most important stat.
Shyvana level 6.
Goes in, gets the fear off the Dragon's Descent, now looking for the chase. Naknaka with a knockback. Wonder flashes forward. Ember Cleave not going to be enough as Naknaka flashes away.
Okay, Wonder. Showcasing the strength of the Shyvana in lane. Once you get that level 6, you got a lot of damage. Mickey, X flashes over the wall.
Trying to fight for this Scuttle Crab. Linces has the upgraded smite. Yoppa might need to flash out of this one. Fleshy doesn't have the chimes for the slow from the auto, so the end Skeens will just get the level 6. Leader has his ultimate leveled up, but isn't going to need to use it as Humanoid can't get as much damage down as he wants. There he goes. Jumps in, exchanges the ultimates, and gets the Time Winder back onto Humanoid.
So this is part of the reason why Echo can be considered quite a good matchup into the Azir. You do still get poked at in laning phase. It can be difficult sometimes. I mean, especially now that you have no mana to really contest the wave. But especially in side lanes, Azir really struggles to deal with an Echo that'll just stick on your face and just do a ton of damage. So again, SK, they do have really strong side lane threats. I think Shyvana, it looks like he's going for the Trinity Force build, so he's going for Bruiser rather than AP.
Could be Dusk and Dawn.
Yes, Medic, it could be Dusk and Dawn.
I'm just giving options.
I think logically we can agree he's very likely going Trinity Force.
No, because he built Dusk and Dawn in one of his solo queue games.
That's true.
And he won that game, and he didn't win the game with Trinity Force. Therefore, confirmation bias implies.
And the Ruby Crystal also doesn't tell us anything.
No, it does not. And he built Grasp in all of those games.
That's true. See, you know what? Fair enough. We still don't know yet what he's building.
Wonder's brain and his build paths are a mystery wrapped in an enigma.
Yes.
Ready, okay?
Yeah.
We side salad
say
of
the
a
Kung Fu
crossword.
Panda quote again.
Yes. Oh.
Okay.
I do love it. I like seeing new champions on the Rift, and Shyvana wasn't that strong until this patch, and now seems to have risen in prio a little bit.
Okay. I don't think we can say that after.
Oh, she's been picked more than Veigar.
Sorry. Sorry.
That's
your benchmark. So anything that's been picked more than Veigar is an incredibly high priority pick.
I said she was rising in priority. I didn't say she was high priority. Come on.
Okay. But I guess going from 0 to 1 is in fact rising.
It's an infinite increase.
Yes. You are
percentage-wise.
Yeah, I feel like this is a great example of fudging the stats to tell us.
I've learned from chat, Vinny. Okay.
Okay. All right.
One of the great things about the control board, we've explored the fact that it keeps spotting schemes, but it also, because of the Grand Starfall, having it that deep gives you so much information about where you need to play as a bot lane or as a support in these situations, right? Grand Starfall, really, you know that you can't step further forward because of the risk of that Pantheon ultimate coming in. Fleshy and Kazi can back away a little bit. And Linsa's trying to get across here. Leader once again has that push in the mid lane. Looks like Timewinder is getting the full clear out on that wave as Skeens takes another Scuttle Crab. Humanoid is low.
Actually, yeah, let's watch. So, right, so this Blasting Wand plus Amtome seems to be more than enough. But yeah, level 8, so level 7 gives you the 4th point in your queue, and then you basically just one-shot the wave, and then Azir's just like, this is really annoying, because he just can't clear the wave as fast, and so Leader always gets prio. And then the cool thing is if you try to... Oh,
Cataclysm. Leader has Chrono Break, doesn't want to use it. Would have been going straight back into the clutches of Humanoid, so just flashes away instead. Wonder, Dragon's Descent. Dragon's Descent doesn't get the fear. Grand Starfall comes out. Those Schemes look for the shield bolt chase as Wonder goes in with the Ember Strikes, but tanks the tower. Oh, Nako survives on basically no HP, as does Wonder, but Linsis is here and Wonder can't escape his clutches. Shieldbot out from Skeens again, trying to chase out the Jarvan. Will manage to do so once to get this wave crashed in as soon as he can. And Nako might just stay around. They have Fleshy on his way across. Skeens is going to greed.
There's no way.
Skeens is going to greed. He just needs one spear. Okay, now he has to flash away.
I think he's going to die. He's going to die.
Good dodge though. He's going to get slowed by that order attack and by that Cosmic Binding, and Fleshy will take the kill. It was a good dodge on the Temper Fate though.
Sure. I mean, it was a good dodge. Unfortunately, like, that's really just bad luck. They didn't quite the damage.
He has flash.
His E doesn't do enough damage. His E won't kill it. He has actually put a second point in his... Oh. He's going Dusk and Dawn, isn't he? He's going Dusk and Dawn. Yep. Okay. The second point in E is actually kind of what gave it away.
Yep. Dusk and Dawn, he's really going to come online. He gets that item, Betty. Have another look at this play top. Wonder if he gets the fear here. Nako is just dead.
You're right. Yeah, no, that's just a straight up misplay. Not connecting that fear, they would have easily gotten that kill, actually. Yeah, that is a pretty big misplay there from Wonder. And then it's just, it just gets worse because Linsis arrives, flash EQ. Linsis doing great work in this early game. Gets the gank into mid lane, gets the flash out, rotates top, gets a kill, and then Fleshy making the rotation up towards the top lane as well.
I mean, this is just greedy from Skeens.
Skeens is just like, I have to get something back, right? Wants to try and fish for a Q, instead ends up losing his life for it.
Yeah. And Fleshy will be very happy to pick up that kill. Last time we saw Shyvana in the LEC, do you know who it was, Veddy, who played it?
It was Wonder.
It was, back in 2022. He lost to Finn, who was playing Kled. And because of that, I feel, once again, perhaps a for fun game.
I don't know. Maybe Shyvana was good back in the day. I don't remember.
We've seen it twice.
Yeah.
so probably not.
Probably not. The evidence would suggest, but speaking with you for the last 5 minutes, I tend not to trust stats anymore.
I mean, that's valid.
Dragon, a little bit of a late one, but Vitality is going to start this one off.
It was Timo we've seen twice. Wasn't Shyvana. Sorry, Veddy. That was entirely incorrect. Incorrect fact for me.
Oh, you got to be careful a bit, Linces, because you don't actually have any mid-prio, but it looks like that the Echo isn't moving.
Even with Skeens coming across, I think it's going to take too long. Leader goes in. Time winder down. Won't get the bounce back on it. They'll jump onto Fleshy here, who takes a Magical Jenny. Magnet Storm doesn't pull him out of it. Yopper and Mickey are going for it, though. Fleshy ignited. No Caretaker Shrine will save him from that, and the curtain call not even required. Leader is going for a Betty. Time winder. Dodges away with the Chrono Break. Humanoid dodges to the side of the pullback on that Q. And Vitality still have a 1.5k gold lead because of things like this. Skeens overstaying. Kazi picks up the kill.
Not ideal for SK. They get themselves a kill. It's been so long since we've seen a support run Ignite that I actually forgot that. I was like, oh right, Mickey got the kill because of Ignite. And yeah, so it's a bit unfortunate that Mickey gets that kill, and then they overstay, and Vitality end up punishing, and the kill goes onto the Caitlyn, who will probably have an Infinity Edge base, which some could say would not be ideal for SK.
I don't think it would be the perfect situation. If they could have drawn this up beforehand, I don't think their artist rendering would have included.
I would agree.
Kazi being this far ahead.
Now, Leader is also going for the Dusk and Dawn build, based on what I can see, the components.
Yes.
Decided to go for the early upgraded boots. You know what's a really good counter to upgraded boots? When you
upgraded boots?
Yeah, exactly. The magic resistance shield is extremely valuable, especially against burst jam. So I like the response there from Humanoid, just grabbing early boots himself.
Leader doesn't have the Chrono Break right now. With a shield from the parallel convergence, goes back in with another time winder, then dashes away. Wonder comes in, and the Dragon is here for the fight. Skeen snipes it with a spear.
I mean, it's a nice roam from Wonder, but the top lane, he's going to lose a lot. They're going to use this as an opportunity. Oh no, they're not going to start because the grubs are actually already being started. Wonder will not steal away any of the grubs. And Vitality still just ultimately getting more on the map. A 2.1k gold lead. Naknako with a very healthy advantage in the top lane. Grubs, yeah, okay. Lince is deciding not to stay for all three. He's happy with 2 for now. He's going to move back out towards his bot side. So overall, more advantages gained. We look back at the play in mids. Leader doesn't have his ultimate available. The arrival of Fleshy means that, hey, we can actually chunk Leader out, maybe force him back to base. But little did they suspect the roaming Dragon from top lane.
No one expects the ganking Shyvana.
That's correct.
Ooh, Leader goes back in with the Chrono Break. Humanoid, though, with a good Emperor's Divide, forces Leader back with a shield vault flash. Humanoid can't get the damage down. SK, and the last couple of kills in this game.
That was,
take some plates.
That was very, very close. But SK's able to find the outplay. Ooh.
It's also close. Lince's going in. Magnet Storm, the one to Kazi, tries to flash away, but Mickey gets the kill again. Starfall in by Skeens. He's going to chase. They'll look for the slow one to Linkers with that 4th shot, but a good Cataclysm into Black and Drag combo gets both Linces and Fleshy out.
So
that's
Kazi,
3 kills in a row for SK.
Kazi dies. SK don't have to give up anyone, and the gold swings once again. So now we're getting a little bit loopy.
I think Gluttonous Greaves breaks the AD carry thing, by the way, is Linces. Oh, he flashed onto a trap! Yoppa, no! Oh, no!
That is unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Yeah. Things that could have gone better. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's all good.
Yeah, Gluttonous Greaves breaks our overlay.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, it does.
Yes, it does. Now, we look back at this play. Mickey, really good response. Great damage initially from Kazi, doesn't connect the Q. The barrier keeping Yoppa alive, but then Mickey traps Kazi underneath the tower with his ulti of his own. The 4th shot nearly doing enough damage to secure the pick on the Flesh. He ends up hitting onto Linces, who then does a nice outplay to get him away to safety. Unfortunately for Yoppa, he overstays. Well, he doesn't, he presses B. He just presses B in a spot that Linces can punish.
And then there's a trap there.
It flashes onto...
I really don't think Linces kills if that trap isn't there.
Doesn't.
Okay, flash into trap. At least I'm not the only one hinting.
Oh my god. I flashed into trap. Bro, but this guy is a water abuser.
Do you say he's a water abuser?
That's kind of what I heard.
So
but
I think Yopper was drinking as he was in base from his water.
Oh,
and
that's
he was
a
like,
good
he's a water
analysis.
abuser. It's like, oh no, he's a shop abuser. He's a water abuser. You know?
New tech has been added to the vocabulary. Okay.
Oh, have you seen the Xerath tech?
No.
You get the enemy low, and then if you're low, you walk back to your tower and you type at them like so lucky. And then they start to type back, and you just ult them 3 times. They can't move because they're in the.
Okay, no, I wasn't sure where you were going with that. But that's a good one.
Goes in, and Humanoid gets the ultimate expires there. Dusk and Dawn complete for Wonder and for Leader. Wonder has that Dragon's Descent. That red bar underneath means that he has his ultimate available. Nako has just been left to his own devices. He keeps knocking through these towers. Wonder does not have his teleport, nor does Leader, so Nako's going to get at least plates on this tier 2, probably more. Vitality trying to contest around this as the Tempered Fate does not connect. And Mickey is going to Hex Flash out.
The enemy Jace is quite fed.
Yes.
He has a 1.6k gold lead.
Leader, don't drink. Don't drink from your water, Leader. Okay, that's smart. Walks away. Doesn't have much mana. Dodges the flag and drag, though. Flashes the Cataclysm.
Okay. Loses his flash once again to the Jarvan. Skeens is spotted out by Fleshy, who, to his credit, he's only got a 1-2-0 scoreline, but he's been roaming a bunch this game. Assisting where he can. Wave clear not going to be enough from Leader there, as more places secured, your base is interrupted. Vitality, though, really putting the pressure on the map right now. They did lose that Dragon, but still in a fantastic spot as Humanoid continues to push. TP from Leader likely going to come through. No, they're just going to... Oh, yeah, okay. I was going to say, they're going to lose this tower if they don't TP.
They might lose it even if they do, because Nako is here, and he'll begin to chip away at it very quickly. Time Rider comes out from Leader as he dashes forward. Does manage to force away the Vitality mid-top.
Echo is a very cool champion.
Yeah, I'm sad we don't see him more. There was a interview about assassins, mid-assassins not being the meta that much anymore, and I do miss them. Mid-assassins were a lot of fun to watch.
Yep. Well, we'll see if Leader can have some impact.
Oh yeah,
Echo.
he's known as the meta changer. I know that like if he's going to have impact on the Echoes all around the world. Like Faker now is going to be time to bring out my Echo and my Irelia.
Potentially. Well, we'll see, I guess, is my only response. That's all I've got there.
Well, I thought you were going to go down the we'll see if this Echo makes other people play Echo route, but that's not where you went with the Tempered Fate. Landing onto Yopper. Mickey already down to a 3rd HP. Yopper gets taken out by a headshot. Good flash cosmic binding as well. Yopper tries to walk away, but can't escape. A Magnustorm onto Linces. Mikhails gets him out of it, and he's going to dash away. Skeen's going in as well, but Leader can't escape. Wonder, he runs in. It's like, nope, I'm out of here. Walks away. His Vitality collapse on the top side and find 4 kills.
Yeah, 4 quick kills as well. Vitality see a moment to unleash, and they just pick apart SK. 4 very quick kills. The Herald going to be secured. No jungler means no smite, but Nako going to do the work as top is being pushed in, mid is being caught. SK trade a mid tower to at the very least get something back. But hey, Fleshy, congratulations, hitting 500 assists in the LEC. I think he's grown a lot, especially since joining this Vitality roster. But that's going to be another tower going the way of Vitality. 4.5k the gold lead, 20 minutes in. We look back at this play, and really, oh, never mind. We don't have time, because Mickey is dead. Right, now we can go into the replay. Thank you, observers.
Yep.
Unless Fleshy's in danger.
Yes. Magical Journey, rooted with the Deadly Flourish. No Dragon's Descent yet. Grand Starfall, they're investing. They are investing.
Double binding, but he has nothing.
He's got nothing, man. He's
got nothing.
Wonder gets his first kill of the game. First kill on Shyvana for 4 years in the LEC.
Okay, why'd you have to phrase it like that?
Because it's true. Ooh, Humanoid. Empress Divide. Nako here as well. Aegis Assault. Nako trying to keep him from the Blast Cone and does exactly that.
I mean, Vitality are really starting to snowball this game now. SK keep getting caught out of position. And it's getting quite challenging, I would say, for SK.
Leader looking for Nako. Deadly Flourish there for the follow-up. Curtain's open, but Linces is here to block alongside Kazi. And Nako will just be able to walk out.
Are they diving bot lane? Oh, no,
Wonder went in with the Dragon's Descent, and Humanoid didn't even have to flash. So I think he just walked away from it.
Okay, bit of burn damage thrown down onto Humanoid. Wanda hasn't reached full power yet, but he's getting there.
What is full power?
I wish I could say I knew how SK's comp scaled, but the Shyvana I don't have enough data on. That she does.
And her passive is scale mail.
Oh. Leader, now the target.
Stacks on it. Leader, trying to get away.
You're going to have to ult.
Yep, Chrono breaks and he's probably dead now. So even with the time winder, can't escape. Good pick by Vitality again.
Nice
I mean, this game is done, dude. Like, it's a 6k lead for Vitality and they're playing meta
What happened
champs.
to your blind faith from earlier?
Blind trust happened only for Heretics and then they broke it.
I see.
So now I have eyes wide open cynicism.
I see. Well, yeah, this game is looking rough. 22 minutes in, we're nearing a 7k gold lead for Vitality. And, I mean, they've only lost the mid-tier 1. Dragon spawning in 10 seconds. Vitality have the numbers advantage, but they're actually basing because they decided to steal enemy jungle camps instead. But, hey, look at that. Humanoid now has 3 completed items.
Yeah.
The leader doesn't even have his second finish yet. I'm not quite sure how that happened. Because like it was very even in mid lane,
Yeah,
and then Humanoid
Vitality just started killing
I suppose,
everyone.
yeah, they did
Like,
actually. Yeah, you're right. No, they did. They did just start killing everyone. That is true.
Powers grant global gold.
Yeah, I think the killing enemy champions probably contributed a little bit more.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, Wonder, show us what you got.
Level 15 on the Shyvana.
16 might be the power spike, Eddie. It's a possibility. Wonder comes out. Okay, holds the wave. Ember Strike, Ember Strike. Only get 2 of them in your normal form, not 3. Currently he's got this Visage on. Trying to be Alex Straza. What he needs is another Evoker to buff him up, like an augmentation. He's obviously Devastation Evoker. If you could get an Org Evoker in here,
right,
with that Ebon Might,
you're saying a lot of words, and I have no idea what any
World
of
of
them mean.
Warcraft.
Oh, that makes
like
sense.
all of the 35
nerd
plus
stuff. Okay, got
people
it.
in the audience understand exactly what I'm saying.
Okay.
How can you call it nerd stuff, dude? Man, you're addicted to Lost Ark.
Nah. It's different, okay?
Why?
Because there's not a stereotype against Lost Ark. Because not enough people play it.
There was one cheer in the crowd there. I think there was one other person in the crowd plays it.
a minion died.
True.
And they want more.
Yeah, game has
blood
slowed
for the
down a
blood
little
god.
bit.
Yeah. Well, because Vitality at this point are just kind of taking control over the whole map.
Yeah. They can kind of just do whatever they want. And at the moment, they don't want to force
anything that they want.
Yeah, they don't want to force a Baron. Oh, apparently they can, because Mickey goes for the crash down, flash away from Linsus. Humanoid getting chased out by Leader as well. Humanoid underneath the Tower Dragon's sent. Oh, he flies over the Emperor's Divide, but the Chrono back from Leader as Humanoid was able to escape. Not away, though, from a deadly flourish and a trap. Flashy now in the middle of SK. SK have come alive, Eddie.
I told you, Vitality can't quite do anything that they want. SK stacked as 4 on the bot side of the map and they forced a fight. Humanoid also seemed to learn in that moment that you can't ult the Shyvana Dragon away.
I think we all learned that one.
In fact, Unstoppable Dragon is in fact unstoppable. The funniest thing to me about that sequence was Linsus flashes over the wall to get out, comes back in, realizes the fight is still on. Oh, now he's EQing in.
F goes in onto Mickey here. Yopper killed off by Kazi. And Mickey needs to try and run. There's no Cataclysm for Linsus. But there is a Knock-Knocko, and even with a good Shattering Strike, Linsus is still able to pick up that second kill.
Yeah, so after SK find picks, Vitality immediately find 2 of their own and onto Yompa. Yopper.
They're
of
yomping
all
onto
people,
Yopper.
as Baron is now alive.
Oh,
so
Wonder TP'd. Okay.
To base, yeah.
Yeah, but it was only Fleshy there.
Yeah.
I think
Baron's gone, buddy.
I agree, but like, you push side, you know, TP to Baron.
Sir. They're already dead. Like, I can't.
I've been CPRing for 20 minutes, okay? At some point we need a DNR in here. There's only so much adrenaline we can inject.
Yeah, of course, as a reminder, SK are eliminated from the LEC playoffs as they can't win enough. They
only have this game, this series.
Yeah, and you might sit there and think, well, hang on.
Fnatic could do it at 3 wins.
They're sitting there being like, yeah, exactly. How come at 3 wins they can't? And it's basically just due to the...
They've lost too many games.
Yeah, it's the individual, the win-loss record, and all that stuff.
Oh,
So,
wonder
on
the flank. A Dragon's Descent for the Fear, gets the Cataclysm out as well, but Kazi immediately cleanses out from the Fear. Curtains open, Kazi getting chunked out by Wonder, that has the shield from the Locket, and Kazi's on a killing spree. Wonder can't kill him. In the end, Leader joins up, and there's a 2-for-2 exchange. There's a top and a support and loss for SK. Humanoid dives in, stunned up. The Emperor's Divide goes basically in the wrong direction as Humanoid's now taken out. Vitality will take another tower. It was a 4v5 in SK's favor, and they did manage to pick up an extra kill.
It was a 2-for-2. It was a basically one fight because Vitality will get the tower, and Humanoid said, not on my watch.
There's the stun from the Shield Vault. Leader, time wide just short. Aegis Assault, well played by Skeens, but Naknako gets the knockback onto Leader. And Naknako, who wasn't there, now is 404, enemies not found.
That's going to be another tower. Vitality end up swinging that skirmish in their favor. Skeens doesn't quite have the damage to secure that kill, so the targeting on the Kazi looks very promising. This body block comes through from Fleshy to prevent that last shot from connecting onto Kazi, though. Kazi does everything in his power to take out the Shyvana, but then Leader picking up that pick as it ends up being a double kill for Kazi, 2-for-2, and then Humanoid says, we ball, completely fumbles, does technically get the summoners out from Yopper, but it ends up costing him his life. So remember, Humanoid did have a 2.3k gold lead, he does not anymore.
Yeah, but Kazi has a 2.1k gold lead now.
True.
And Naknako is 2.4k ahead and has built new item alert, Voltaic Cyclo Sword. It's the same item.
Yeah, I was going to say it's not new.
But it now applies...
And it works differently
because on spell effects, basically.
Exactly, on abilities.
Yeah.
Did you say it applies static shiv?
It's energized on spell effects, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. It gives you lethality and then does a burst of damage after giving you the lethality, which is nice. Wonder.
It's dragon time.
Goes unstoppable and then is stopped on the other side of it. Now it's getting chased out by Linsis. Doesn't have as much damage as he'd like, I feel, Wonder, in this situation. I think he would have liked magnitudes more.
Yeah, he did in fact die. But hey, split pushing in the top lane, coming through from Leader. Level 17 on the Echo. He's doing his best to split push where he can. The problem is Vitality have said, okay, go ahead, we'll push bots.
Well, Yopper with a good route. Wave almost cleared out. The Curtain Call comes out as well from the Jhin. Humanoid stunned with a Shadowing Strike. Good Tempered Fate will stop him for now. Humanoid there with an Emperor's Divide back, and yeah, Mickey. I mean, he did delay the push, but not for too long, as Kazi now can step up with his rapid fire cannon. Auto down the tower.
Hey, if they can stop the port, they could not stop the ports.
Stop the ports. Uh-oh. Okay, restart the ports. Allow the ports,
allow them to go.
Oh, goodness.
I think that's going to be an inhibitor, and Naknako was able to get to top lane in time. Because now it's just Leader and Yopper versus 4 members of Vitality. Magical Journey over to the mid lane. They've got a wave. A little one, but they do have one.
I mean, that's a perfectly average wave there, Betty. It's fine. They'll take the tower. They have another wave there to back it up, and that will be the inhibitor alongside it. Gold lead will extend to 9.9 thousand, cusping towards that 10,000 mark. Double digits for Vitality is their lead. 30 minutes in, I think the game has been over for about 27 of those.
I would not say that's the case.
For like 50.
I think that's a bit dramatic. I think the fight over Herald pretty much cemented it when Vitality got a 1-for-4 trade. That was when things kind of went very wrong very quickly. Now, yeah, I wish I could tell you on ways in which SK can come back into this game. If it's going to happen, Vitality basically have to int for the next 5 minutes. And then...
even then, man.
No, because... So, you have to understand, 30 minutes plus, death time is now 40 seconds plus.
True.
So, a single int can bring SK back in terms of gold injection.
So it would probably be like a 7k difference at that point?
Yeah,
after a single
but then like,
whole team.
but the longer the game goes, the less items matter.
That is
so
true,
that's what I mean. The longer the game goes, the number of ints reduces that you need.
Mickey's taking that to heart.
Yes. Yeah, unfortunately Vitality is the team that you need to be into.
Oh, Humanoid gets tempered. And Leader goes back to the Chrono Break. Almost kills Kazi. Can't quite get the phase dive back. Yopper, yeah, there's no real escape for him in this situation. That's curtains for Jhin and curtains for SK. TP coming out for Wonders. He tries to get back to defend the base, but him and Skeens, I do not think, have the firepower to do so.
Nago is currently asking for a 1v1.
Oh, go do it, man.
He is not doing it.
Okay, jumps in. Grand Starfall there as well. Kazi gets one kill and gets killed for it. And Este will be finally wiped up. Vitality in convincing fashion will close out the game in 31.5 minutes. Mickey's back up. You can be back down one more time if you want, Mickey. 2-7-7 could be the scoreline in the end. The Nexus goes down, and Vitality continue their winning ways here in the LEC.
Starting strong here in game one. Clean performance overall, 5-1-13 scoreline for Lintus, 10 kills for Kazi. He remains undefeated on the Caitlyn this split. So let's hear what the desk has to say on their performance.
I mean, we wanted fun. Fun we got.
This was a banger.
I have so many questions.
Man, that was
everything I could have hoped for in this game.
Yeah.
That's all I wanted. Just bedlam from start to finish.
That's the best game I've seen in a long time. Like, I was having so much fun. There was just so much happening. I mean, I was completely lost, to be honest, because everything was happening everywhere. But man, was it fun.
I know that we had everything from highlights to the lowest of lowlights to everything in between. It just felt like everyone was like, we know that this is just going to be pure chaos, so let's just sail nicely into it. It kind of started off okay, and then just...
Did it?
The proverbial thing hit the fan. That's what happened in the middle of this.
That was some serious League of Legends that we got. It looked like an LEC game, and then it looked like my solo queue. I'm very low elo, guys, just so you know.
And then to LCS.
And then back to LCS as well. Like, Shyvana, first. It's the first time we see the champion. What do we think of it? What do we think of what it does?
I've had a bunch of washed pros tell me that it wasn't really working, but I don't know. Like, Wonder tried to make some things happen, but I think overall, like,
so if you want to know what Shyvana does, that's it. That was it.
Sorry, I blinked. What did I miss?
Sorry, you're gonna see it again. You're gonna see it again. Here it goes.
Okay.
Here it goes. That's it. I mean, I'm sure we're gonna see. I mean, we're not gonna see it again.
No, okay, that's it.
But
did you do it a third time?
No. So she probably did a couple of times. So that clip was the perfect explanation for video for little Timmy that just comes home from school and he's like, "Wow, there's a new champion released. It's a dragon." It was like, "Wow," and all of that stuff, and you're like, "Whoa, I'm gonna have so much fun playing it." And then little Timmy goes into a game, and that's what happens.
And that's what happens.
Yeah.
Nothing.
The
Nothing.
dragon fantasy is dead. It doesn't do anything. It just runs forward, and then nothing.
Dragon go brrr. But like, Winter had fun at least, and it's a great callback to old times back in the day, back when he was actually with G2 and back when he was playing with Yonkos. And Yonkos is the one who tweeted actually that in 2019, Wonder actually really liked Shyvana, and he was talking about the champion, referring it to the Shyvana, playing it against the Shy in Scream. So there you go.
And this one went just as well as he did against the Shy.
For me, you know, everyone is complaining, oh, the broadcast uses 2019 as a reference so many times.
But this is
even
when it comes to
Yankos is coping,
Yes.
and it's like, oh, Shyvana did this and that. He knew exactly what we were going to get.
Talking about Wonder, you saw it earlier, but I think it's time to revive one of the oldest memes we have back from 2019 again as well. What is going on? I think is one way to summarize this game. So guys, make some sense about what we saw here today.
This was the most yakety sax game I've seen in a while. Because it was like, you have this play where Yop is flashing to die underneath tower just after seeing Karzi flash in to die underneath the tower. And then like...
Water spillage.
Bro, he was about to cope that water. Did you see? He was like, and he was like getting yanked in the meantime. It happened so many times. And this guy, he's doing Herald when Baron's about to spawn.
I cannot take the Herald. It's out of time.
Yeah, of course it's out of time.
It's a dumb risk.
He started it.
Marek is just dead.
Bear in mind that one of these teams is playing for top 4 playoffs.
Also, I couldn't
saying.
put it in because it happened at the end. Humanoid dashed into Fleshy's Bard ult at the end of that game. He just dove into the Temper Fate and was like, oh, I guess my bad. Like,
I'm so
what was
happy.
going on?
That game took me places.
This is what we forget.
This is what leagues are all about, ladies and gentlemen. It's about having fun.
The game is fun sometimes, and the game is fun even if you play professionally, even if you're playing for playoffs and top 4. It doesn't matter. You can still have fun. I think That's the bottom line here. If we have to highlight one player, it's hard because I feel like Naknako had a really good game. Humanoid had a good game. The Vitality
fans left, it's fine.
The fans left, it's fine.
I'm going to answer for the fans.
Who is it?
You know who has the most fun? The guy who carries, and the guy who carried was Linzas.
Yeah,
I thought that he was great. He set up the early game and the mid game extremely well. Sure, Naknako ended up being 2k gold up, and everyone ended up being 2k gold up. But you need to appreciate, toss a coin to your jungler, because he was everywhere he needed to be this game.
Yeah, he had an absolutely fantastic game. And honestly, I think it's sick to see because I have really been impressed by Linzas this split. Like, obviously, this is a weird game to kind of talk about it, but
yeah.
I do think this man has been absolutely phenomenal for Vitality. And I really do think that he's the reason that Vitality has stepped up as much as they had this split. He's been dictating the pace of the early game, constantly keeping the enemy jungler in track, and just making it so much easier for what is already strong lanes to just elevate themselves 10 times more.
And you look at the goal graph, like, we forget that this was a stomp and almost 10k gold lead because of how messy it was. But for me, it's another testament of how Vitality thrives in chaos and how they control chaos, whatever happens.
Did they thrive? Because I don't know.
They did.
I mean, I suppose, yeah, they won, but like, I'm watching this game.
They kept on snowballing that lead. They were in control.
I'm just having flashbacks to Carzzy going underneath that bot lane
Okay.
tower. That's all that's living in my head right now.
But Dagda, go back, go take a trip down memory lane.
Okay.
Vitality of old, when they would do this and the gold lead would start going up, what would be the one thing they would do?
What?
They would throw it, and that's where every Vitality's anxiety comes from the fact that they would get these leads at 10-15 minutes and then throw it in the dumpster. But at the same time, this is what control chaos is all about when it comes to Vitality, because they make messy stuff happen, but it's still in their control. I mean, outside of the little oopsies that happen every now and then, but they play along with it. It still makes us feel like they're in control.
Yeah.
And I mean, they are, like, this is why, again, we are looking at them as a top 4 team. Like, I think at this stage, they very much earned the right. It's just a case of if they can now get those wins to put themselves there. But yeah, it is bedlam. And I'm down for more. I can't wait for game 2.
Some top teams are not like the others, and Vitality is serving so far. We're going to take a break. I think we all need it. Go grab a drink. 2, maybe. We'll be back. What's wrong with me today?
I think you should have a break.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Baby, cause I'm crushing.
Whoops. Wrong word.
Red Bull gives you wings.
In your best man speech, you said my wife is funnier than me.
That's factually correct.
Okay.
We're in range.
It's fine, man. It's fine. Relax. I've got this. I have years and years and years of experience.
Yeah, but it's gonna.
And there we go. Look at that. What are you so worried about?
Oh,
Confident like you never deceive. Big ego, bigger brain, it's really obscene. So we only wear designer cause we always look clean. And for that money, 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 everybody a fiend. And the bling like a chandelier hung on my chest. And I get it for free cause I'm simply the best. See deposits every hour, not breaking a sweat. Out to lunch with my girls, grant at every request. Thank you.
I grabbed Karzi's hand and then he started moaning.
You don't do.
Look, he's sitting.
Oh, wait. What is
Yeah.
Take this good, probably. I get him. Nice.
Nice, good job.
Let's chill. My traps are like everywhere, guys.
Loopy.
I think Glossinus Greaves breaks the AD carry thing, by the way. Is Linsus. Oh, he flashed onto a trap! Yoppa, no! Oh, no!
Okay, flash into trap. At least I'm not the only one hinting.
And those are the highlights from game one. We did have a Shyvana and an Echo.
There were a lot of highlights.
Yeah, sadly they didn't do as much as I wanted them to do.
No,
Saw
but hey, there's always opportunity for game two.
That is true. I talked to Fleshy outside.
Oh yeah?
Said, hey, you guys gonna pick anything spicy? And he said, I want to, but probably not.
Oh.
Yeah. I suggested Tom Kent Static Shift Heartsteel.
Stop! Okay, Medic, you need an intervention, okay? Static Shift isn't good, okay?
I know, but
it's just not good.
Fun.
It's not fun.
It is fun.
It's not fun.
It is fun.
No.
Who are you to tell me what I find fun and not?
I feel like that if I take a consensus, most people would say talking about Static Shiv wouldn't be fun.
If you took a census, perhaps. If you took a consensus, then
Yeah.
people have already agreed on something.
Again, I feel like I was correct in my verbiage.
I'm just saying.
If you mention Static Shiv one more time, I swear to God.
Okay. What are you going to do? Leave?
I haven't figured it out yet. I'll figure it out. I'll mute you mid-team fight.
That's fine by me. Oh, do you want to play-by-play this game?
No!
You did play-by-play
Take
the other
this
day.
in, Medic,
That's really
lock
good.
in. Lock
All
in,
right,
Medic. Lock
Nocturne
in.
banned from SK in a game that doesn't matter to them. Vitality going to ban out Varus and Nautus. Ashe taken away by SK. Expect to see things like the Rise ban, although that did get through draft. It's the first rotation last game. If I'm Vitality, I'm probably looking towards that Rise, I'll be honest. Could leave it up for Humanoid, but I think it just gives so much map mobility at the moment that it makes a lot of sense to ban it.
Why is... Is this what mogging
Betty,
is?
take it seriously, please.
I'm confused by Nako's mogging. Is that what this is?
This is aura maxing, I believe.
I see. What's the difference?
Well, with aura maxing, you need to mew efficiently.
I see.
With mogging, you don't really
need to mew
to the same
What does
degree.
Pokemon have to do with this?
You wouldn't understand.
Okay, got it. Ezreal's going to be the...
Pokopia, actually.
Oh, okay, got it.
The cool kids.
Okay. Karma's probably going to be the pairing alongside this.
Yeah.
SK with Orianna taken off the board. What are they thinking as the priority? I mean, Rise is still available.
Yes.
Kai'Sa, an old school answer into Ezreal, because often they would argue, well, you get a free lane because Ezreal can't punish you as hard.
Yeah, you can also follow him with the killer instinct.
I feel
don't
like
think
that's
it's
just
true anymore.
not as true anymore.
Agreed,
I feel
Benny.
like.
Agreed.
Why are you using this
good
tone?
point.
Why are you using this
You told me to take
tone?
it seriously. This is my serious voice. Very good point. Oh, with the Vi locked in, you usually see this paired up with things that have good CC in the mid lane. So I'm looking at Ares. I'm looking at Talius.
Great point.
Looking at Rise.
Also true.
As a possibility.
They're all great options, yes.
For Vitality, you
It's
could look
Karma,
towards your support
probably.
right now.
It's
You could also
Karma,
leave the
probably.
support if you want it.
Yeah, it's probably a Karma's in, if I'm being honest.
You are required to by law.
What?
To be honest.
Oh. Isn't it more highly
It's in our
encouraged?
contracts, I'm pretty sure. We're not allowed to lie on LEC caster does. Sorry, that wasn't serious. I'm going to say, oh, it's the Nami Vedi. Good disengage for the Vi, although she can just use cease and desist. Xin Xiao locked in now for Vitality. You did a good call on that one, Vedi, by the way.
Thanks.
It's a solid jungle pick.
So now it's probably... Nautilus is open.
No, it's not.
No, you're right, it's not. Rakan then.
I'm sure I like the Rakan. Does give, like, Rakan, you always... Sorry, I'll go a bit deeper. Rakan, you always want follow-up engage
Is this your attempt
on
at
the
being
Vi.
petty? Is that what this is?
I'm really bad at it, man. I have too much fun up here casting with you. I can't hold it in. Yeah, Rakan, he likes it when he has someone to follow up. So Vi going in with the cease and desist, Rakan can then jump in there, and you can already see SK are looking for a dive comp. overall.
That's true, that they are.
Vitality have some good disengage. They've got area control as well with the pressing guard. Now we're going to see some top laners banned out. Renekton taken away.
Right, yes. Banning Renekton usually indicates that SK want Ambessa.
That's it's a possibility, Betty.
Yeah. So how do Vitality respond to this? Do they care about the Ambessa? Right now, they are banning top laners themselves, banning away the Rumble.
Yes.
I don't think they would want to steal the Ambessa. With Jace already gone, I'm thinking about what they could pair alongside. Nah, maybe?
Yeah, I was thinking Nah. I was wondering about Jax as well. I don't think Jax really aligns with what they want to do, but Nightnarko is a very good Jax. Sion banned away by SK. Oh, you know what's good? Into Teemo top. Sion and Renekton.
No, Renekton's actually terrible into Teemo top.
I'm under threat of perjury here. Okay. Mutha's Predator is a attack modifier, right? The stun?
Yes.
Stun? Okay, well that makes sense.
It can be blinded.
Oh, there's the Rise ban. Okay, so we've had the leader chance, we've had the Yopper chance. Where are we going? This to me feels like a leader pick from Yopper.
Could be an
Leave
Ari.
top lane for a counter. Ari makes a lot of sense.
Yes. Ari LeBlanc, I think we're all very, very good. You are like heavily investing in the pick dive style play.
Yeah.
I would love it.
Anivia does a similar thing.
Okay, Anivia. Is this well, you're gonna have to hit me now. Is this the career first for leader? It can't be, right? He must have played Anivia this split.
I'll have a look. I think he's already played it, I'll be honest. Hasn't played it this split.
Oh.
All-time champions. Oh, it's a career first. According to Games of Legends, at least.
Career first. So what will humanoid... Oh, interesting. The Ari... I mean, from what I've been watching, I feel
Foxes eat birds.
Yes, that's true.
Therefore, Ari's good into an
But it's not normally. It seems that ice birds against fire foxes.
Ah, good point.
Yeah.
I didn't think about type mismatch.
Yeah, type mismatch. But every time I've watched this matchup, like, I feel like Anivia's been able to get pretty good advantages against the Ari. It kind of like, when the wall comes down, it almost forces her ult out. But there's that Gnar that we were talking about.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, this is nice. Compliments to the dive. Good knock-up setups from both the Rakan and the Vi. Wait a minute, it's Anivia top. God damn it. I fell for it again. How did I not know? Of course we've been seeing Anivia top from Wonder. Here's me saying it's a leader's... I'm a silly Billy.
Swap it, though.
It's so hilarious because I think if they did swap it, it would just be way better.
Yeah, agreed. Agreed.
I mean, yeah, Yasuo can get pushed against an Ari. Ari just can't quite match the wave clear that Yasuo gets. Just because he could just keep hitting the wave, and wind wall is really annoying for Ari.
So Wonder on his fourth Anivia top. This split, all time. He's lost the last 3. Can he make it lucky number 4? Because he's also got Yopper on his Kai'Sa, who is on an 8-game win streak.
Wait, you're telling me
right
that
now
he's winless on Anivia?
Yeah, he's only played it 3 times and he lost all 3. He's playing on SK, dude. When they win, it is...
Yeah, but I thought maybe one of his wins might have been on Anivia.
No.
Okay.
Yopper, though, 8-game win streak on the Kai'Sa. Those are all EOLs. He went, I think, 17-7 on it across his career. This is the first time you've seen him on it in the LEC.
Did you just say, I think he went 17-7 on trying to blase that was your own point, like you just pulled that from memory?
According to what happened in the world, I did, Benny. Okay?
Right.
Don't let them behind the curtain.
Right, no, you're right. Yeah, no. As you said, you think. Would you like me to fact check that for you?
Yeah, if you could check it for me, that would be great, actually.
Yeah, based on the information I've been provided, Yopper is in fact 17-7 on Kai'Sa in ERLs.
Pretty cool for me
and
to
he
pull
is
that
in
off the top
fact
of the
on
dome.
an 8-game win streak right now. So, yeah, there we are.
Kazi's gone exhaust on the Ezreal here, just to bring us back into game.
Sure.
It's important, you know? Vitality do lock top 4 if they win this game, because they will have won the series. SK already out, of course. Talked to Fleshy about it. He said he didn't know. So no extra pressure, I think, on this series for them.
Sorry.
I was like,
Sorry.
hey, you locked top 4 if you win this. He was like, oh, do we? Cool, yeah.
Okay, so often...
I mean, their eyes are on playoffs.
No, but I mean, it's you know, back in the day, Linces on 100 games in the LEC. Congratulations, Linces. Yeah. Credit to him as a player as well, just because I think that when we saw Vitality doubling down on their faith in Linces, a lot of us were skeptical.
Yeah, agreed.
But he has really grown into his position, and I think that he's in the conversation for top 3 junglers.
Yeah.
Like, I've heard a lot of people arguing that he is the best performing jungler of the LEC right now, which, like, I see the argument. It's very fair. Of course, we still have games left to be played next week, but it's definitely understandable why he is in that conversation, especially given that he is that cornerstone for Vitality. When you've got such carry players like Kazi, Humanoid, and Nako spread across the earth, you need something to help bring all of that together. And I think the synergy we've seen from Linces and Flashy has done a really good job of providing that for the roster.
Yeah, I think the level up from them, the upgrade from both of those players has been exceptional so far this split. And as you say, it's a little bit hard to really judge individual player strength generally, because of how our schedule's spread out. All right? Like
Absolutely.
Vitality, they brought this the second to last series of the tournament. We still have like G2's have 4 series. Oh yeah, of the regular season. Sorry, counting that as the tournament, you know, playoffs.
Sure.
It's not really, but I was incorrect and you corrected me, and thank you for that.
You're welcome.
And now I'm just going to shut up.
Oh,
yeah.
You didn't have to.
No, that's fine. Don't want to be wrong. It's in my contract.
No, your contract says you can't lie, apparently.
Is it a lie if it's a lie of ignorance?
No, because you believe that you're telling the truth.
Oh, that's an ethical dilemma that we have to get
Isn't
into.
Isn't a philosophical one, not an ethical one?
Ah, yes, more. Again, I've lied twice. Twice in a couple of
rare
moments.
for you.
Yeah, it's very true. You're picking on my pedantry. Mickey misses the grand entrance there. Kazi trying to get the damage down. Exhaust goes out. Tycaller's blessing on Kazi as well. He's very low and almost chased by that Acathian Ray.
Yoppa just forcing his way through the exhaust, standing his ground and winning out in the skirmish. Now Skeens doesn't quite connect the Q.
He keeps Flashy around.
And he does.
Are they going to dive?
The wave. Oh, Mickey took a tap shot. I don't think there's a dive here.
Diving an army obviously dangerous because that's her natural habitat.
Okay, Fnatic. Well, a cross map is happening, and here's Linces.
Yeah, Wonder. I mean, how are you going to get the bird down when it becomes lightning? He tries to flash away. Good crystallize. Will keep Linces under tower range, and Wonder manages to escape with the use of his summoner.
Well, let's have a quick look at that top wave. I think it's fine for Wonder. Leader getting some nice trades. Oh, it's less fine than I thought. It's okay. It's
going to push into him.
Yeah, it will. No, it will.
Yeah.
He's fine.
Oh, Flash Frost. Doesn't get the enhanced damage from the Frostbite. It already used that, but then does have a second one. Chunks it into Nako's back, and Nako, though, can rebuild up that Mega Narbar. Linces here will be spotted on his Crocs.
Yeah, this is a bit of a deep invade. Skeens. Oh, good damage.
Break a flash over. Skeens just takes them. Wow. The denting blow's doing a lot of work. Mickey's up here as well. Nako does still have flash. A dive could materialize. Oh, Nako caught with the grand entrance. Flash Frost there. He has to flash away from that. I think he thought he could just dodge to the top side of it, but unable to escape.
Yeah, so Skeens and Mickey make a play towards the top side of the map, and it pays off. They get the flash out from Nako. Well, now hang on. Is this worth it?
Oh, it might not be. Flash Frost is short. Wonder, come on, crystallize. He's still got the hop.
The wave's in an awkward spot, and there's no TP available for Nako. So you can see that it's just slow pushing towards Wonder, so farm is just being lost by Nako and he can't approach. This is a situation where he'd love his jungler to just come help him push out the wave, but his jungler is on the bot side of the map. So until he gets information as to where Vi is...
Mickey needs to get hit quickly. Otherwise a dive could very much happen on Yoppa. He's got no summoners. And Mickey is going to be here in time. Does have the flash, no heal for him. The wave cleared out with that World Atlas. Leader has gone shopping into a very specific store that only sells knives. And he got himself 4 of them. And a drink.
I would make a One Piece reference, but I've never watched the anime, so I can't. Instead, I can make a Killer Bee reference.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that looks like a Killer Bee itemization.
Okay.
Yeah. Which you also don't understand.
No, aren't they
either of those.
native to sub-Saharan Africa?
They
the killer
are,
bees?
but it's also more of a, it's a character in an anime.
Ah.
Yeah, because he uses like 7 swords in his fighting style.
If you want to be, not in keeping with the times, but in keeping with our generation, you could go General Grievous.
Okay, That is old school, yes, that's true. That is a General Grievous build. Yeah.
Except he hasn't got an Executioner's Calling, because then it would be a General Grievous.
True,
build, right?
That's clever. That is clever. Oh, Crab, we're getting a fight for it. Level 6. Who's going to get it?
Breaker onto Fleshy, who does have Flash. They're going to chase onto him. Linces manages to get the smite down now as the Crescent Guard will use it to knock Leader back. Grand entrance. Leader uses it, attacks with the last breath. Skeens goes back in. Linces down. Leader follows. Mickey's already dead. And Skeens in the middle of 3. Shouldn't be able to get anything out of this. Kazi exhausts just to make sure. As Vitality take 3 kills.
So that whole fight was basically decided on the fact that Yoppa wasn't involved at all. He now gets level 6. Had he had it, this fight could have looked very different, but Kazi and Fleshy are already here at the fight. Yoppa is here, but he's quite quickly realizes, okay, I can't oversave this. I can't land any damage onto Linces. His ultimate getting so much work out. And then he just backs off. He realizes, okay, the skirmish is already over. The Leader goes in quite deep to try and get something back. Skeens realizes there's nothing else he can do, so we have to try. A beautiful bubble was landed onto Leader in the middle of that fight by Fleshy as well to really set up that play, and Vitality find themselves, what was that, a 3-for-1, I think?
Yep. Yes, it was. I also think Skeens giving up on the Scuttle Crab was an interesting decision, because the level 6 from Linces, just having your ultimate there, and Linces not having his ultimate would be...
It was the difference in the fight, really.
Exactly.
He could tank so much just because of the ult. So.
But maybe thinking that he couldn't win the Wind Becomes Lightning Audacious Charge Smite battle, as now he tries to win a battle over this red buff. Leader gets hit with an Orb of Deception, stacking up on those Razor Beaks. More distraction than anything, as Skeens uses that time to take away the red buff.
Yeah, I mean, it works. Yeah, good invades. Skeens playing off the prior.
Leader's trying to fist bump with his team. Did no one fist bump? Oh my! Oh no, Leader!
No one fist bumped him. It's rough. Left him hanging in game.
You just got to press U, guys. Leader dashes in. It's the Steel Tempest. Q3 Tornado knockup.
And so this is how Yasuo gets prio against the Ahri. She just can't quite wave clear like he can. It's very annoying. Humanoid, though, still doing a good job of last hitting, staying a little bit ahead in goal, thanks to the assists and the kill he was able to get. Dragon being contemplated right now.
Would you do it in this situation?
No, I think it's terrible.
Yeah, I agree.
Mainly because you never have mid-prio. If Leader's at like 50% HP, which he kind of is, I would consider it. But
even then, you're risking, like... Mickey's only just dinged over to 5, but Cease and Desist into a Killer Instinct. It's a very quick collapse already from SK.
So I think both AD carries are kind of weak, but I would give the small edge to the Ezreal.
He has to be there at the start of the fight.
Sure.
Which is harder for Kazi to manage. So he's getting pushed in on that bot side. You talked about the free-ish lane for the Kai'Sa, and that's come true mostly. Wallop into the Narback, and Wonder didn't TP before he went into the egg.
He doesn't, no, this isn't a kill though.
Wallop. Stun. House. Glacial Storm. It's not a kill, but it is an egg drop.
Oh, no,
might be a kill. Oh, Crystallize. Not quite against the wall. Flash away from the boomerang. Can't be slowed.
I still think Q auto would have been required, but maybe I misjudge how much damage the Q does.
I think it's also the slow from the boomerang.
No, but that's what I mean. So what would have happened was it would have been Q auto. I think that wouldn't have been enough to kill. And then the question becomes, would Nak have been able to get one more auto off?
That's a good question.
Well, in any case. Yeah, Wind Wall, such an annoying ability. Very long cooldown, but still very annoying to play against.
It sounds like you were trying to validate your Yasuo play to a friend there.
I am the Ahri player in this situation,
okay.
And it is very annoying.
Like, hey guys, it's very annoying, but it is a very long cooldown, you know?
Oh, that's what you mean?
I just like my edge boy champions, you know? Yona, yes, you can CC him and he can dash back anyway, but you know, it's a long cooldown.
I don't like playing Yasuo and I don't like playing against Yasuo.
Just an Arya Kali Nocturne player.
Pretty much, yeah.
You ever wonder what your main says about you?
It says that... yeah, I don't like what it might say.
Mickey looking to see if he can get in with the grand entrance. Does get the knock up. Has to dodge away from the Aqua Prison that was coming out with Fleshy. Not too much action happening in the last couple of minutes. The Skeens looks for the chase. Heal exchanged. Fleshy did flash away as well. Was scared of the quickness. he has a right to be scared of. Wonder here as well.
Oh, Wonder here.
SK collapsing. Oh, cease and desist. Tidal Wave coming out as well. There's a Flash Frost onto Kazi, man. They really invested everything to making sure Kazi died.
And he's got no TP, so they're just going to give bot wave over to Wonder. They're going to swap to top, maybe contest Grubs. I mean, they get the kill.
Yeah.
Nice play there from SK. So Wonder roaming. Now 2 games in a row was caught Vitality off guard. I'd love to think that the comms are very much like, Knock, where is the missing ping?
What is this bird doing in Minnesota, dude?
Kazi couldn't have played this any better. He reacts to the engage from Mickey, and then he flashes in time. Oh,
Leader flashing away from the orb deception, getting chased though with the Spirit Rush.
Ooh, pot.
Leader lives.
Yeah, good use of the refillable potion there, but Ezreal ult.
No.
Whoa. Doesn't even interrupt his base. Now that is edgy cool guy.
That was very edgy
That's
cool guy.
maxing, as the children would say, right?
Yes. I have no idea what,
I don't know.
the kids call it. I feel like it's already out of fashion by the time we learn it exists.
Probably, you're right. But they still say 6-7.
No,
so
I've heard that also went out of fashion.
That's gone now?
So it still happens, but it's a remnant of a bygone era of memeage.
We're into a new era.
Yeah, now it's 10 plus 9 is 21 or something, which is something that I remember from high school.
Someone cheered that! What?
I think they're cheering for SK.
They're cheering for SK.
It's a sunny day here in Berlin. Perhaps people haven't hydrated with enough different types of beverages.
Sorry, you've broken my mind. 10 plus 9 is 21.
It was I don't know what the meme is, man. I just know it's a meme.
We have become the boomers. You do know that.
Oh, 100%.
Back in our day, it was just taking the hobbits to Isengard.
Charlie! Well, there was the one with the unicorn as well.
Let's go to the Magical Mountain, Charlie!
Yeah, that was the unicorn one.
Yeah.
But then there was Charlie Bit My Finger.
There was Charlie Bit My Finger, yeah. And then the ultimate battle of alternate destiny.
Yeah.
And then Chuck Norris, R.A.P.
Oh, yeah.
The legend. Good times.
Okay, maybe we should get back to League of Legends.
I mean, right now we're waiting.
Nothing is happening.
We're
It's
waiting
true, we are just waiting.
30 seconds until Herald, and we are enjoying our nostalgia right now as millennials, okay?
Wriggles Lantern. Remember that? Madrid's Blood Razors.
Did you know, fun fact, Irelia's used to build Wriggles Lantern because there was some sort of threshold thing where when you queued minions, the Wriggles would one-shot the minions. So you could insta-clear waves with Wriggles Lantern on Irelia. That was the tech from the old days.
The days where you weren't limited to in items you could buy depending on your role. You could just buy a jungle item.
Yeah, you could kind of buy... Well, there weren't jungle items back then.
The Spirit of the Elder Lizard. Wriggles Lantern was very much a jungle item.
Yeah, but that's old.
Yeah.
All right, I think the thing is about to happen.
Okay. Oh, Mickey exchanging places with Linsus. Humanoid's on the flank here. Not using the charm yet, does get leader with it. There's the dash, knocked back with the Crescent Guard as well. True Shot Barrage eaten up, last breath from leader. Shield and Tidal Wave coming out as well as Humanoid goes in with the Spirit Rush. They're looking for Kazi. Bolt Breaker will knock him up. He dashes across the wall, but Yopper still takes him. Humanoid has another Spirit Rush, flashes and uses it. Bolt Breaker not quite in range there from Schemes, but Yopper's gonna get himself a triple. And that 17-7 scoreline is looking to be 18-7 now, Betty.
Yeah, I mean, Yopper is becoming the carry for SK right now with a 1.6k individual gold lead. This Kai'Sa is becoming scary. SK with a healthy gold advantage, most of it sitting in their AD carry position. Looking to bounce back here in this best of 3.
You might wonder how Mickey got here. Unsealed spellbook TP to a ward that has expired, and then places 2 wards around the red pit. It's a game of changing places, it seems, between the two teams.
The Humanoid on the flank looks really promising, lands the early charm, but then this Wind War from Leader actually buys a lot of time. The Ezreal ultimate gets completely nullified, then Leader still gets his ultimate off, and Yopper's untouched, and now the damage largely just wears off. Kazi doesn't get, well, he does get the E up, but he's CC'd thanks to the Vault Breaker, and it's not until after that the auto attack is already flying through the air that he's able to get that off, which is too late. So Yopper secures an extra kill, and then he rounds things up by getting a triple.
Meanwhile, in the picture-in-picture, Leader went in with the last breath. Didn't quite get the kill. Exhaust down onto Yopper. Now Acrophism's going to eat him up as well, and Kazi just takes the kill. Yopper feeling himself a little bit too much in the mid lane.
Nice use of the exhaust. Makes it much easier to land that bubble from Flashy. And just like that, Vitality answer back with a kill of their own. Bit of an overstep there from Yopper. 80 carries and being caught on the mid wave. It's becoming a tried and true pattern, I would say.
Yeah, every great 80 carry is being caught on the mid wave.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Every bad AD carry is also being caught on the mid wave.
Absolutely, absolutely.
It's one of those standard deviation curves, you know? It's 0 to 5%. Oh, I can push up this next wave. 95 to 100%. Oh, I can push up this next wave. And everyone in the middle is just like, hey, maybe I should back at this point. So I don't need the gold from an extra wave.
Ooh, that's a flash gone from Wonder as Nako was lying in wait in the brush. His Mega Knight was about to wear off, but he does get the ulti off in time, and he catches Wonder unawares. So nice play there. Rodaway Desana stack on that Anivia. Reach 6 stacks?
5.
5.
Now 6.
Now 6.
You were just in the future.
I was looking. And I looked like, I'm not kidding, it looked like at 6 from over here.
Okay.
But apparently it's a 5.
Now it's a 6.
Wait, okay, yes, now it's a 6. But I can't tell is my point. They look the same. I should have actually just looked at one of the monitors.
Yeah, why didn't you just look at the close?
I should have done that.
We have 3 close monitors.
Yes, that's true.
You could have looked
If anything, I have another monitor behind me.
Yeah.
I have an overwhelming number of monitors.
That one is further away, though.
And I did, in fact, pick the worst one to figure out the number. Anyway, Dragon. That is in 3 seconds.
Yeah. So last
Again,
time we said the
the
fight was going to be at the Rift Herald, and it was not at the Rift Herald at all.
Yeah.
Are we actually going to see a fight at this Dragon?
Doesn't look like it because they just chunked Mickey's HP.
I feel like no is the answer as well, then. But SK like to defy expectations.
That is true. Where is
TP? Yeah, leader's TPing in. Okay. So Mickey has the quickness, has the heal. Going to dash in with the Battle Dance. Lince's still on the Drake right now. Charm onto Yopper. Lince dives in immediately. Yopper able to flash across the wall though and gets himself out. Lince falls. Meanwhile, Leader's on the back line. Mickey will fall, but he did his job distracting the enemy team. A last breath from Leader goes in with a Steel Tempest. Nako now knocked up as well. The dance from SK has been absolutely sublime, but they can't back up Skeens at the end of it. Nako well placed on the right side of that wall to make it a 2 for 2.
Dragon ends up not falling. Nako uses his ultimate just to clear out the wave. Bubble not going to connect.
Wonder able to walk away from this one for now. Yopper recalling, can't really back up his teammate. He's on too low HP. But Wonder with a Glacial Storm able to get himself out of harm's way.
So overall, a 2 for 2, but the Dragon doesn't fall. So both teams need to get back out onto the map. And who will look to focus it down? Now that Leader's moved into a side lane, he wins this 1v1.
Didn't use the last breath at the first point.
Oh, he doesn't win the 1v1. Okay, I was wrong. Wait.
He didn't? Oh.
Oh, it's because Leader's not gone Blade first.
No, he's gone Phantom Dancer.
Oh, I'm
not
so
going
used
Blade
to
at all, Vetti.
Yeah, I'm so used to that happening.
Oh, Mickey.
Oh, Mickey.
Last breath. Nako. Chucks a house at them, yeets them away. And the Steel Tempest Q3 doesn't hit. Nako goes back in. Oh! Nako with the outplay there. Fleshy on his way across as well. And Skeens is here to make sure Nako can't go for any more.
2v1 finds the outplay. Very well played by Nako. Catches Leader completely off guard. And the Dragon gets secured as well.
Good sidestep here from Wonder. Flash Frost there for the follow-up. Spirit Rush is available for Humanoid, but he decides he doesn't need it.
I mean, SK now have the lane assignments that they want in theory. Wonder playing into the Ahri. Nice matchup for the Anivia, as you just saw. But, yeah, Leader dying, not ideal. He's going Stridebreaker, I think. Unless I've completely forgotten how things build.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's Stridebreaker too,
I'm pretty sure it's
you,
Stridebreaker.
You know, sometimes the wealth of knowledge that we both contain.
Bro, just item builds, man. It's not my thing.
Yeah, it is Stridebreaker.
Okay, Skeens.
Yeah,
are you in trouble?
Walk away. Yopper stacking up his Ginsus. Mickey with the flank as they go in. Crescent Guard as well. Yopper able to hit so much damage down in this fight, but a great nod from Nako into the wall, up into the double. Wonder going to get chased out. Yopper still opening up though. Needs another couple of autos. Gets them onto Nako, but falls forward. Humanoid on the chase. There's the charm. There's the kill. Vitality clean it up, 4 for 2.
Looked like an incredible wombo combo to come through from SK, but then Nako at just the right time arrives to save the day. What a huge Mega Knight to throw 4 members of SK into the wall. We'll look back, and this engage looks so promising. The flank from Mickey connects the charm onto 2, the follow-up looks good. And then look at this Mega Knight, just as the knockup comes through, it's not enough. Nako CCs the front line away. Wonder's being zoned out by Humanoid, and then Humanoid turns his attention onto the rest of SK. Connects the charm to round things out, and Vitality win the fight 4 for 2.
And just like that, the gold swings into their favor. 3 minutes on the next Drake. There is a Baron up if either team wants to play for it, but I think that is going to be left for a little while longer. Kazi has gone the Manamune build here on the Ezreal. Doesn't look like he's going for the double tier, which is something we have seen a little bit more in solo queue over the last few days. Dusk and Dawn on its way for Yoppa, who does still have a substantial lead over his enemy AD carry. 1.2k his advantage. And if he gets to Dusk and Dawn, he will really rip through Vitality. The question is, can the rest of his team delay for long enough for him to actually have the time to do that?
Great question.
Thank you.
I don't have an answer.
Nor do I.
Instead, what I can say is that out of towers is probably what the focus is. Vitality don't actually have any yet. So there is a decent amount of standing gold for them to try and grab. As bot lane, a very deep push comes through from SK. Going to steal away some camps. They've got to be careful though. They don't have full information as to where the enemy jungle is. Humanoid can't overstay his welcome over here because Leader will chase him down.
Charm. Steel Tempest. Humanoid walks to the top side of it. It's got the Lichbane Malignant RE build as Skeens looks to steal away another camp from Linces' jungle. Linces uses the Wind Becomes Lightning across the wall and just gives this one up. Just realizes, well, can't really contest. I don't know how many of SK are waiting in those bushes. Mickey is hovering topside and it looks like Leader said, no, I'm actually going to finish my recall, going to finish my Stride Breaker. So Mickey then parts down towards the Baron pit instead. I mean, we talked about taking tier 1s. It's SK that have done that well now. Yeah. They've basically taken...
This is fast.
I mean, Leader spotted on a ward as he walks across.
I think they've got this.
I don't think they've got this.
Okay, it was really fast. Now it's kind of slowed down a bit.
Okay, it's down to 6k.
I think they've got this.
The TP behind. Lince is going to jump in. Knocked up! He flashes over the wall though, dashes in. Smite comes out and is secured by SK. Leader low. Humanoid trying to get the charm off towards the side. Mickey tanks it up. Yoppa takes one. Nako is going to get ceased and desist. Mickey diving away. Yoppa gets a double. Humanoid has one Spirit Rush charge left and he has to use it to get across the Crystallize. Bulk Breaker in by Skeens. Humanoid. One more order from Skeens is enough as SK sneak away the Baron and take 3 kills out of the subsequent fight.
An absolutely incredible Baron call. Kazi in a bit of danger, has to use the Arcane Shift to get over the wall. The wave clear now starting to come through, but it's not going to be enough to protect that tower as Leader continues to push in the top lane as well. Advantage is gained across the board as SK win a huge team fight. Nako coming in from the flank looked like it could have been massive, but he had no Mega Gnar. So a nice knock-up comes through from Leader. Then the engage from Linces. The smite fight ends up going the way of SK. It was a huge gamble that ended up paying off. Linces ends up dropping first. Then the rest of SK all turn their attention on Nako, which is a great choice. No opportunity given to him to build up that Mega Gnar. Humanoid tries to go in to find a pick, but he's not able to grab one. Skeens has to commit the flash to clean up that kill, but he gets it. And it ends up being 3 kills plus the Baron, putting SK now in a winning position.
Yeah, 4,000 gold up. Dusk and Dawn completed on Yoppa. And you look at it, Vitality struggling here. A 2,500 gold lead for Yoppa himself. He's at 3 items, whereas we only see 2 sitting on Kazi right now. Wonder has Glacial Storm and can wave clear for days. Mickey has been in the right position at the right time so many times on this Rakan. And you can see Humanoid just in the side lane trying to get some gold back off the map. Nako using the Gnar. Oh, quickness across the wall, straight onto Kazi. Sees the assist there for the follow-up. Skeens needs to get out, but he can just dash back out with a Vault Breaker. Linces, though, looking for the flank here. Mickey's already used his flash. Nako forced away. Dash in from Humanoid, goes in, but Yoppa already just deletes Vitality off the map. Yoppa just it might just be game. SK, where did this come from?
A single Baron fight into a single skirmish. What a catch under Kazi, 5 members strong. They set their sights on the Nexus turrets.
Nako and Humanoid have to do so much work here, but I just don't think they got it in them. Nako trying to clear out the wave, but SK are undeterred, unperturbed. As Leader with the wind wall stops Humanoid's charms, and they'll take down the Nexus. 1-1 now in this best of 3.
Wow. So Yoppa will continue his Kai'Sa win streak. 9 games. Now his records, and what a way to do it. A single Baron call into game victory, 25 minutes. SK equalized the series.
It's moments like this where I'm like, SK, you could be a really good team at times. And then just inconsistency continues to plague them. And we're going to go to a short break before we get back with Game 3 of this riveting series. Don't you dare go anywhere.
Brother, let me try.
Wait, brother. Let us break this instead, brother.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
What is this, brother?
Perfection.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Time for a show. Show 'em how you outplay. Go and check the replay. Dubs like all day. Boy, you better know. Know that it might be just a little hyphy. Trying to call about these watches go. Cause the games are straight fire. Every team fight coming down to the wire. The whole world trying just to look like us. Take a look at your league. Wish you played like us. Now time to shook reality. You're facing a tragedy when the European legacy comes sucking down your pride to be. Those feelings of anxiety. The future you don't want to see. The wrath of our whole dynasty. It spells LEC.
This could be the final chance. Our last dance together. This could be the final chance. Our last dance. Are you ready? Come on, dance with me. With the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me. With the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Do that Pepe D.
Talk that good shit. Boy, you better back it up. If you want the LPL, sorry, that's just not enough, cause we got every team fighting lane flashbox. When they clash, you would never last less than 100. Bring your A game if you want to claim fame, that'd be your main aim. Now you're in the right lane.
Show up or shut up, no time for excuses. Can't take a series, you're probably just useless. You want a shot at us, you can come get it. If you're just talking, then you can forget it. We're gonna blow up, we're on the rise. Euphoria, this is the vibe. We wear the clown nose and we wear the crown. Kings of the West, you know we hold it down. Like
this could be the final chance. Our last dance together. This could be the final chance. Our last dance. Are you ready? Come on, dance with me. With the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me. With the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Do that Pepe D.
We've come a long way since the beginning. The dark days of double streams, vacation memes, now charged up and charging forward. We are the LEC.
This looks not bad, this looks not bad. Look, Yasuo.
I think
Rakan ult. Play with Nar, play with Nar. Kai'Sa's should be dead, nice.
I got Rakan. No W, no W.
Nice.
Now it's behind us, okay? Now it's behind us. I know. Kill him, guys. No flash, no flash, no flash. Kill him. I'm a bit for... Down is it. Get for Mega. Yeah, Vex, yeah. Yeah, Mega. Just hit it, just hit it. I think he hit this, hit this. You see the Nexus?
Good job.
It's always when teams are not expected that they show up the most. In the end, at last, SK is here. And the fans are happy, actually. I get it. Convincing from them. I wish we would have seen this more often.
Yeah, I think it was a little back and forth though. Like, I think there were moments where I thought, oh, this game is going to suddenly turn into Vitality's favor. And I think that, like, the Nako play for me was the big one. I thought that was just going to seal the deal and Vitality were going to take this.
Yeah, it was the Heretics play of the day here. And as a NAR enjoyer, actually, talk me through what happened here and what made this play successful.
So when you play NAR, you always have to manage the Mega NAR bar. And it's really important. Now he found the TP on the angle. And as the bar is running out, he does find the flash in. So realistically, why this play is so impressive, because there's a lot of coordination when it comes to your team, buying enough time, luring the enemy to come inside of your position so that you can find this way where they overextend. And we see it now from his POV, finds the flash in. And this is where I was agreeing with Dagda. I thought the game was sealed here. I felt that it was the timer where Vitality was going to take over the game and snowball. But sometimes Brawn does breed brains, because realistically, SK's team comp, it just becomes a brute force. You have so much engage. It's so easy to just pull the trigger and pick up on anyone.
And I think the main benefactor of that was Yoppa. Like, we got to see this new Kai'Sa build that had been talked about a little bit, like the Dust Till Dawn. Didn't have the static shift, which I was a little sad about, but did end up having like very high impact. The fact you're able to double proc on the passive gives you so much damage, especially because it scales with the AP. And you can see in these fights, he was doing wonders, and especially in this situation where you end up with picking off the flanker, just opens up you then to be so aggressive in these fights as the Kai'Sa, flashing forward here or at the last minute as well to pick up the kill. I think Yoppa played this absolutely fantastic, and coming out with this early lead as well, he did exactly what he needed to do. Like that was a massive performance, and I've been so impressed with Yoppa so often this split.
And let's be real, we don't see a lot of Kai'Sa nowadays, especially because we're in this whole meta with enchanters left and right. It's all about the hyperscalers. Kai'Sa, when you do have a lot of engage, she is absolutely deadly, and it was really nice to see SK manage to enable the Kai'Sa so damn well with the use of pretty much all the champions, because this is the unconventional playstyle that SK always wants to bring to the table. And the fact that Kai'Sa, or Yoppa rather, gets empowered quite naturally with his pick, he was the one who managed to pop off through there just because there's just too many threats.
Yeah, and I do like them trying to empower Yoppa. Like, I think he has been kind of one of the shining lights on this team, which has not been doing so hot. So when he has a moment like this to shine, I think he really can take over a game, and you got to see it.
He's been one of the biggest revelations, I feel, that we had this year. And we are not done hearing from Yoppa. We're not done hearing from SK yet, because they're going to take us to game 3. And for me, it came down to those plays where they can play around tempo and get things in their advantage. Even if things are close, they manage to grab objectives, even if they shouldn't. On moments they shouldn't either.
Exactly. The Baron was so sneaky that even I thought they were not able to do it, because it just came out of nowhere. We have the shot. We have this. Oh my God.
It's fine.
The TP?
English is fine.
No, not the TP. They managed to stop Linsas from getting into the pit, forces the flash in. But now Vitality, here's what happens. You get into this situation where you've been winning the whole game, and then enemy sneaks the Nash, and you're like, oh man, they just took it, we need to fight. But that's not what the team comp wants to do. The whole time where Vitality was winning was they were posturing up, they were pressing S, they were just waiting and reacting. But now when you get stressed and the enemy just is about to take over that game, you do feel this sort of need to go and start a fight that is, even though it's not what your team comp wants to do, you feel compelled and you feel forced to do it.
Yeah, especially when you're able to take out Linsas at the start of that fight. Like, he goes down, you don't really have a front line then. Sure, Nak goes there, but he's just TP'd in his mini-nar. That's not going to be right at front line, and then very quickly that fight starts to go up right. So really good call by SK in the moment, and I think that's what you want to see from a team like this that has that veterancy, when you've got guys like Wunder and Mickey and these guys that you expect to step up in clutch situations. That's what I want to see coming through for them, and I'm glad that we still have that coming through from this roster. Even though the project might be gone, I still want to see them leave with a bit of pride, and I think these sorts of moments do show, and you heard Medic on the cast, like, do show that this team has a spark to them. We just have to try and find
what could have been.
I know.
Exactly, because that spark, we have not seen it often, let's be real. But it also comes with this sort of team comps, because if that Nash doesn't happen, this team comp falls apart, they get stomped, and then it's just another SK story where, oh no, they drafted something funky and it failed. But this way, this high risk, high reward style, when it hits hard, because you know, you gave them a finger, they took the whole hand, they took over the game. And that's what we need to see game 3 coming from them, because realistically it's their last game in Spring. We do want to see more. We want them to go out with the bang, and it's always fun to upset one of the top teams.
Yeah, and I do want to see something that's like this, kind of easy to execute, right? You go in buttons, you all press R at the same time, and you just kill someone, right? Like, it was everyone on the same page, and oftentimes when I'm watching SK games, it feels like they haven't all clicked on the same page. So I want to see them try and draft a similar story here, and just go, look, if we can at least have an easy to execute composition, things become much simpler for us. And if we can enable Yappa once more, I think that's your goal to success.
You think it was easy to execute? Because
I think so.
there's a little Yasuo running around.
It's very volatile.
Yeah.
It's very volatile, but that's what we want, and we want to see them go out with a bang on the side of SK. On the side of Vitality, though, still playing for top 4. The Goose has 50% win rate on stage.
Is the Goose still there? Did they
the
start
Goose
it on
is
stage?
still there. Naknako is holding it. Let's see if it can bring them victory here. In
Oh
this
yeah, there
gameplay.
it is. There's the Goose. Oh my god.
Is it a silly goose, though?
I'm so
It's gonna be a
jealous.
silly
I want
goose,
a
yeah.
Goose.
You arrived at Medi time. Take a seat. Relax. And let's get into the game.
It's game 3.
League of Legends, let's go! It's been
off
ages
camera.
since we did that. Yeah, I know, they took us off camera. Ugh.
My chair was
Why is it just because I'm that much heavier than you than my
The
chair?
chair took a second
reacts?
to register because I'm so light. It was like, oh, there's someone on me. Okay. Yeah, we're getting ready for game 3. I'm shocked that we have a game 3.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be SK2-0. I agree. With the Shyvana? You can't lose with Shyvana.
Yeah, I mean, so for Vitality to lose this would be quite the surprise. SK can end their regular season on a high if they can take this win against Vitality. The face is on Vitality now looking rather stern.
I mean, they lost earlier this week. They lose
That's
again.
True. That is true. Let's see, we're jumping into draft. Bans already on my screen coming through thick and fast.
Orianna, Varus, Ryze possibly. We're seeing it banned a lot in second phase.
It seems that Ryze, they've just given up on Ryze. They don't care about Ryze anymore. But I don't remember a nerf happening to Ryze specifically.
Nor
in the
do I.
patch.
Nor do I.
So
Benny.
it does surprise me a little bit. But yeah, apparently teams do not prioritize it as much. Or maybe it's just day 1 of the new patch. Maybe other things have just risen in priority, forcing it to be lower on the list. But Lulu Yunara now is going to be very important. Lucian Melio as well. Kind of the go-to AD carries with Nocturne banned. That is Wukong probably for SK.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised by Wukong at all. Could also look to things like the Skarner.
Do you know, it's game
The hen.
3 and it's Vitality, which means it's Aatrox, 1,000,000%.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm so confident.
You're locked and loaded for the Aatrox?
I don't even see any other picks. Watch it be Aatrox for the Lintes.
Okay, there we go. Ryze locked in for SK. We will see a leader get his hands on the blue man in the mid lane. Do you ever sing that? I'm blue, dabba dabba?
I sing it all the time, yes.
What are the lyrics?
I'm blue, dabba dee, dabba die.
Okay, because I remember in high school it was like, I believe I will die, was what I was taught. And then some other
but
people sing other things.
Young people twisted the lyrics.
Actually, no, you don't know lyrics, is what we learned
I'm telling
earlier
you, it's
today.
I'm blue, dabba dee, dabba
Dabba
die.
dee, dabba die just doesn't sound like something someone would sing. Lucian and Melio, the first 2 picks from Vitality. So Yunara Lulu would be the obvious response. It does lose to the Lucian Melio in lane. Kazi can be very aggressive.
I mean, we did see upset skirmish pretty well earlier in the day on it. I just think it makes the most sense. Lulu, I think, is still strong.
Trying to work out. I think they're cheering Skeens. I had the same thing in KC when we were in Every, where I kept thinking
they were saying Na'Vi.
Yeah, because they were saying Carmine with French accents.
That's a Kog'Maw.
And it sounded a lot like Na'Vi. That is a Kog'Maw, Betty.
So we're going Juggermore. Bit of a throwback.
Could be Ryze top.
You're right, it could
So
be
Wonder
Ryze
Classic
top.
got one of his pentakills on Ryze top.
Oh, Humanoid, you've fallen for the trap. We haven't seen leader play Ryze yet this split.
That is true.
And that's the thing. Is it mid lane or is it top lane?
Could be Kog'Maw mid.
Could be, but it is
Ryze
leader.
top.
I think the day leader plays an AD carry in mid lane.
It's an AP carry, Dusk and Dawn.
Again,
Dusk and Dawn Ginsu's.
Does it have a dash?
That is valid. Sejuani banned from Vitality. Does work well in juggle more comps. Where SK? Just going to get rid of top laners again? It's going to be like a Scion and a Renekton or something.
I don't like that smirk on leader. It means he's cooking something. I don't know what
Which is bad, because if he's just left it there cooking while he's on stage, it's going to burn in the pan.
He absolutely will, yeah.
The pan's going to be ruined.
Does suggest literally anything. Could be anything. Could be anything at all. Yeah.
I'm liking what you're putting down.
Sejuani is simply, again, just a ban.
Yep, lay it down thick, Betty.
Doesn't really indicate. Now, if it was a Trundle ban, that would suggest a Sejuani.
Yes.
But the other way around, no.
A Sejuani.
But Vitality realized the Ryze could go top and they banned the Akali away.
I mean, it could be Akali top.
Why? No, it can't be because they've banned it.
Yeah, but they could be banning for the top lane.
They're not.
You don't know what's in their mind.
I do actually know in this specific instance.
Sure. So where did SK go with their final ban? Is it just a Renekton ban?
Well, now hang on. We just got given a fun stats medic.
Oh yeah, hit me.
Kalist last played COG in 2025 spring.
Okay, Kalist was the last COG in the LEC.
Yes, sorry, I skipped a line. I skipped a line.
Because Kalist isn't playing in this game. Is RKT the new G2, Betty? When did Hans last play Cogmore?
Right, now, Cogmore has won 13 out of 14 of its last LEC games in the LEC, mostly by Hans Summer. So
wait, you got both
out of
KC
14.
and
I
G2
did, yeah.
in that stat.
What can I say? LEC
There's a Renekton ban. Okay, Wukong, Mundo would make sense.
Yoppa. They're definitely shouting Yoppa.
Yoppa. He's not picking for himself. Neferi is very strong on this patch.
Supposedly, yes.
There's a hen.
Wait, I was completely wrong. There's no Aatrox.
Yeah.
I'm shocked.
I mean, oh,
it's Aurelia mid.
And it's Ryze top!
Yeah. It's almost like we predicted that.
Good job, us.
And the thing is, because of how the game works now, you can't swap the Syndra top lane, because Humanoid...
You can swap roles in Champs Select.
Oh, that would be great.
Yeah, you can swap roles.
But there's no way Humanoid wants... there's no way he wants that quest.
The top lane quest? You get a shield when he TPs?
No, okay. We did get an Aatrox. I am technically correct.
Okay, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one, Betty.
But it is top lane to Ryze. That Heimerdinger hover. Oh, that reminds me, I need to... Completely unrelated, actually.
It's going to be like pay your bills or something?
No. I was thinking about putting Heimerdinger in my Lilia deck.
Oh my goodness.
But I couldn't remember what it does, so I kept telling myself I need to look it up. And then I saw the Heimerdinger hover, and I was like, I need to look that up.
Duplicates abilities.
No, it's the legend specifically.
It's not the legend specifically.
Now looking it up.
Anyway,
yes, let's talk about these comps. Let's talk about these comps. So SK, they have weak engage. Again, I stand by the opinion. Is Irelia bad in this draft? No, I don't think it is. I think it works completely fine into Syndra. I think it's good into side lanes. Like, that makes sense. Do I think Irelia is just kind of a weak champion right now? Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
I think she's really hard to play. Now, one of the biggest differences, before she played into a Lulu, now she's playing with the Lulu.
Very true.
So she's got a lot more utility and support when she does dive in.
But if she dashes in and gets kicked for the Mega Fire kick, she's still going to be interrupted. Or a Cyclone.
Yes.
Or a Scatter the Weak.
Yes.
Or a Q knockup from Naknako.
Yes, all of those things. Yes.
Or an Infernal Change just pulls
But
back.
she's still a big problem on a side lane.
That is true.
Again, though, we come back to this big discussion. Like, I wish that we could split push more in this game.
Yeah, it does feel like split push still isn't that good.
It's just about team fighting.
There was a while where it was good.
Is. No, I mean, don't make me say the year, but there was an era in time when split pushing...
7 years ago, would you say? 7 years?
There's a rough timeline where it was more or less, it was quite good a while ago. And yeah, now split pushing, it's just the Dragons is too dominated.
Yeah,
kind of is what it is.
Yeah, there's too many dragons. Too many dragons. So yeah, is it all friendly legends, units, and gear on Heimerdinger?
I was hoping I could skip paying the cost, though. That's the problem. I'd still have to pay.
No, it just has the abilities. Doesn't get to do them for free, Betty. That would be broken OP.
Yeah. Still, there's something to explore. Anyway.
Yeah. Congrats to Prismaticism for winning the most recent RQ, by the way.
Oh yeah, that was hype.
Yeah, it was the lines in that final. Anyway, that's enough of it, man. So I got distracted. We haven't really talked about those finals, so. Leader going in onto Humanoid, just going to chip away at his health bar. Wonder, his one and only pentakill ever. was on this rise against
Really?
Yeah.
That's his only ever
pentakill. He lost the game. It was against
through Buffalo, wasn't it?
It was against Fong Fu Buffalo. Yeah.
Good times. I still haven't mentioned the year, just to be clear.
Good job. It's Deathfire Touch as well for Wonder in the top lane.
Oh, so he's not going for the... Hang on, I'll remember the name. It's not Phase Rush, because it is in fact a different keystone entirely.
We used to have it as a rune in the game. Starts with an S. You're so close,
I'm blanking. It's...
Second part is Surge.
And it begins with an S.
It does.
Why am I... Storm Razor Surge.
Do you say Storm Razor?
I thought of something else entirely.
You thought of Storm Razor, the item.
Storm Razor, the item. I thought of something completely different. Yes.
Do you want to say the proper name? Oh, I thought you just got it. Storm Raider.
Oh yeah, no, that's obviously a faux pas on my part.
Yeah, just a. I actually think you said it correctly. I just misheard.
Did I completely just forget the name? Perhaps
it happens all the time, man.
My memory is not what it used to be.
Yeah, it's because you've added more memories in there.
True.
You have to get rid of some of the stuff. Storm Raider Surge and Deathfire Touch, the new runes.
Unfortunately, what happens is I tend to replace League knowledge with other League knowledge, which is just not good. I need to forget things like birthdays. Just remove those.
We have calendars for those.
Add more League of Legends knowledge instead.
Wonder didn't get chained. Was able just to walk out of them. Now, Nako not on the right side of this matchup right now. Wonder is doing a good job on the rise, getting their wave pushed in. Has about a one wave lead in terms of CS. Skeens is just going to walk across and get himself his Scuttle Crab 2.
Yep, I mean, this is...
It's quite a big lead for 3 minutes in the game.
Yeah, you are correct. I want to say that he had a big wave to catch, but no, he did not.
No, he didn't. Wonder's just winning.
Yeah.
And Leader's also, like, I mean, yes, there's 7 minions here, but Leader just winning out on this. Now, Linsitz, well, gets flawlessly duetted.
Oh, I thought Humanoid started to stun up.
And Leader also gets the plate.
Yeah, I mean...
They're just winning in lanes.
Well, I mean, Irelia is good into Syndra. It's similar to what we saw earlier in the day. Like, Irelia is a champ that if you know how to play the champ into good matchups, it's a really good matchup. But it does require high level of mastery. Irelia is not easy to play. And also just a good understanding of how the comps work. But the reality is mages do just struggle against Irelia.
Yeah.
Because she has so much mobility, it's very easy for her to play around your abilities, and also just like mages are dependent on their abilities to do damage, to clear waves, to pretty much do everything, whereas Irelia is not, because she has a passive auto attack that both helps her clear waves and also trade, and she also has a damage reduction.
Yeah, Defiant Dance is very strong. Leader accidentally tanks a tower shot. And
so
then just,
wave now clears, and now he can base. And he can cheat a recall if he wants to. I think in this position, yeah, you should just immediately base, go back. You can probably buy some magic resist if you want. He's going to rush Blade of the Ruined King. Once he gets it, he will basically always have kill threat on humanoids. Oh, he's actually chose to cancel his base. I mean, I think it's fine.
What are we fighting over, though?
Nothing.
I guess Mickey's just covering to make sure Linsys doesn't try and gank Leader again. Flawless Duet goes in. Humanoid takes a massive chunk.
Yeah, perfect.
So you said when you have that Ionian Fervor passive built up.
But that was genuinely perfect because basically what he did there was he put 3 stacks on his Q in the minion wave, and then he threw the E out mid-Q, and the passive applied before his Q actually connects, so he still got the reset on it. Very well played. But again, like, it brings us back to this conversation about Leader, which is that, like, mechanically, he's never really had an issue, right?
Yeah.
I don't think that part has ever really been in question. But yeah, his champion pool has, this split definitely been a question. We'll see how the Irelia plays out. Right now, her win rate this split is 1 win, 2 losses,
1 and 2,
I think.
yeah. 33% .3 recurring.
Because we had the 1 win from Rooster?
It was Rooster, yeah. It went 2 and 7.
Yeah, and then we had 1 loss with Leader, and then we had 1 loss with Tracer.
Tracer, yes. Ooh, Skeens. I mean, this is a free Scuttle Crab for him. Linus is not even contesting it. And so Skeens will get 6 first. Not actually going to be too big of a deal because Linus's topside camps are coming up soon. Wouldn't be surprised if we see an immediate start of the Dragon afterwards. The Leader there used a Flawless Duet, just missed the Drake. But Skeen's got a smite straight away. Ooh, his red's going to get stolen though. Linus skips his blue, instead immediately goes into the red, knowing the dragon started, of course, because of the ward in the back of the pit, because Yopper and Mickey are moving across. We are nice, a little camp gain for Vitality off the back of Skeens getting this dragon.
SK with a nice early objective. Oh my god, my words just disappeared.
Okay.
A nice early objective secured for SK. Grubs will be spawning in a minute's time. And I don't think you can fight the distances.
I think he can. Whether he'll win or not is questionable. Polymorph down. Yopper looking for that Biocone Barrage, but you know, he uses it. Still
so here's what I will say.
Damage. Yeah, what are you going to say, buddy?
We had the bot lane trifecta of Ashe Seraphine, Karma Ezreal, and Yunara Lulu. This then evolved after the buffs to Lucian Melio.
Yeah.
We also saw something Soraka. Yunara Soraka?
I think Yunara. It was
something.
All I remember about the Soraka was the Jarvan was made of it.
And so now we've got a further evolution, which is Kog'Maw Lulu. And it's this idea that, okay, we need champs that can actually fight against the Lucian early.
Sure.
And so far what we're seeing is Kog'Maw actually do pretty well against the Lucian in the 2 versus 2. We'll see how things continue.
Yeah, when the Essence Reaver is completed, I think is a big inflection point for Kazi. So we'll see what happens after that point. But as you say, like early on, doing very well in that lane.
Yeah.
Right? Everything's going very solidly.
Credit to Humanoid. I thought he was actually further behind, but I guess the gold advantage leader has generated is from the plates. The sweet spot on Aurelia is when your Q will one-shot caster minions. He's still a ways away from that, as Linces has found Mickey.
Cyclone onto Mickey, has to flash away. Yeah, that's one of those issues with being a Lulu and trying to get vision control is you can't really a lot of the time. You're very squishy.
Wow, and Naknako is just 20 CS down. A rare sight to see from Naknako. Often dominating his lane.
Oh, lead up.
Stun.
Unleash power. Now goes in. For the damage onto Humanoid. This auto attack's doing a lot of work, and yeah, has to flash away, as you say. Even without leader having Vanguard's Edge, it was just a pretty deadly situation. Won't be able to walk out of the Infernal Chains. And yeah, just continues to get leads in the top lane. 20 CS lead in 9 minutes. Hasn't really expanded too much after the early portion of the match, but he's happy enough with that advantage. 300 gold ahead. In fact, all of the laners for SK are about that 300 gold ahead mark. And as I say that, Wonder loses a plate, so Naknako gets back in within 170 odd.
Wonder those should catch that wave in the top lane.
I'm thinking about scaling, Betty.
Why would you think about what, the weight kind, or the kind that you find on lizards, or the...
I do like if you were to molt. See, the problem is now you've let me go down whatever route I want to. Would you want to molt all in one go, or would you want to pick off little bits?
It's one of those. Now I'm very uncomfortable. Because
I was going to talk about league stuff, and you deliberately went somewhere else. So you made this bet.
I was doing what you do, which is that you twist my words into meaning something else, and then somehow you saw that as an opportunity.
Have my words twisted.
Oh, Humanoid.
With the scat of the weak force, will flashed away from Skeens, diving in. Gonna get the dreaded return pull back onto Humanoid, who has no flash. Remember, Grim Deliverance, knock up with a Q3, and the Darking Blade's enough for Skeens. Doesn't build up the goal, does just in time. Gets the passive out. That Cultivation of War is gonna bring him back up, but Linces is still on the chase. Skeens turning it back onto him. Realm more about Skeens dashes in, and SK get out.
Wow, SK. Very well played. Skeens, the timing perfect as he gets the passive fully stacked. And this is a best case scenario because Leader had free reign on that mid tower. He made no movement. He decided to stay in mid. And SK get absolutely everything off the back of that. This roam from Humanoid gets flashed away from by Wonder. Then the Scan of the Week doesn't connect onto Skeens. So he's able to just keep walking forward. Humanoid has no flash, so he can chase him down. Nice little slow-mo here. Oh, I think it was
in that order.
I think it was auto Q reset is actually what gave it to him. Like, that's crazy from Skeens. Perfect timing. Roll takes him to safety. And voila.
Oh, complete Smurf. Oh, complete Smurf.
It did. That was complete Smurfination.
Oh, and now that's a Blade of the Ruin King completed for Leader.
He's pretty strong.
So he will go Merc Treads next.
Trinity Force completed for Skeens, I think, is the
Oh.
Large
versus
disparity.
A Phage. I mean, admittedly, the
Lincers
Wukong
must have
hasn't
a
phased
lot
yet.
of gold.
Yeah,
Wonder
Lincers
getting
hasn't
chased
phased
down. Just,
There's no flash.
Oh, Wonder,
Yeah.
that was greed,
That
dude.
was... Weren't you just out?
Yeah, he was.
Maybe, I mean, maybe... Yeah.
Faster recall gets his Rod of Ages stacking up already. That would have taken him 8 seconds longer if he hadn't died where he did. Also doesn't have TP, so he's going to lose a plate at least. SK will use this time to take a Drake down towards the bottom lane. And Lincers is just coming out of base with his Trinity Force, so it should be an easy enough dragon for SK. That's 2 Drakes, a 2,000 gold lead, and 2 total kills in the game.
SK's looking suspiciously good.
What has... How?
How what?
Like, how now are they looking so good?
That's a kill.
It is. And it's a dash out. Oh my. Okay, Cyclone Wild Growth's going to stop it. Kazi dashing in as well with the culling. Should be able to kill off Mickey. Mega Fire Kick helping out.
Whew, okay, I mean, they needed something on the map. Vitality, they find it. Is this now the swap from Naknaka? His roll quest is complete. Maybe he just moves into mids to match up against the Aurelia. It looks like it's just to catch that wave, okay. But wow, so Leader played that perfectly. Completely perfectly. He, we'll look back at it, or getting his POV as well. But he sees the minions, stacks up his passive on the minions, 1, 2, 3. And then he sees the weak minion, connects the stun, ulti, Q into Q. And the perfect, he did Q auto Q to make sure that the Q is what got him the kill, so that he could then Q back to the minion. That was flawless. Very well played there by Leader.
And as you say, his mechanical execution has never been in question. Has gone for the plated steel caps upgrade instead of the gluttonous greaves.
He's basically said that this Syndra is irrelevant to me. I will now itemize against everyone else.
I would have liked the Omnibamp. Probably don't need it on Aurelia.
Probably unnecessary, yeah.
But you do 5% more damage above 50% HP when you get the Immortal Path upgrade, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Deciding that he doesn't need that extra little bit of damage as we see Yopper and Mickey move to mid.
I just thought about this. They did pick Syndra into Lulu.
Yes.
Wait, where in the draft? No, they didn't know it was Lulu, did they? They first picked Ryze. No, they did know.
No, Lulu was in first rotation. Like, it was Ryze, and then it was Lucian Milio, and then it was Lulu.
Yeah, and then it was the Syndra.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Leader's winning this too. Oh, now he's dead.
All right. Yeah, he's going to get smoked by Lincers. Chased down. He might. Oh, flashes away. Vanguard's edge. Lincers, you going for it? You going for it? Nimber strike, Nimber strike, Nimber strike. Flawless duet. Oh, the Cyclone to stop it. Almost a 2v1 for Leader.
That was actually an insane sidestep from Lincers. If he had not sidestepped that, he would have died. Because the idea there was from Leader, Q into applying the passive again with his stun into another Q, into potentially another Q. So he could have done a huge amount of burst.
He would have killed Lincers.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. So if great sidestep from Lincers, absolutely fantastic. Allowed him to also get the ultimate off. Nice try though from Leader, again demonstrating his mechanical prowess on this champ.
The problem is we've had a few nice tries in the last few minutes, and the gold lead that was 2,000 for SK is now about 200 for SK.
True.
And I think that's indicative of SK's split generally.
Yeah.
Right? They get these leads, mechanically very good singular players, but when it comes to actually being consistent and closing things out, tend to struggle. There's Wonder here, is caught out again, flashes away from Lincers, who didn't have the Cyclone, but didn't want to risk getting chased down by that Wukong. While this is happening, Rift Herald has been taken towards the top side of the map. Yopper trying to trade back in with Kazi. He's going to ghost forward. Kazi realizing he needs to dash away, and apparently Ardent Sensor and a Kraken Slayer is all it needs for a Kog'Maw and a Lulu to really beat out that Millie and Lucian.
Yeah, I mean, the W now, level 5. That range, the attack speed, it is scary. So Yopper forced to be reckoned with in the middle lane. The Skeen's going for a bit of a scrap against Naknako.
World Ender out from Naknako. Infernal Chains don't connect. Mickey here to help out Skeens on the push. Really, this is just to make sure that Leader can take this tower without too many concerns.
First tower of the game as well, so nice injection of gold for him. Gotta be careful though. Looks like he's gonna get away to safety. So SK rebuild that early game lead.
This time
they're in a very good position.
The
they can't dive this.
It would be greedy. All right, so back to my scaling point, Betty.
Okay.
Who scales?
Who scales?
Obviously, everyone scales, whether you scale poorly or better. Like, I look at Rise and Cog, and I'm like, that's very strong,
It's
right?
almost certainly Cog Lulu. The Engage, I think, is just better on Vitality because of Wukong. But if Vitality had an Ornn instead, I think the conversation differs slightly because then the threat on the Kog'Maw is much more real. But I feel like if you're Lulu, you're basically just saying, okay, well, anyone that comes to Kog'Maw, I just polymorph them.
Yeah, or Wild Growth Kog'Maw.
And it's either Lintus or it's Naknako. So I just feel like that the Kog'Maw isn't really under any threat. And then whoever Humanoid tries to burst, you also have Wild Growth. So yeah, I think SK outscale. And Leader's actually gotten both side lane towers now. So he's 1.6k gold ahead.
After being within 300 a couple of minutes ago. Next Drake is up as well for SK. They want to try and keep this dragon stacking going. Yopper, though. The power of Lucian on a mid-wave is something that is always bandied about, always talked about, and we see exactly why. It's that the culling comes out and Yopper falls to 200 HP, and because of that, SK just have to back away. Vitality doing a good job of delaying the game, at least delaying the stacking of those Drakes. And now SK have to play a little bit more on the back foot. Leader looking for Naknako. We'll spot him, but not going to chase any further.
Yeah, I mean, what's interesting about Vitality is their game 2, I don't think they did anything egregious in terms of their loss. Like, the Baron was such a great play from SK that Vitality got caught completely unaware. I wonder if, like... Oh, hang on, Leader. He's just walking forward now. They want this blue buff. I mean, I think it's a bit... I mean, he's playing with his prior well. They've got a nice push in top. Look at Wonder's positioning here, trying to zone them away. Naknako can't really contest.
Mickey gets the blue, dude.
Yeah, of course.
I'm not sure that was the target they were thinking of giving it to.
No. He needs more mana, bro.
I mean, it's true. It's not true. You can give it to the Kog'Maw whenever you can in this situation.
Oh, that just reminded me of Hylissang's Lulu.
Oh, the...
Flash,
frontline offensive
Flash,
battle Lulu.
Ult yourself. I got a 3-man knock-up team. Where was my follow-up?
Yeah.
Such a classic.
I think it's valid, really.
Yeah, I mean, Mickey and Hilly, it was like their era, right?
Yeah.
Battle of the best support. So he's hoping, I mean, if he does that, he will through the game, but maybe.
Yeah, but if he does it, you know.
But if he does it, it will be an ode to a legend.
Last game of the split for SK. The Vitality, they win this, they do get that top 4 spot, but really they already qualified for playoffs, so a battle to perhaps learn the patch a little bit. So Yopper almost has that second item complete. Kazi, though, has already got the Infinity Edge Essence Rebound and a Zeal as Leader looks for the Flawless Duet, doesn't land it, doesn't get the reset on Blade Surge, immediately is cycloned and has to flash away. Humanoid healed up, Yopper here to join the fray, another Cyclone from Linsus with the TP coming out from Naknako. SK are on the retreat. Wonder dodges to the side, but out of the Realm Warp, and no one is getting taken away. Scheme's trying to go in, gets the passive back up, will resurrect, but he's surrounded by Vitality, and he won't have any for long. Scheme's taken out, Vitality find 2.
Quite the overforce there from SK. Leader going all in as he finds Humanoid on a side lane, but he doesn't quite connect. He does not play the same level of flawlessness that he showed in the middle lane. He builds a stack up, but look, he's only at 2 stacks right now. He's not landing those fully stacked orders, then he gets it, but he has to flash out. The ultimate gets committed, but he doesn't have his Q anymore, and now he has to retreat. So now SK find themselves very deep in this fight, 4 versus 4 initially. Kazi coming from over the wall. Oh, it's the Melio Q that actually interrupts the Rise ult. Nice shot there from Fleshy. And yeah, somehow Fleshy ends up getting this kill as well.
Somehow, pure skill. It's an auto
Takes
attack.
it with an auto attack.
Yeah. Look, let's be honest. If my 200 CS Lucian and my 200 CS Syndra cannot out-auto attack me, they don't deserve it.
That's on them, yeah,
that's on them. They have so many abilities. I'd have, you know, I'm a melee. I have an auto with an Echoes of Helia. Oh, Kazi jumps onto Mickey. Okay. Yep, that Yordle is going back to Bandle Town pretty quickly.
Yeah, I was looking at something in-game, and then I looked up and Mickey was dead.
Don't blink, man.
Yeah.
The Weeping Angels came for Mickey, sucked his life force,
well,
sent him back to the past.
Vitality have a gold advantage. SK
and again, it's one of those situations, Reddy.
Yeah.
It's the second time in this game a microcosm of SK's split is being presented to us.
Excuse me, sir. Knock in lane was 20 CS down, and now he's 1.3k gold ahead.
Yeah, and he's got a Vortex Cyclosword.
Yep, yes, he does.
A very strong item on this patch.
Well, we've been saying this. We've only seen it built twice.
Yeah, look, Freddy, you can deduce things without seeing pros do it. And I know that goes against everything we have learned from professional players.
No. Their builds have been debated for eons.
Yeah, but it's always, it feels good. I saw Chovy built Rocket Belt, therefore I must build Rocket Belt on every champion.
That is still true to this day, yes. Okay.
The Let's Go SK chants ring round the arena for the last time in spring. Dragon in 50 seconds. Narco. Dark in Blade. Infernal Chains for the pullback. Now begins to walk away. Schemes. It's the battle of the Darkins. At the moment, it's Narco who's winning it. Does make sense. He has 3 A's in his name, so Schemes only having 1 A. And we know it's the A's that give Darkins power.
Especially when you factor in Aatrox.
Yeah, Aatrox, Zahen.
Exactly.
Oh,
Narco goes over the wall.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't get punished for it, though.
Yeah.
They don't feel eager to fight right now.
I think they just don't know where the rest of the team is.
Stressful trepidation. As both teams ponder the next move. Deliberating. Contemplating. What will the next play be, I wonder? Knock once again. Has he found the angle? No.
He's found an angle. Oh, Linus looking for some degrees of his own.
Not very hypotenuse of him.
Well, this situation is kind of an equilateral overall. Leader dashes in. Linus pulled back. Schemes going for more. Knocked back with the Scout of the Week. Grim Deliverance. Linus is able to walk out of it. TP coming in. Leader tries to dive in. Vanguard's edge goes wide. Wonder now joining the fray. And Schemes able to dash across the wall. Humanoid getting chunked out. Wonder knocked back with the Scout of the Week. Force of Will there for the follow-up.
He threw a frog at him and then he got smited.
Back into the jungle we go. And now out of the jungle. Wonder stun, flashes, culling, heal, Yopper dodging to the side of Knuckers. But the chains lands and Kazi takes the kill. And now with a Cyclone onto the backline, Linus is just ripping through SK. A good polymorph gets Mickey out to fight another day. But the rest of Vitality are still on the chase. Another mega fire kick. Leader feels the power unleashed from the Syndra. Wonder, I think, just tried to flank himself and in the end is taken out by Humanoid. Vitality will turn their attentions over to the Baron as they win the Rumble in the jungle.
Yeah, what an excellent team fight from Vitality. We jumped straight into the replay and there was just so much dancing back and forth. Leader has to cancel his base, but remember, he's got nothing left. Yopper on the front line, loses his life first, gets caught off guard, and then Linus with a great engage. Knock up onto the front line, a quick follow-up onto the back line. Leader, he doesn't have any tools left to get those stacks to contribute to the fight. Low health members, but Fleshy's positioning great to provide the peel. Once the stun connects onto Wonder, there are no plays left. A good barrier from Kazi to make sure he stays alive. Great communication there from Humanoid, really giving us a good insight into the mind of the pro player. It's rare instances like that that you really get to see the level of excellence that they display on stage.
That's why I think we should just have voice comms the whole time.
Yeah, I agree. It would probably just be one long bleep.
For Vitality, sure.
Yeah, probably.
And that mixed with laughing. And then something about all being in a bed together in Prague.
Probably, so, yes. Probably too much would be shared.
Yeah.
In fact, let's remove that table from the option immediately.
We're removing the whole table.
The table is no longer under consideration.
That makes sense.
Humanoid was down 1.8k. Now he's a level up. And
Realm Warp. It's only Skeens. Oh, great pullback on the double dreaded return. Grim Deliverance out as well. Mickey takes the kill. Humanoid's going to get chased out as well. Doesn't have a flash, doesn't have a leg to stand on. The table is toppled by a great Realm Warp combo from SK.
Yeah, nice engage from SK. Skeens doing a ton of work as he finds the double pullback into chasing Humanoid down. So SK still showing that they've still got some fight left. Just a great Realm Warp from Wonder. He just sends in Skeens and then says, all right, good luck. And he makes it work. Nothing to worry about. Linsa says it's not worth ulting here. We have too few numbers. The Lucian's still in mid lane. Naknako's top. We can't really trade for anything. I think maybe a play was secured in top lane. Oh, we got a bit of a scrap going on.
Cycling from Linsus, but Skeens can just walk away from this one. Naknako was not close enough to really do too much extra work. This Baron power play for Vitality.
Yeah.
Hasn't gone too well.
No.
Suboptimal.
Suboptimal indeed. Yeah, I mean, they wanted to turn their attention to these tier 2 outer towers.
They did get to,
but they got stopped in their tracks. Meaning that, hey, but here's the good news. Naknako still is very fed.
That is good news often for Vitality fans. Kazi also very fed, 4 items.
It's true.
And Yopper's still only sitting at 3. Ginsu's Flicker Blades and the Kraken for him.
Here's the thing, Leader now does in fact need magic resistance.
But he's got 2 recurve bows ready.
Yeah, I think he's working towards Wit's End. But for now, he basically has none. Which I'm going to give you a quick rundown right now. Humanoid does in fact do magic damage.
The Siege and Cannon minions near him have 120 extra because of the whole breaker.
In fact, so 57 magic resistance on Leader.
And he's got Swords, which is 18.
Flat magic 18 plus 8% pen. I don't remember the order.
It's flat first, then percentage, I'm pretty sure.
Well, if we assume that, it brings him down to 43, and then it's effectively 10%.
Yeah, your maths is bad, but he's at 57 minus 18 is 39.
Yeah, that's...
And then what would you say after that, 8%?
Well, I did 10% because it's easier, but yes.
So it's about 30, 33, 34.
That's not a lot of magic resistance.
No, not at all. Okay. Vitality want to make that pay
Is
off
this a
in
good
their
play?
favor. Well, Wonder has TP, and there we go. He's going to join. Double flawless duet. Naknako forced away. It's a play about not too much right now.
Well, I mean, they get that TP, so I think it's still a win for Vitality.
Yeah.
There's nothing else on the map for them to worry about. So I think it's completely fine. TP is not going to be available now for the next Dragon, which does give Vitality an edge if they can look to exploit it. Yeah. Maybe if they can send someone off to a side lane. The problem is, who goes off into the side lane against Leader? Just because he's fallen behind now doesn't mean that he's suddenly weak.
I mean, I think Naknako can probably be up there with him. Naknako's got more Spear and Voltaic Cyclosword.
It's a lot of magic resist, though.
He has got a lot of magic resist, but he's also got 192 armor.
Yeah, true. That does help.
Got the plated steel caps, and he's level 18, which is 2 levels above Leader, who just hit 16.
Yeah, all of those factors do in fact help him go into a side lane.
I mean, it was just I was working it out.
I agree.
You know?
Great point.
Okay.
There was no cynicism or sarcasm there at all.
I never know with you.
What do you mean you never know? You've known me for 10 years.
Yeah, that's my point. We've gone full cycle. I thought I began to understand you. I thought I knew you.
Yeah.
And now we've gone over the other end where I know you so well that I'm not sure if you're
anymore.
messing with me, you know?
I see. I feel like you've played yourself under zero pressure.
Isn't that what I'm a millennial, dude. That's kind of what we do, you know? Anxious about being anxious, you know?
It's our special power.
Don't like being perceived. I picked a job that's in front of camera. Okay, Leader. Well, he's been TP'd on.
Yeah, well, now we'll get the true test.
Is it true when Linsus is there as well? Kind of seems like making a 1v1 into a 2v1. Vanguard's, okay, yeah, so Naknako was definitely winning that before.
Yes, he was.
Okay, dashes away. Oh, it's a 3v1 now? How many do you need?
Yeah, but I mean, what's Leader doing there, man? Like, sure, you didn't expect the TP flank, but even still, your team is not putting any pressure anywhere on the map.
Look at the vision control as well, right? Like, Vitality have a ward here.
And Dragon is spawning soon. Like, it was just... Yeah, that was a silly misplay. And it's going to be third Dragon now. Once again for Vitality.
Powering up in 4 seconds, though, Veddy. SK rushed one last game.
They did. They did have 5 people when they did it last time.
Yeah, I also don't think that they can pull the same trick twice. I don't think LEC...
Is that because you see 4 members of Vitality watching them as they stand around the Baron?
Hey, people learn.
That they do. Adapt, evolve,
the coaches
overcome.
backstage like, hey guys, just don't let them do it again.
Don't let them do that again.
Just think about that the entire game. All right, 5% more armor and magic resist for Vitality. That's 15%, which puts Naknako over 200 armor. And I think it's going to be hard for Leaders to deal with him now.
Yes.
Up until this point, it was still very hard.
I think the Wits End isn't going to help him that much against Knock specifically.
I mean, just like, man, it's so doomed for SK again. Like they have a moment and it's like, oh, that was a good play, SK. And then you look back at the scoreboard and you say, okay, well, Knock is 2.7k ahead. Kazi is 3k
Baron
ahead.
is being started, so this is their chance.
By Vitality.
Yeah, this is their chance.
Yeah, Leader and Wonder are bot lane, and Wonder doesn't have TP ready.
Yeah, I mean, it's our chance. I didn't say it was a good one.
Okay, Skeens, just steal it, man.
Yeah, just steal it.
Just Oriate, Blast Cone, smite it, Grim Deliverance back over the wall.
I mean, look at bot lane. Look.
So easy. You just gotta go. Okay, someone give him some vision, guys. Some vision? Okay, no vision.
Okay, now they need to get to base. Can they get an inhibitor?
Stop the ports, stop the ports, stop the ports, stop the ports, stop the ports. Realm of out.
Oh,
to mid lane, get the tier 2 in mid! It's genius, Betty.
Is it though?
It's genius!
Oh, it is actually, yeah.
Oh, SK! Now, first Vitality Baron power play ended up with like 100 gold lead out of it. This one, already only at 170. They don't quite, oh, they do. They do. Okay. So, an exchange of towers.
I mean, good response from SK, basically making the decision we can't win the fight, so let's instead try to split push.
Sure.
And, I mean, Leader gets a nice, healthy chunk of gold, working towards that GA next. Knock now finished his GA. Ooh, I think the team fight... I mean, again, though, we haven't talked much about the Kog'Maw, but the Kog'Maw is scary.
Yeah, the problem is, Kazi has 5 completed items.
Yeah.
The Kog'Maw has 3 and is building Jacksha. That's not as good, you know? In terms of
Kog'Maw.
It is Kog'Maw, sure.
With a Lulu.
He does have a Lulu. I'm entirely aligned with those 2 facts.
Yes.
I don't think he does enough damage. And I
you
also
agree
think
that those 2 things exist
those
on the
2
map.
things are true. Also think that Vitality are just pushing in as 5.
They're literally just pushing.
And like SK are sitting on their Nexus towers, dude.
SK?
Because of Wonder and Leader aren't here.
SK.
We got a TP at some point, guys. Okay, there's the first TP. First Nexus tower falls as Wonder joins the fight. Leader's going to continue pushing. Unleash power used on Wonder. Kazi trying to dash forward. Leader's still pushing. Wonder on the front line. Cullen comes out. There's Lynx just going in as well with a Cyclone. Grim Deliverance, some schemes. Everyone flashes away from it. There's no Nexus towers left. Yop against 1. And Leader even with a TP. Okay, they just walked in, ready. They just walked through the front door. And SK basically bought them free tickets to the show. Vitality 2-1. And SK, just couldn't stand up against the Vitality push in the end.
Vitality will lock a spot in the top 4 of the LEC playoffs, guaranteeing themselves a second chance should things go awry. SK will end their season with a 2-1 loss against Vitality. They showed some valiant stuff, but now they'll have to regroup and rethink ahead of their summer split. You can vote for your key player of the series. Vote now at LEC on X. Knock, Kazi, or Fleshy, all very, very good options. But yeah, congratulations to Vitality locking in a spot in top 4. They still have 1 series left against Fnatic.
Yep.
And winning that can put them in contention of the top 2 as well.
It definitely could, and also could be a very important series for Fnatic, depending on how the G2 and MCoy series go this weekend. They need their wins to do Fnatic and Vitality, even with a few fumbles throughout the series.
Some question marks will be raised, for sure. But I don't think that the Baron loss game was like an egregious Vitality error.
That's a good call from SK overall. We're going to hand it over to Law and Odo, who are soon to be joined by Linsus. Take it away.
It's yours. You can have it.
Yeah.
You deserve a microphone.
Did he deserve it, though?
Yes,
I
he
mean,
did.
I think
he
you
played
did, personally,
well.
yeah.
Yeah. Wait, what did you play?
I feel like Game 2, you all run it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you guys all kind of ran it.
A little bit, yeah.
We had more expectation for Xin Sao, actually.
Why didn't you
with
go
the new
AP?
build. Yeah.
Did you try it, even?
I tried in solo queue, but I think it's better on top lane.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah. Because you use the passive very well.
That's true, that's true.
Okay, something for you. Which top laner do you think would go well with this Xin Sao? Which player?
I was thinking Buipo, but he's not been
Well,
around
yeah,
in a
but
long
that's
time.
not gonna
This guy
happen.
was prime Xin Zhao enjoyer. Ooh. Who would?
Wonder.
Wonder.
Oh,
Well, that's not
true.
gonna happen either. Great.
But we need a little bit of a nutcase. Someone who's like a complete...
Mirvin?
Nah, I mean, Mervin is reaching Unk status where he kind of stopped being a psychopath.
I mean, Nako plays weird stuff as well. Maybe we'll...
Nako on a good day, he might try it.
Yeah.
But it's, I feel like he has other champions that he likes right now.
Want to tell me about the Crocs?
I mean, it's just the duo, you know?
Yeah.
It's just,
do you guys
Who
swap
did you
every
swap
day
with?
or?
top lane.
Yeah.
Oh, it's, only, it's always you and Nak?
We bought some new ones. They have to arrive. We will have more colors.
Nice.
We will have more colors.
Are they cool design or just a different color?
They're the same, just different color.
Because I saw someone, there's one of the referees, he's running around with like
One Piece
with the
Crocs.
One Piece Crocs.
They're really
And they
cool.
have the pirate flag and all of that cool stuff.
Yeah.
From us? From us? Or
No, one of our referees.
I haven't seen it.
I can send you the link.
Okay.
Can we just like not talk about Crocs? Oh, we can actually. The new shoes came out. We're going to talk about Crocs. Yeah, that's actually a good thing going on. Talking about the league, top 4. Did you guys make
Top
it?
2 actually.
Top 2 for now.
No, you guys are locked top 2, I think. Wait,
They locked. No, you locked top
Confirm me.
4. You could lock top 2 depending on how teams are going to play. But how do you reflect on the split so far?
I mean, it's been good so far.
Yeah.
I'm happy we are top 4 because of the upper bracket, of course. And now I think we just need to win one more, and we're top 2, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
What were the goals you had coming into the splits, actually? As a team and maybe for yourself?
Go every international.
Okay.
Man, you guys,
MSI
you really shot your shot with go to internationals and win everything.
I mean, I need to win it the whole split. To go now MSI and
Yeah, you
LEC.
can do top 2. Top 2 goes MSI, right? Yeah.
Top 2 goes MSI, yeah.
Yeah.
What do you feel like you guys have progressed on the most as a team?
I mean, our mid game got
Yeah.
much better, I think, since winter, but was a bit sloppy maybe today. Maybe because we haven't played in a while on the LEC. But yeah, for sure, mid game, I think.
Do you agree?
Yeah.
Looking at them? Yeah.
A little bit. No, I mean, honestly, I mean, game 2 was the Baron thing. It was a little bit sneaky and it came out of nowhere pretty much. But I think it's been a lot more controlled when it comes to their gameplay. I feel like the throws are less and less. Nako, sometimes, I mean, he kind of stopped doing the 1v5. I'm gonna go into mid game because I'm bored and we're winning too hard. Because that threw a couple of games.
Yeah.
So progress is being made.
I have a question actually. As the jungler and the one who's supposed to like keep order in the game, who's the most reliable teammate you have? The one who's gonna in the least? Oh.
I mean, I don't know which one is the most. I mean, Marek talks the most about mid game besides me. I'm not sure reliable. I think everyone just has to do their job well.
Yeah, I feel like everybody takes a turn into carrying and sometimes, thank you so much, and sometimes not carrying so much. But yeah, who do you think has been the most stable member? Because we always talk about Nako, but I feel like he is having his oopsies sometimes.
I don't really mind the fact that people are taking turns in things, because that's also kind of what happens when you get to a point where you really want to push limits a little bit, push boundaries, because at some point it becomes, when you learn the book of mid-game, it becomes more about learning to skip some steps. So I don't really mind when they take these turns, because they got to a level where they're so consistent that when they enter, I'm like, yeah, I believe that's an oopsie. I do believe it's an oopsie, because before it used to be int. But when I think about consistency, I actually think like Fleshy. Fleshy is the one who ins the least in mid-game.
We don't talk enough about
Yeah,
Fleshy.
we don't talk a lot about Fleshy, because there's always Karzi being a little psycho, Marek is freezing some lanes and sometimes ins on side lane, Nako goes 1v5 in at times. But Fleshy, I haven't seen him int in a very long time.
You haven't looked at the Bard game, I think.
Oh, I might have missed it. But did he int the Bard game?
I mean, he had some silly devs, but I think he played on the limit, so it's like, it's also very like, just silly devs. I think you need those sometimes.
Yeah, because I feel like his growth and improvement have been obvious, because before, when I was looking at Vitality, I thought there's a little bit of a liability there, because I felt like his impact wasn't really that good. But the fact that now he's flying under the radar with a team that performs so well, he's one of those silent heroes where he's just everywhere he needs to be.
Yeah. Here, supports don't get enough credits. Once
Love your
again,
support.
someone who's gonna get credit once again, though, is Nako. He's the Kia player of the series today. How do you think your synergy evolved? Like, what did you guys get better at as a jungle top duo?
Swapping Crocs.
Swapping Crocs, that's
is a
one.
good start. I mean, I don't know. I think it's quite easy to play with him because he just wins most of the matchups against any top laner. So that just makes my job very easy.
But does he Is he, okay, so I want to get to a little bit of a deeper dive. Is he just that good? Is it one of those cases where you don't even need to like manage him or give him assistance because he's in control of everything? Or is it one of those things where you play together so much and you know him so well now and his strengths and weaknesses that makes it easier for you to cover for him? Or you get this feeling that you know when you need to cover for him?
I mean, I think I know when I need to cover him, just from the whole game perspective, kind of. But I mean, also we have played together for like what now, 1.5 years, so I kind of know how he wants to play and what he's gonna do usually. But as I said, it's very easy to just play with him because any 50-50 matchup he's just gonna win.
Yeah.
Any winning matchup he's gonna stomp, so it's quite makes my life much easier.
The life of a jungler. It's so easy when you don't even need to think about top lane because top lane is just winning 24/7. This was crazy, actually. I didn't really think that he would be able to win this, especially because he had Merc Threads and Yasuo was pretty much demon level here. But yeah, it's exactly these sorts of moments.
Better than me.
But it's exactly these moments that bring joy to a jungler because
having good players, yeah, I guess.
I mean, true, but usually
having prio, yeah,
I mean,
that
top
feels
lane
nice.
is usually the guy who ins the most, and
that's true.
I don't know. Do you have this thing in solo queue? Because I remember last time I played solo queue, which was a while back. So many of the junglers I was playing with, the first thing they do when they go into game is that they mute top lane because it's one of those lanes that you don't even look at.
Really?
Yeah.
That's mean.
I mean, now the ladder got reset, so I'm just muting everyone's chat. And then if someone is spamming, I insta-mute
Maybe it was you who muted me. Because I remember... Wait, was it?
I don't know.
A couple of years ago, I feel like I had him in one of my games, and I was just mad because he wasn't ganking top at all, and then I just went on his stream, and he just had me muted.
Yeah, just be better, man.
I mean, that's kind of how you need to play solo queue.
Wow.
It's not even the jungle specific.
I mean, see, that's why I hate... I mean, that is true. Best advice for everyone who plays solo queue, just mute everyone.
All right. Especially right now. It's really wild what happened with the reset, actually.
What
for high elo player must be...
What elo are you at right now?
Maybe 500 LP. I don't know. I think Chal is 800 right now.
Are you still in the Wild West right now, or are things stable now?
Yeah, I still master, like I'm still playing against noobs.
Nitzas, we always ask you questions, but there's Vitality fans with us today, and I really appreciate it because we don't see you often, but I want to give them a chance to ask you a question, if that's fine with you. I will hold the mic. Go ahead.
Would you say the goose helped you win today?
Oh.
He's our talisman from now on.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
What's up with the goose, actually? Who got the idea to bring in the goose?
I mean, it's our Yuli, our social media
manager.
Yeah,
she's
so
great.
He's a friend we brought from Prague now.
Okay. What happened in Prague, actually?
You guys picked up a goose in Prague?
Hey, you know what? Why, that's the least crazy thing I've heard from this guy.
We made a homie, what can I say?
Yeah. What did you guys do, actually?
Just some team bonding. I mean, we had to go there anyway.
Okay.
Due to, like, we had to renew Marek's passport, I think, or something.
Okay.
Yeah,
and you guys all went with him.
No,
That's
I mean, it's just we made it a team bonding thing instead of having to do something.
Cute.
Yeah.
Love it. Nice use of the time.
Those team trips work.
It does.
Because we had
brings people together.
In Rogue, when I won LEC, we had Civil War and we all wanted to disband, and then we went on holidays to Malaga for a week, and then we were best friends and we won LEC.
There you go.
I mean, I think just throughout the year it's important to have good relationships, right?
Exactly.
So,
yeah, go on holidays with your teammates. Maybe you should do that with Fnatic. I don't know.
I don't think we deserve holidays, to be honest. Maybe if we beat Vitality in 2 days.
They won today, no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're
One
coming.
today.
Can they still make it?
So
if they win against you. If they lose against you on Monday, they're cooked.
Come on, dude, make a body a favor, you know? But if we do win, if Fnatic does win against Vitality and then GX lose all of their games, then I think Fnatic is in. Because GX has MKOI, G2, KC. So it's all the hard opponents over there. I mean, don't smile at me like that.
You could have started the Vitality part, like, it's fine.
Bro, you guys lost to... Who did you guys lose to? Oh, you guys got 2-0 by shifters. See, it's not impossible.
Oh my god, bringing the receipts like
we
this.
didn't have the stage buff. You're cooked now.
Yeah.
That's true, we might be cooked.
It's another competition. It doesn't count here. Look at, it's a cute goose.
Does it have a name yet?
I didn't bring him.
It has a name, you told me earlier.
Gustav.
Gustav.
That's such a good name.
It's so good. It's so good.
I only realized like a few days in that it's actually like Gustav, like for goose. That's my bad.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Well, you got there in the end, and that's what matters, such as today, when you guys won. Thank you so much, Nitzas, for joining us. We'll see you on Monday. clashing on the rift. This guy in the coaching staff, in the jungle. We'll see them in 2 days, but we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you to the fans. You guys have been amazing here, and thank you all of you guys for watching as well. We'll see you tomorrow, same time, same place. In the meantime, be kind to each other. Bye bye. Love ya.
Stop it, bloody. Why? Because I hear it extremely loud.
Vladdy goes in, upset kills Douglas, Tracing short to follow as Fnatic continue to collapse. Razork stunned with the Cosmic Binding, but Ice doesn't have the damage. Flash Auto is enough!
Go Nas. Nocturne is one. I'm looking. Nice. I'm looking too, Elias. Very good. Ulti. I'm ulting. Nice. No flash. Help him on. Can you guys over us? Oh, nice. Okay, good job. 6 guys. We got it, guys. We got it. Don't die. They're doing it. Guys, they're on it. Finishing top set. No. Run top set. Fight. I'm coming. Do we reach? I will look Nami. No, Nami, man. Too fast, I think. No, just fight. Nami is dead. Mel, no. I voted for you, Ivan. Wow. Ooh. Penta. Oh, wait.
I mean, I grabbed Karzi's hand and then he started moaning. Because,
You don't do.
Look, he's sitting. Oh, wait. Yeah.
No flash.
Take. He's cooked, probably. I get him. Nice.
Nice, good job.
That's chill. My traps are like everywhere, guys.
Loopy.
I think Glossinous Grooves breaks the AD carry thing, by the way, is Linsus. Oh, he flashed onto a trap! Yoppa, no! Oh, no!
Okay, flash into trap. At least I'm not the only one hinting.
Now it's behind us, okay? Now it's behind us.
Kill it, guys. No flash. Kill him.
I'm limit for...
Down is it.
Go no flash.
TP.
No flash.
I rely on me.
I'm on you. Go Kairi, guys.
She's dead.
Thank God this game's over.